Hello. What's up? Hi guys. Good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it is for you. For another Genshin stream. Hi, Gabrix. What's up? He redeemed the first. Nice. What's up, Les? What's up, Natalia? Hi. How we doing, guys? I changed some stream settings, so I hope it lags less today. Although it seems to be struggling again. I also updated my drivers again, so that might also cause new issues, to be honest. Uh, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, a lot of official posts coming out. I kind of want to look at those. We're gonna get to that. The banners are out. We knew the banners already, but we might as well talk about them now. That they're like officially shown.
Exploration and trials.
And also an event overview for the second half of the patch.
My alley.
We're gonna look at that as well. But first, foremost, we gotta do dailies. And while the Stygian is still active, for today, we might as well go back. Let's see if we can get myself... Wait, I gave up on trying to get an upgrade on Moika. I guess we can strongbox later. Let's just go for, I guess the new set. I still don't have any idea what I'm going to pull for the new set. Who is even going to use this set. But the way that this always works, at least recently works, is that it's, even, like, Varessa, who came out, like, 6 patches after 5.0, still can use the OG set from 5.0. So I assume whatever DPS they... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I should not have updated my drivers. Now I need to... Every single action that I do needs to be updated again. No! Why did I update my drivers? It's gotta get used to it, I guess. Whatever, we're gonna be... We're not gonna be playing this. Oh my goodness. Instantly. Double crit. What is with double crit and me today? And not today, but recently. I've been treated well by this domain so far. But yeah, Les, the piece that you posted in the Discord yesterday is fucking amazing. By the way. Let me check this out. Where did you post that? General, right? This shit is amazing. This is a 9 roller. This is like 700 plus roll value. I didn't know. Well, yeah, you wouldn't know because you said like, oh no, I got attack percent. 2 max rolls, by the way. You also have a good piece. You can send it to the Discord. I'll check it out. But like, this is amazing. Like, these are 2 max roll attack rolls with like a mid roll as well. Like, and this is like 2 high roll crit damage rolls with a mid roll as well. The crit rate rolls are kind of whatever. But, like, this is great. It's in Discord, but it's an older message. Oh. Like, in general? Was it this one? Oh, yeah, that's also... Wait, what is this? Do you mean this? I don't have any good pieces. Yeah, well, some people have better luck, some people don't. That's just what it is. At the start of a new domain, I generally do have pretty good luck, but then it fizzles out, and I just don't get anything anymore. But yeah, for Flint specifically, this is pretty great as well. Like, it's not as good as the other one, because, obviously, roll value-wise, this is going to be very similar, but, like, crit value is still great. And this only has 20 crit value, but the ER is useful, the M is useful, the attack is useful. This is also a great piece. This is definitely something you're going to keep. And might use, but, like, you could get something better. But, yeah. This is good. This is great. But this is crazy. This is 30 CV... This is 15% attack, which is the set he likes the most after crit, and some energy recharge for good measure. Is that good? Yeah, that is good. It's a good piece for sure. It's a good piece for sure. In general, people struggle with evaluating pieces, and I see this often on accounts that don't know much about like how valuable certain subsets are. that even though they have good pieces, they delete those good pieces for potentially better crit pieces, which generally doesn't turn out well because like that's still RNG. Like sure, if this attack was crit rate, it would be better, but like attack is still good, you know? As long as you can get it was a lucky day for me. Yes, it seems to. It seems to have been. But like this is insane. 30 CV, like what is this? Like 30 32.6 or something CV, 15% attack. That's like almost 50% of value from stats. This is going to get that platinum corner on Akasha. Once you pop this into Akasha, once you have this build, it's gonna have this. It's gonna have this blue surrounding it. How much ER does he need? Oh, that depends heavily on what your investment is, probably, and what team you're gonna go for. Oh, what playstyle you're gonna go for. Wait a second. Let. It depends on what playstyle you want to go for. There's two playstyles for Flints. You can go for a big burst, two mini bursts, or only mini bursts. So like he can vary from like 0 to like 180 basically. There's a lot of difference like depending on how you want to play him. But generally the best way to play him or like the easiest way to play him is like you can use his big burst when you have it like at the start of a rotation and then try to like get two mini bursts out. And for that general playstyle like 220, 230 in that range is like safe. You could go lower probably if you have his weapon that reduces ER requirements. If you have C1 that increases his ER requirements. So like, what are we going for? What's the best playstyle on Sucrose and Inefa team? Well, if you're playing Sucrose, Iron, and Inefa, you can play either playstyle. It's fine. If you want to see the big burst, you can incorporate it into your rotation with like with like a was it two mini bursts, one big burst, and then alternate rotation. It's kind of like I don't even know why you would do that, but like yeah, I think generally what's recommendable is just you just do the 2E rotation, which is gonna need like about 120 to 130 or maybe less, maybe more, depends. I'll try C1R1 and C6 Ino. Well, if you're trying for C1R1, C1R1 is like is very interesting because C1 increases his ER requirements, R1 reduces the ER requirements to the point where like you're increasing it by like 6 with C1 or maybe like 8, a little bit more like uh not like 8%, but by 8 energy. When it comes to Flints, we're looking at. Let me open up an Excel sheet, man. When it comes to Flints, we're looking at like breakpoints. We're looking at like energy. Like his big burst costs 80, but it does about the same damage as two small bursts. Like this is this big burst. A small burst, two small bursts are 2 times 30. Two small bursts, these two have equal damage. So for lower cost, you can get two small bursts instead of one big burst. And C1 gives him, across the 16-second rotation, it gives him, it reduces the cooldown of the mini burst, which means you get 3 in. Which means if you're playing C1, you're never going to be using the big burst, generally. If you're using the C1, that will mean that you get 3 mini bursts, and that will never ever allow you to have time to use a big burst while still getting enough energy across those 10 seconds to get 3 mini bursts out. So if you are dedicated to C1, then for sure we want to go mini burst. But of course, that means like instead of this, we're getting this times 3, basically, because we now need to accommodate 3 mini bursts. The constellation itself alleviates that by giving you 8% energy every 8.8 seconds. Good morning, Brashnal. What's up? We're doing some Flynn's explanations. That gives you like 8 energy every 5.5 seconds. He plays 16-second rotations. You will generally get 3 of these, which means 3 times 8 reduction. It's actually only 66. But this is still an increased amount of energy over C0. And then if you get his C1, of course, if you get his C1, that reduces your AR requirements by 12 because it gives you 12 energy back. So actually, if we're at C0 big, C0, C0, C1, C1, R1. Like, At C1R1, he has lower energy costs even with using 3 mini bursts. 3 small bursts. And this is also 3 small bursts. Like at C1R1, he is using like oh my god, why is the chat always in the way? At C1R1, he's using less energy than C0 for a 1 extra burst. That's why the C1R1 investment is so like impressive. Because he's increasing his damage by like 50% basically. Not really. It's like like 30, 25-ish. Because like the third one is not going to get the sucrose buff, you know? Like because of the uptime. So it's like he's not, the third one will not be as buffed as the other ones due to his best supports currently not giving him enough buffs for a long time. But like it's still a big increase. And the R1 helps you like reduce the R requirements to the point where this is like, if you're using the big burst with 2 mini bursts, you're gonna need like 175, 170, like maybe like 165 to like 180 ER. Using only small bursts at C0, you're gonna need like 120, 130 maybe. Maybe like 115 to 130 ER depending on your team. Using the C1 will increase your AR requirements alone, so you need to get to like 125 to like 135 maybe something like that. It's like, I'm not certain about this, but again, whatever the values I say here are don't matter, because like these are ranges, right? Whenever you go and play this character, you test it. If it doesn't work, then you need more. If it works really well, if it works a little too well, you might need a little less. Test it yourself once you have him. And then 3 small bursts back here, then we're back at like 110, to be honest, to like 120. Maybe like 125. Something like this. Like, it's interesting how his ER requirements vary depending on what you want to do. Big burst, not just big burst, not just the big burst, but also the big burst plus the big burst playstyle. Playstyle, because just there's no efficient way of only doing damage with the big bursts with him generally. So you still want to use some mini bursts, but this is the gist of it. These ER breakpoints generally don't matter, but like it's less or more depending on what constellation you have. So C1R1 is a nice point where you just have less ER requirements than just C0, even though you have more energy usage. But yeah, that would be the gist of it. I think that's what I assume the ER values to be. I haven't done ER calcs. I'd have to do those. But those, again, will be variable by a lot of, and there we go. The drivers are immediately used to all of the attacks I've used for this, and it doesn't lag anymore. But yeah, I think 115 ER, 110 ER should be enough for C0, to be honest. But we'll have to see. Using different characters means different, like, if you don't use an Effa, that means you have a different, like, energy generation. If you use, like, you know, Les is going to use, like, Auroron with Favonius. That Favonius is going to help out a ton, maybe reducing his ER requirements to basically 0 at C1R1 and at C0, you know? Like, all of that depends. Adding a Fav minus 15% basically, you know? In his best in slot team, Aino could run Fav. She doesn't have any reason not to run anything else, and she should. But that's already accounted for, I think, with the AR requirements. We're already assuming that Aino's running Fav. But you can run 2 characters on Fav if you're... I'll give Sucrose TTDS probably. Yeah, for sure. Sucrose should have TTDS. Like set-wise, Sucrose should be on VV TTDS, for sure. Max EM. Aino should be on Fav, probably, on the new Silk and Moon set. Flint should be on the DPS set, and generally you want to minimize the amount of ER subsets you have. You want to optimize his ER to the point attack percent, maybe. You want to optimize his ER to the point where he doesn't need as much as other characters. Because he's the one that's doing the majority of the team damage. So he definitely shouldn't be the one that needs to build ER stats. But yeah. So I can't really tell you what the exact probable like ER requirements are for your team, but if you're playing Sucrose Aino with Fav, like I'm gonna guess, and in Effa, I'm gonna guess the ER requirements for you are probably gonna be at around 115 to 120 at C0, but C1R1 is gonna go back to that and even lower maybe. So yeah, not a lot. Just not a lot of ER. You guys do not need to build a lot of ER influence. But yeah, after these days, we're gonna check out the banners. We're gonna do a small little banner review. As someone who's pulled for banners since release and regretted a lot of them, I have a good understanding of what a good banner looks like. And that weapon banner is bait. Or is it? Wait, I didn't look at the 4-stars yet. Ooh, that weapon banner is kind of interesting. I guess we could check it out. Weapon banner is not actually bait. I'll take that back. We'll check it out. We'll check it out. Okay. I did get one good piece. Let's level it. Let's see. Let's see what we got. The playstyles are about equal, by the way, Gabrix. Like you said what the best playstyle is. They generally are about the same. So it depends on what you prefer. Like what you like more. Do you like seeing the big burst, you know? He doesn't need Electro Goblet. No. He doesn't want anything to do with an Electro Goblet. Any Electro Goblets you get can be thrown away. Let's see where this goes. Yeah, Electro is not Electro damage bonus or any like common damage bonus is not a part of the lunar charged formula, so that doesn't help him at all with the majority of his team damage. Not just his, but the entire team, because if Inef is there too. Okay, crit rate. Low roll me. Okay, low roll me. Crit damage. Low roll me, but it's fine. I'll accept your whatever. This is a good piece. This is 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 rolls? Like, this is gonna be good on a sub DPS that actually does reasonable damage. But we don't have those yet. But I guess we already do have those, because anyone can hold this set. So, to be honest, you could put this on like a... You could put this on like a Sincho in an Flint's team, I guess, yeah. I'm not gonna go for Flint, so this doesn't matter for me. But yeah, whatever. Okay, daily's done. And then we're gonna hop onto the tier list, because I need to finish that one. I haven't... I only started... We only got to like 2.0 in my regret tier list of who I regret pulling and who I regret not pulling for. And you guys gonna see, like, I generally don't regret anyone I didn't pull for. I pulled too much, to be honest, if anything, on this account. If I would rather take back pulls than use it on characters that I don't have. Like, this is like low spender investment that mostly focuses on characters, but like, I even got some cons that I would take back. Would I be capable of getting every single character with like the low amount of money I spent? No, I don't think so. There's like, if I didn't go for any cons, no, but I could get every good character in the game if I didn't go for like fucking sign-on release or something. Yeah. Yeah, no condensing resin anymore. It feels so good. I don't need to condense resin ever again. I don't need to go to my condensed resin farm spot either. Keep forgetting to go into the adventure book. I don't regret anyone because I only pull absolute vibe. I mean, that's great. I wish I could do that. But like the thing for me is like if they don't like contribute to my like yeah, it's just like I like to play meta and like if they don't contribute to the meta I feel like bad. But the thing is like I do like on the tier list we do have like a distinction between characters that used to be good but aren't anymore. I still feel like those characters deserve their flowers because it's not their fault that Hoyo decided to power creep the game, you know? That's not their fault. They were perfectly serviceable at the time. Sino wasn't, to be honest. I mean, he was serviceable in the way that everything was serviceable. You could have played fucking... You could have played, like, Lila main DPS back in the day and you would have been fine. In Abyss. But yeah, daily's done. Teapot. Might as well visit. Get some coins. I also need to check about... anecdotes. I forgot to do the anecdotes yesterday. I need to do the anecdotes. That's just free Primo Gems. Ah! New drivers, okay? It's not lagging because we think. I changed a lot of settings. I changed a lot of stream settings. It's back to like the OG, you can't see shit during combat. But because that reduces my thing. But if it's a still picture, it's higher quality. Yeah, let's check out the... And I once again forgot to get Nivelette. Oh my god. I'm stupid. This map is a maze, by the way. Whoever designed this map needs to get fired. Like, oh, I want to get to Nokra. Where's Nokra? Like, here. But I always think, like, oh, I gotta go, like, here. Like an idiot. I just go from Instead of just going straight from Fontaine to Nocry, I just skip it. But yeah, we got an Inefa anecdote. I had like 3 yesterday that I could have just, you know, not forgotten about.
Good things come to those
Let's do
who
the
don't
Inefa
wait
one.
around. That's what they
Usually the characters I regret aren't even the characters that like I liked and they were meta. It's just the characters that I didn't generally care for. Like, I mean, like Sino, I like his animations a lot. I wish he was better. I mean, oh my god, my game is about to crash. Why did I have to install new drivers, man? It needs to get used to every single thing in the game because we are using fucking OpenGL technology. Because Hoyoverse fucking made this in like Unity. So every shader needs to be preloaded. I love that. I would just use Vulkan, little bro, but sure. Sure, Hoyo.
3 more to go. Familiar presence detected nearby.
Hello, Inefa. Hello, bestie.
Hello,
What's up?
Traveler.
Oh, hi. Laka berries.
Aino enjoys eating crumb kakes made with fresher specimens.
Is
The
that
ones
so?
at the marketplace today fell below her standards, and that is why I am presently here, carrying out orders to procure them.
Is that so? How's your humor model? That's a
Thank
good
you for
question.
your concern. A few days ago,
Oh,
Aino
no.
adjusted my humor module, returning it to its original
Nice. Okay, we
output.
deleted Sino from Inefa's brain. That's good.
Because
we removed
my
Sino.
efficiency in generating jokes decreased significantly after my first few responses.
I see.
It was taxing to generate more afterward, and any forced results lacked humor. According to Aino, it is because the creative logic of these jokes is overly chaotic, and my logic module cannot comprehend their
Sino
creative
cannot be
principles.
replicated, I see.
Therefore, I cannot produce content of substance. In order not
There's
to
only one
affect the
Sino.
logic module's operation, Aino decided to return the humor. But if you enjoyed my sense of humor from before,
Nope.
Travel, do you not like these types of jokes?
No, I don't. His jokes never ever end. I know somebody who has that sense of his jokes never ever end. Yeah,
Is
I
that
prefer
so?
you not be
You
Sino.
must be someone of great skill.
Sure.
To think
You
that
could
he
say
can
that.
generate consistently humorous jokes from such bizarre and chaotic creative principles.
Let's talk about
Of course.
Krumkakis, please.
If you wish to
Let's
ask
change
me
the
about
topic.
adding more sugar to krumkakes, my answer is this. Krumkake recipes include specific quantities of sugar to be added. Adding too much or too little, of course.
I'm so
I am
not
scanning the
interested in
area to
Krumkake
determine
recipes
if it
in
is
FO, to be
suitable
honest.
for a cooking demonstration. The result backup plan activated. I will also write down the recipe and give it to you. You're welcome.
Nice.
If you have time, remember to come visit. Although my humor module has been restored to its original parameters, Aino has been researching the creative logic chain. of these
Creative
kinds of
logic
jokes.
chain.
Should she manage to create a joke generation
I low-key
module,
want a
I
Krumkake
will
now.
be
Kind
able
of. Oh my
continue
god.
telling jokes.
Oh my god.
Please look forward to this
What
update,
happened?
Traveler.
Should she manage to create a joke generation module, I will be able to continue telling jokes. Please look forward to this. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this at all. Well, I'll take these Krumkakes. And also, she gives you a recipe? Ain't no way. Is this like a high quality Krumkake recipe? What the hell? You guys need to ask for an Effa. Laka berry Krumkakes. Look at that. You gotta make those. Also, I'm gonna steal these from you, sorry. Does she get mad if I steal all of
According
them?
to my until next time.
Does she get mad if I steal all of them? What now?
According to my
No.
until next
Okay.
time.
Madge. She should be mad. Let's take a picture. Ain't no way we got Inefa here. Yeah. Okay, that's the one and only anecdote I have today, which is cooked, because yesterday I had 3. We went to the teapot, we did dailies. I think that's everything, right? But yeah, I can already tell that the lag is not gonna be normal once the drivers are adjusted. Once the cache is preloaded again. I just need to do every single move in the game.
Try and stop me. Incinerate.
Fuck. I almost did it. I basically learned the Mawika combo, by the way. I figured it out. It's just like, I can't do it from a normal start. For some reason. Like, I think I'm doing it too late or too early. What forces are coming with Lynn's Aino Sucrose? We have the banners. We might as well talk about them right now. Now is a good time. We could do a small little banner review. So, of course, they put fucking Dory on here. Just to say, hey, just a small little fuck you on these decent banners. We gotta put, like, this useless ass character on here. Of course. Dory just cannot leave me alone. Dory the goat, I disagree, Rational. I respectfully disagree. I think she's fucking awful. She just follows me everywhere, Nodcry, man. Leave me alone. Get out of my head. This fuck ass character, man. Okay, yeah, we got Dory. Dory, character that let's go through the 4 stars before we talk about the 5 stars. To be honest, Dory as a character is pretty bad. Like, she was there before you. She was not there before me. I was playing this game before she came out. Okay, I was here before her. I should be in her spot. But yeah, we talk about like Dory and like why is it? Oh my goodness, why is it only an emo? Dory as a like unit in this video game has one playstyle, and that's unlocked at Constellation 6. This is as a quick bloom DPS basically. That's her only role. Please do not talk to me, Mawika, while I'm doing explanations. I don't think any of her other constellations do anything crazy, but at a baseline, she's just like a very, very bad healer. Because she needs to be like, does she need to be on field to heal or something? Like, I completely forgot her kit, to be honest. But yeah, she just applies Electro, basically, and not particularly well. But like, at C6, she unlocks the capability to have like Infusion, which lets her trigger cores much better. So she actually unlocks the on-field Hyper Bloom trigger role. Electro Sunfire Gene, let's go. I mean, that's much more interesting than anything she can do with her base kit. I mean, she does apply Electro to you, I guess, at a baseline. You don't need constellations for that, so Sunfire Gene would work at a baseline. But yeah, that's the only thing this character does that's unique. And it's applying Electro on the character, which lets you trigger, like, I guess, Overload in a Bennett Circle. I guess a version of Sunfire, even though Sunfire means Pyro and, like, an emo, but this is like Electro and an emo. Whatever you consider the Electro's role to be. Otherwise, she's just a very mediocre healer. That does have off-field healing. You don't need to be on this, right? It's just like the burst cost is 80 on a character that I don't know if she generates any like good amount of particles. I don't remember. What's her name? Dory. But yeah. Special information, please. No notes? Oh, there we go. No special interesting application. Do we have like basic info? Is that here? No. We don't have information on these old characters. Like, I actually don't know how many particles she generates. I guess we might as well test that. Because I have Dory. I wanted to level Dory. I have her C6. I wanted to play as an on-field Hyperbloom, as an on-field Quick Bloom carry. She's basically as good as Sino at it, so actually that's not that bad, right? But like, if you were to play a C6 Dory team, it'd probably be something in this realm of like, you're probably using Llama, right? You're probably using... No, we're not using an FO. But yeah, what would be the team? Llama, Sincho, like her on field plus what? I can't even fill the team. I guess might as well prop in Nahida. But yeah, let's check the particle generation. Don't talk to me, little bro. How many particles do we get from this little guy on an 80 cost burst? 2. Okay. Does her burst generate particles? Because if not, that's kind of cooked. It's a low... 2 particles. But yeah, at C6, once she uses her burst, she gets Infusion. And then you could on-field her, and she's like... When it comes to on-field, like, Electro characters that trigger Hyperbloom, that you only have her and Sino, basically. And she's not bad. Like, she's actually not... The scaling of her C6, which gives her, like, extra EM scaling or something. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Opponents only by your characters will heal. Healing on field is nice. No, it's just like the Electro Infusion, but she has a lot of EM scaling in her kit. What does this do? So C1 just gives you Troubleshooter Cannon. Okay, C1 gives you a second hit on the skill. That does not matter. C2 heals the character's thing. It will fire a Gene Tube from the character's position that deals 50%. Basically doesn't matter. Basically doesn't matter. The HP is lower than 50, gain 50%. Okay, that basically doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, so she's just like, but that's it. Dory is a character that is not have great utility as an off-fielder in any way, shape, or form. So the only playstyle where she has found her niche in is like as an on-field driver for Hyperbloom that can heal. So like, you know, like Kuki provides you like a little bit of like defensive utility with her healing. Dory is like a better version of that but requires to be on-field. So at C6 only, because at C6 she gains her normal attack and fusion. I mean, her normal attacks are cool at least, you know? It's the Genie. The Genie is cute. And since Llama came out, I assume this team is like a lot stronger than they used to be. So to be honest, like Dory, out DPS is your faves probably nowadays. Not due to anything that she's doing, but Llama is just broken, so... If you like Dory, like the way that you play her is as an EM on field, as like a EM on fielder for like a Hyperbloom team. Beyond that, we have actually characters that are useful, which is Sucrose. Sucrose is a character that has become like a million times better since release. Like she was good on day one, but like she has very specific buffs that made her like less interesting for the time. Back in the day when Sucrose was like competing with Kazuha, Kazuha had better grouping. Back in the day, grouping was valuable. Kazuha had damage buffing, which until like recently was like much more valuable than EM. And also Kazuha had personal damage with his burst infusion that she couldn't really replicate as easily. And him taking longer field time, him having higher field time requirements didn't matter when back in the day most DPSs were just like quick swappy. It's like there was never a DPS that had more like than 6 seconds of uptime, to be honest. There weren't many dedicated DPSs back in the day. Like you could switch out a Ganyu, you could switch out a like Hu Tao you couldn't, but even she has like 8 seconds of uptime. Or is it 10? Like the 10, 12 second uptime characters came out later. So yeah. So all those factors resulted in Sucrose being considered worse Kazuha. For the majority of her, like, being out. For the majority of Genshin. Until recently, more and more characters came out that scale with... more and more characters have come out that scale with EM better. This revolution was, like, started with Milani, basically. Whereby Milani was the first, like, character that, like, forward waves... and that like scales really well. In general, the comeback of forward reactions is the reason, or not the comeback, but to be honest, this is the first time we've ever had forward reactions in the game. Milani, Pavica are forward reactions. Citlali enables it for Alakino even. And in all of those teams, Sucrose is a great slot. The only good thing about the power creep is that we can dumps the Sucrose a second time. Yeah. Sucrose is a revival. But yeah, for like Milani, for like Melt Arlecchino, Pavica, she's amazing. So the forward reaction meta with Pavica and Milani made her a lot more relevant. And now we're going into Nodcry, which is the transformative reaction meta. And transformative reactions all scale off of EM very, very nicely. So Sucrose continues her dominance, where to the point where she's even in like the best in slot 4-star only Llama team. You know, like Sincho, like Kuki, Sucrose, just for her EM buff. She doesn't shred Dendro resistance. She's just there for the EM buff. And yeah, she's amazing for Flints. And it's great that they put her on the banner. And yeah, she's gonna become even better, unless you know, like maybe that's the point of what's her name? Yahoda. Maybe Yahoda is supposed to be the new Sucrose. but I doubt it. Personally, I think Sucrose is going to stay relevant because it's going to be hard to create a character that can give you TTDS, give you like 200 elemental mastery, and then on top of that have VV, 40% shred. They're going to struggle to create a better character. But when it comes to Sucrose constellations, what you should be aiming for is if you have the C1, you're good. There's nothing else you want. Sucrose's burst is the most useless ability in the game. I already explained this before, but like it basically ungroups the enemies. It doesn't even group the enemies, it ungroups the enemies. Like it groups small enemies, but if it's a big enemy, the upwards drift that she shoots basically sends them in random directions. So like it actually ungroups them. Why am I moving? So it basically, using the burst is just like wasting your time. Usually it fucks with the reactions that you want to create. Obviously in Flint's teams it doesn't, so you might as well use it when you have it. As long as you aren't intending to like group enemies, you might as well use it, but it's not worth building for it because increasing the EM buff is more valuable. So you want to play on full EM. The C1 gives you another skill charge, which is nice. Shortens her rotations, which generally doesn't matter because it's a 15-second cooldown on a skill. You play 16-second rotations with her. Generally won't matter, but like if you like end a rotation early or something and want to set up another one due to some kind of like timing discrepancy or something, like, oh, this boss requires me to do specific damage quickly into the start of the rotation, let me cancel my Flynn's rotation here and start it over again. If you did, you would encounter a cooldown issue probably. And in that case, the C1 can help. That would be nice to have. It's a nice to have. It's just another skill charge. But beyond that, everything is pretty useless. This is just burst duration, doesn't matter. Skill level, the levels of the skills don't matter. You can leave these at level 1. None of these matter. Like, they don't contribute to the damage even a little bit. I mean, we can check like a Sucrose calc for like on GCSim. Like, this character is very low investment. That's the beauty of it. You can leave her at level 70. You can like leave her at level 1 talents. And she will basically contribute the exact amount that she always does. So like in this Mulani team or something that has like what? Like 87k DPS. 87,000. We put Sucrose on talents 1, 1, 1. What happens? We're going from 87 to 87. Yeah. It literally does not impact the damage. Like at all. We went from 87,000 to 87,000. You do not need to level any of her skills. That's the beauty of this character. And to be honest, like, fuck level 90. Let's go to level 70 out of 70. Or like 70 out of 80, I mean, right? Because you want the Ascension, right? Oh, no, you get it at 60, right? So 60 out of 70 would be enough, right? You want the talent. You want the A4 passive. You want the extra EM. Right? Oh, is this the A4? Holy shit, yeah, you definitely need this. But you don't need to level her, generally. If you aren't on-fielding her, you don't need to level her. So, like, 60 out of 70. Like, 60 out of 70, we're going from 87k to 86k. Like, we are still getting the passive, right? That unlocks on 60, or am I wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 60 out of 70, 70 out of 80, 80 out of 90. Yes. Basically. Yeah, and we're basically losing nothing. We're still basically losing nothing. This character could be at 60 out of 70, 1-on-1 talents, and perfectly function to the fullest extent of the character, which is amazing. She needs like 1 second of field time, just the skill, maybe burst if you have it, whatever. In a Flint's team at least. Generally, you don't want to use the burst. But in a Flint's team where the reactions don't thing, you might as well burst. And in that case, you kind of want 90 for the reaction scaling, but whatever. It doesn't matter. But yeah, this character, low investment, super high buffs. Amazing. Great character. Amazing pickup. Everyone needs at least one Sucrose. And C1 is nice. But everything else from her constellations basically doesn't matter. As I said, the levels don't matter. So C3, C5 don't matter. Whereas this, reducing the cooldown of the skill, not horrible. Like, that's not the worst thing ever, but it doesn't... You're never gonna get this, right? It's from her normal and charge attack hits, right? Yeah. So this is only matters for like on-field Sucrose, in which case you would build her to level 90. But like generally on-field Sucrose is not an amazing playstyle, so you don't need this. And C6 gives you a bait 20 damage bonus for the burst, but again, hitting the burst with Sucrose is impossible. Like I'll show you guys what happens when you try to infuse the burst. This burst is like, first of all, it's like 80 cost again, right? It's an 80 cost burst. She generates a lot of particles, so that's like, that makes sense. But like, that's still not enough to be worth building energy recharge on. And you see, I obviously have it because I don't ever use it. But yeah, like, it has like, at C6, it has like 6 seconds of uptime or something. For the first 2 seconds of its uptime, it doesn't even infuse. And we have like, and it's gone. It's gone. It was like, it has like, what, like, 6 seconds of base uptime, 8 with the thing. Is that right? 6 seconds of duration. It's 8 seconds technically. 2 seconds before it even infuses. And like, generally, half the time, it won't even infuse at all, no matter what you're doing. Because you need to have like a specific setup for the stupid burst. But yeah, you get like 2 extra seconds from the C2. Yeah, that's gonna basically give you an uptime of 20 damage bonus, which is basically useless in Flint's teams, for like less than 6 seconds, which is the lowest buff uptime on any ability in the game that can't be re-triggered immediately. It's in practice, it's worthless. On sheets, you might sometimes see it, but in practice, worthless ability. In general, I would recommend to just ignore the fucking burst entirely. Okay, and Aino. In a way, she's on this banner. It's very good, because Flins needs Aino way more than Llama needs Aino. So it's very good that they put Aino on this banner. Because Llama actually prefers to be played currently without a second Notcry character, while Flins desperately needs to be played with a second Notcry character, or he doesn't do any fucking damage. Yeah. So Aino is necessary on this banner. You get a free Aino. But getting a C1 on this Aino would be really nice. C1 is already like a pretty big increase. You get 80 Elemental Mastery for this whole team. Yeah. 80 EM for the whole team is actually quite nice. That's like, what, like 2/3 of the... That's 2/3 of the Silken Moon passive. Like, and the uptime is pretty large too, 15 seconds. That's great. I don't think this matters. When the burst was active, when you active member, the party members... Yeah, anything that has damage relation to Aino, it's 0. Like, she does no damage. No amount of investment will make your Aino do more than like 2000 DPS or something. She is pathetically weak when it comes to damage. So that's why this doesn't matter. That's why this doesn't matter. And C4, elemental skill, hits an opponent, restore elemental energy for Aino. Aino already has a low burst cost. She actually has no opportunity cost with building ER because she doesn't do any damage. This basically doesn't do anything, but like, whatever. And the C6 is the only thing that matters beyond the C1. It gives you 15 lunar damage increase, and on top of that, if it's Ascending Gleam, it's 20. So like, you get like 35% lunar damage increase, which is nice. That helps a lot. It's actually quite a great buff. So yeah, the only cancellations you care about are C1 and C6, but I would not recommend you to like try to get C6 Aino on this banner, because like 90% chance, if you're like a Flins fanatic, Columbina is probably going to be the best in slot in this team, even if you had C6 Aino. Like, generally, this character is not going to be better than... Because she doesn't do anything. At a baseline, her kit doesn't do anything. She applies Hydro. That's it. She applies Hydro. This doesn't do anything. Moonsign level, I guess, does something. And yeah, she's a set holder, basically. She's a set holder with a C1 that does something. Like, getting the C1 is nice. But like going all the way for the C6, like actively overkill. Like save those pulls for Columbina. Columbina is definitely, probably, certainly gonna be better than Aino in the slot. Based on the way that he's balanced around his damage. Like currently he's doing around like 100k to like 110k. Like 100k at C1 Aino and like 110k at C... Or like 100k at C0 Aino. Oh no, it's 100k at DPS. at C1 Ino and like maybe 110 with C6 Ino. So that's actually a pretty big 10% increase to your team damage because of this fucking passive that buffs both Inefa and thing. But Colombino is probably going to be much better. So I would not recommend to like pull for Forster Constellations or anything. That would just be a waste of your pulls. I would say just save, get your Flints and get out. And if you want to get C1, that's nice and better chance. But even if you get C1 and still don't have C6 Ino, I would say don't try to go for these cons. A proper Flints fanatic will get Colombino for him and use it for him only, because that's the whole thing with Mawika that's kind of interesting, whereby currently all the characters from Natlan want Mawika in the team. Milani wants Mawika, Kinichi wants Mawika, Chaska wants Mawika, Marissa wants Mawika. All of them want Mawika. So like, if you don't have Mawika you either play Mawika by yourself or use her with them for like a matchup or something. Like maybe with Chaska for the Tolpa, maybe for Ressa for something like the Drake that we just had that needs multiple elemental damage, something like that. Like, to be honest, Chaska and Varessa, like, just like utility characters for Mawika. Yeah, if it's a similar situation where she's like a buffer for the entire Nordcry roster, you gotta pick the specific character you want her to be buffing, and the others will just eat dirt, I guess. But we don't know what situation she I mean, if you guys saw the you guys saw the leaks for Star Rail, for example, they're currently releasing their, not Archon necessarily, but like they're releasing their big unit of this 3.x patch, and that's Cyrene, and this fucking character has a specific buff for every single Chrysos heir. She has a specific buff. She has like 17. You can like put 17 Genshin characters in this single kit description because she has a buff for every single one of these characters. She has her own UI for the characters. When the thing Don Hung, Teray, this is for Don Hung. This is for Evernight. This is for Sarydra. This is for High Ceilings. This is for Finon. This is for Cypher. This is for Hyacine. Like, for every single Chrysos, every one of the 12 plus 2, 14 Chrysos, she has a unique ability, which is ridiculous. That they're releasing a kit like this is insane. So, like, yeah, similar situation over there. Colombina is probably going to buff every non-cred DPS in some way. Even if she's DPS, like, as a sub-DPS or something. Even, like, Mawika is the same, you know? But yeah, Yelan. Yeah, we already talked a lot about Flint's. Flint's fairly strong DPS currently. Not insane without an Efa, definitely. Constellations and signatures can help bridge the gap, of course. Playstyle is very simple. You EEQ and then EQ again. When you use 2 small bursts, use the 30 cost bursts, small bursts generally. There are playstyles with higher requirements that use the big burst. You'd have to look into those. I don't know much about them. I just heard about them. But yeah, optimally you just use his skill to get into his like state, into his infused state, then use it again to be able to use the mini burst, and then you mini burst. That's why he needs energy. He needs like someone to generate electro off field, and I guess like this is one of those cases where like, technically speaking, this is a viable Flint's team on the banner already. This is a plug-and-play team. It's not great. It's like, probably like 70k DPS, maybe. But it's not horrible. It's a lot better than usually. And yeah, Flint's decent DPS, a lot of room to grow. Definitely not a lot of best-in-slot characters with like, Ino being completely waste changeable, and maybe... I don't think Sucrose will really place for him, but like maybe there's potential there. Like, that sounds kind of scary to be honest, because Sucrose already provides such a massive amount of buffs. Her only flaw really is that the uptime of her buffs is only like 8 seconds. Like her lowest length buff is 8 seconds. Like VV is 10, her EM share is 8. So like you lose a lot of those buffs. And TTDS is also 8 seconds, right? Or is it 10? Is TDS 10? I actually don't know. I kind of forgot. I forgot my bad. No, it's 10. Yeah, okay. So you're gated by the M buff mostly, which is 8 seconds. If someone could give him like a 12-second buff, that would be nice. Would be really good for the C1 Flins, but yeah. I doubt they're gonna release something that's better than this. And if they do, Genshin's cooked. You know what it is. But yeah. Yelan, the other character. I don't think you should be going for Yelan personally. Like, when it comes to meta. Yelan is a character that's lost a ton of her value. She's like, applies hydro, you know? And that's kind of the thing that she does that you use her for, you know? You don't think about Yelan specifically like, oh, this character has such unique traits that make her stand out. You just think, this character applies hydro for me. I'm playing like Hu Tao, I need someone to apply hydro. I'm playing like Pavica Vape, I need someone to apply hydro. I'm playing Arlecchino Vape, I need someone to apply hydro. She gives you a little bit of a damage buff. She has reasonable personal damage, but to be honest, with the way that the kits are currently coming out nowadays, her personal damage is a lot less valuable than it used to be. Like back in the day, we had like big debates about like, oh my god, Yelan is so much better than Sincho because of her higher like damage. But in the perspective, comparing these DPS differences between Yelan and Sincho nowadays is like it's a joke. Both of them basically don't do any damage compared to like proper on-fielders nowadays, like Pavica, who does like 100k personal DPS. You know. So the difference between her damage and Sincho's damage has become like less relevant over time, which makes the only thing that makes her stand out be the like little bit of damage bonus that she gives, which is becoming less relevant because not characters don't care about damage bonus. So like this Yelan character is a nice character to have, like a good utility character when you need a second Hydro, when you need a third Hydro. Hydro characters are just good. That's the thing. Hydro characters are good utility units. Having Sincho, Yelan, and Farina in your compositions will be nice for Sidron also when you need 12 characters that do something. And Yelan applies Hydro nicely. But is she a necessary unit in today's meta? Not really. Where's she on the usage statistics, actually? I'd like to know. She should be pretty high as a sub DPS. Genshin usage statistics. What do we got? That was 2 months ago, brother. Where was she 2 months ago? Here, 50%. That's pretty good. Does the same person always post it, or do people just gun for it? I actually don't know. Should be usage rates. Sort by new. They always show you something from like a year ago. Luna 1 usage ratings. Yeah, we got these. I could go on Wise Helper, but I don't know. Like, she's still used a lot, you know? Because, like, she does provide the Hydro application. But, like, that gap between her and Sincho is shrinking, even though this is mostly a gap of, like, investment. Like, oh, I specifically pulled for Yelan, so I should be using Yelan, right? People just have Sincho and he's this high, you know? Like, this gap between them that people perceived, which wasn't originally really the case, because, like, in 3.x, when we played Dendro teams, Sincho's high application just was better than Yelan, strictly. And also, Dendro characters also didn't care much about damage bonus. So, to be honest, like, he was better than her for the majority of Genshin. But yeah, more recently, she became a little bit better because, like, just higher damage plus the damage buffing during the, like, forward reaction meta. Actually, she didn't participate, so to be honest, both of them are becoming less relevant, okay? So yeah, I personally don't think Yelan is a necessary character to have on your account, but she's not a bad one. I don't think, like, if I were to make a new account, would I be pulling for Yelan? Probably not. Would I be mad if I had Yelan on an account? No. I would be like, hey, nice, you have Yelan. I can use Yelan for like, oh, double Hydro compositions, you know? Those are not bad. Those are good wheelchair compositions, like Shalon and Yelan Farina can make anyone really decent. But yeah, not amazing. So, like, Flynn's, if you like him, he's good. Yelan, if you like her, she's still good. But, like, worth pulling? Like, the way that the meta is currently shaping out, I don't know if that's a good idea. Weapon banner. Ooh, Aqua Simulacra. What am I talking about? Aqua Simulacra is a pretty good stat stick to this day. Like, it's a reasonable weapon to get. Is it good for Yelan? Not really. Because Yelan needs energy, and in a solo Yelan as your Hydra application, like, you're gonna need like 250 energy recharge on this character to make her work as a solo Hydro character with Aqua Simulacra. So, like, this is a bait weapon for her. But as a general stat stick for basically any bow user, this is a reasonable weapon. It just gives you 20 damage bonus, right? Right? It's okay. It's like, yeah, 20 damage bonus. Damage bonus, common damage bonus that every character other than like non-card characters can take advantage of. As you see, a lot of characters can use this weapon. You can put this on Fischl, you can put this Ganyu, Yoimiya. You can use it on Yelan in double Hydro situations. Chaska can use this, Lina can use this. Like, anyone can basically use this weapon that can have it. Is it amazing? Not really. Is it good enough? Sure. I wouldn't target this if you're like, I guess if you're a Yelan player, like, if you have C1, maybe. With the 2 skills, this should be enough to get, like, a solo Hydro Yelan out. But, like, really, this basically forces you to only play double Hydro with her, which is kind of funny. So if you're a Flynn's player, that's not a horrible banner and for you because getting this on a 50-50 loss is not bad, right? But if you're like a Yelan player, getting this weapon, that's kind of ass. And this weapon is also kind of ass, you know? Like, because it forces you to pull C1 Yelan as well, or like play her only with double Hydro, which is kind of sad. So like, kind of a bait weapon for Yelan specifically, a decent stat stick all around. If you're someone that pulls on Flynn's, maybe doesn't have Yelan, maybe does, getting this weapon as a 50-50 loss between the two weapons at least. If you lose your, like, because it's not 50-50, it's like 37.5 or something chance to get this weapon. But yeah, if you get this on your way to pull for Flynn's, you're not mad. You're not mad. But like, yeah, if you're someone who really likes Yelan, doesn't care about anything I just said, wants the weapon, getting the Flynn's weapon is kind of ass. Like, Flynn's weapon is, like, really, really just only for Flynn's. What's the name? I kind of forgot the name instantly. Holy shit. It's basically only for Flynn's. Blood-soaked ruins. I'll just look for ruins. This weapon doesn't give you anything if you aren't triggering lunar reactions. This is a terrible stat stick. Because, like, usually a stat stick has the base attack, the crit, the substat, which is generally going to be crit, and like at least a small buff that some people can take advantage of. This guy doesn't have anything. This is all lunar charge. This gives you lunar charge damage. This gives you crit damage and 12 energy if you have triggered a lunar charge reaction. So unless you're playing this with a character that has like Inefa on the team, but isn't Flynn's, which I guess like Arlecchino would work. You could use this on Arlecchino in an Inefa team, but like again, this is really restrictive. There's very few people that will be able to take care of this weapon, that will able to take advantage of this weapon on their account that aren't using Flynn's. Hello, Beelzebub. What's up? We're doing a banner review. And when it comes to forces on a weapon banner, generally you don't care about anything other than Favonius weapons. And you got Favonius Spear, and that's good. Other than that, like, Sackbow is useless pretty much. I don't know any character other than, like, maybe Diona. Who else uses Sackbow? Like, generally sacrificial weapons are just worse than, Favonius weapons. Favonius Greatsword isn't that great because it doesn't really... Favonius Greatsword, like, has no users. There's no good Greatsword character, you know? Oh, I didn't even see that question, by the way, Gabrix. If I have Diona C6 or something? Razor. I guess! That's true. Razor can use this. He's not a good character, but he can use this. He's definitely his best in slot. In like an EM team, I guess. Because you still want to get the stupid burst up. And on-fielders with Fav, like, to be honest, Flynn's might be a good on-fielder that uses Fav, to be honest. Would you mind seeing my Hyperbloom artifact sets I'm farming? What should I aim for? Just full EM. Just full EM. Like, maximum Elemental Mastery. Triple EM main stats. And then as much Elemental Mastery on the Flower and Feathers as you can muster. Sometimes a character likes ER, but generally that's not the case. But yeah, no good, like, great sword users. But to be honest, like, playing Favonius lands on Flynn's and, like, using bursts, like, all the time, that sounds kind of doable. Razor Dire Crab. Everyone can Dire Crab, I guess. Just see Sincho and Llama. Okay. I don't know what these commas are. They just make it harder for me to to look it up. Sure, sure. Don't worry. Oh, I guess I can just copy it in. Nice. Ignores the inputs. What are we looking at? Liebe. Hello. Sincho and Llama. What's up with Llama? She's using the right weapon. It's not leveled yet. You should level it. She is on triple EM, which is the ideal, yeah. But you need to level the pieces for sure. This is EM. This is EM. Yeah. This already rolled into EM, which is nice. She needs energy recharge, but she's getting the majority of it from her weapon. And you got some extra, which is great. This looks good. He has a place in the llama cheese because of his C4. Oh, are we talking about the defense shred? No, wait, the ignores defense. What is the C4? But lunar reactions ignore oh, does the fucking attack not ignore defense? That's hilarious. It's another case of that, right? That's funny as fuck. I did put Sincho there. Yeah. Yeah, I'll check it out. Relax, bro. Just, Llama looks good. Yeah, just need to level this, and level this, and level these. She likes her burst about as much as she likes her skill. Not, they're both very valuable. Needs a lot of leveling. Deepwood is fine. There's no Sincho here. Now there is. Sincho on this set. What are we building for Beelzebub? Are you building for Flynn's? Is this supposed to be like a Flynn's Llama team? Because why is he on the Silken Moon set? I mean, you can have anyone on it, but like, is that the way? It wasn't showing because it updates every 5 minutes. You just must have just put it there. That's why I didn't see it. I needed to refresh. Now I see it. But that's so funny, Rational, that the attack that you shoot towards him, not counting as a lunar reaction, means that you could stack defense shred and damage bonus on top of that. It's just amazing. Yeah, it's that fight is a whole. I've never seen such a cheese fight in Genshin Impact. I gotta say, it kind of makes you like scared for the future of Genshin, a little bit. Yeah. So what do you want? I got these pieces. I thought they would be all right in the Sincho. I mean, it's not like bad, like, but like, it's fine because like for this team specifically, Sincho's normal sets don't do much. I mean, Emblem would be higher personal damage, but it's not like he does a lot of it, and Noblesse wouldn't work. So if you're playing him with Llama as your Hydra Replicator in a Llama Cookie team, him holding this set is fine. Because someone needs to hold Deepwood, someone needs to hold that set, or like doesn't need to, but like can hold this set, I guess. And someone needs to be on a EM set, which is Cookie for sure. So yeah. That's fine to put him on. Although he doesn't scale with HP, so this is worthless. Again, main stats over substats, Beelzebub, anytime. You just traded like 46% of attack for like a couple substats that don't add up to 46%. This is what, like 12, 13, I guess. This is 27 plus 15. That's not 46. Attack percent. He's not an HP scaler. He scales with attack. So if you still want him to do at least a little bit of personal damage, would probably level the burst a little bit more. But that's about it. Sack Sword is fine. Refinements on Sack Sword are also good. You don't need to keep multiple of these. This weapon is useless. That's the only piece I have right now, and I want to keep the Goblet. I see. It's probably better for you to use a shitty onset damage and like off-piece this to an attack one than this. Like, it would be stronger, but it doesn't matter. I already accepted that there's no future for Genshin Endgame for me. Yeah, you must cope a lot harder than I do. I'm fine with Fearless personally. I can just remove Dire from my diction. But you have a C6 Marika on the account, so for you it's a lot more painful. I understand. But yeah, you would be better off having one with 0 subset than just having a good attack goblet attack sense here. EM pieces are held to farm. Yeah, they are held to farm, but you got some good stuff here for sure. This ER on Llama is gonna be good. But yeah, you just need to level these, need to level this, need to level this. Same thing here, level him a little bit. Low priority, to be honest. The biggest thing you need to do is level Cookie for the highest damage increase, to be honest. So you should probably focus on that. You don't need to level any of her talents other than like skill for healing a little bit, I guess. That would be fine. But yeah, you want triple EM here, so I assume they're not there yet. But you're working towards it, I guess. And yeah, substats generally don't matter. This is nice. This is already starting pretty good, yeah. I know too much about llama tech now because it's the only thing being posted. That's, yeah, you're like looking for stuff that can help you with the crab, and all you see is this, right? Iron Sting, fine, yeah, might as well. Don't refine it or anything, but like, yeah, Iron Sting is fine. Like, you can't get much better than this. The only EM weapon that's like better than this is like a 5-star, so there's nothing better than there's nothing better. Like, if you look at swords that specifically scale with elemental mastery, there's not a lot. Then this one is the same 165, just the same as Iron Sting. The Alley Flash has the lowest one in the game. Zyphos is also the same EM, so it doesn't matter. The only upgrade would be like Freedom Storm, but that's not worth getting, so of course you shouldn't. So this is the best you can get, to be honest. Yeah, it's not worth getting, though. You're fine here. The upgrades that EM is giving you for your trigger is not as big as the upgrade from HP. From not HP, from levels. Her level matters a lot more than the amount of EM. But you want to get to the good break point of like at least like 900 elemental mastery, which should be pretty doable with triple EM plus 2 good pieces here with a good amount of EM. Yeah, just need to get the third EM piece or the second EM piece here for this set. So you can put that on here. Change this to attack sense somehow. It's fine for him to hold that set. And then Fischl is also on the team, I guess, with Golden Troop. That's fine. Yeah, you can play this team, to be honest. It's a pretty good team for the first half. And then you can like Skirk on the second side or Arlecchino on the second side. Probably Skirk, to be honest. Yeah. For this Abyss, if you finished up building these, you would be able to probably clear. Playing this on the first set and playing like Skirk on the second. Skirk, Sidlali, Farina, and like Charlotte. Yeah. You're doing good. Yeah, seems fine. I'd stick to the weapon you have. Weapon options are all fine. Everyone is on the right weapon. Okay, where was I? I was talking about banners. I was talking about the banners, and yeah, generally, all you care about is Favonius. Alliance Ward is ass, Saka's ass. Fav Codex is okay on the characters that need it, but there's few characters that care about Favonius Codex, to be honest. So yeah, that's the banners. Flynn's players are doing good on this banner because they can get like a decent stat stick, but the alarm pullers are doing bad because this is kind of a shit stat stick. You know, it's pretty bad. Yeah, I wouldn't pull on this if you don't care about Flynn's at all. My primos are ready for you. Good luck, everyone. Yup, good luck. Ilan, not good pull right now. Not a high value pull, but she's not bad. Like, I don't think Yelan is a bad character. I just feel like she's not a high priority pull. Like, when it comes to clearing Abyss, she's basically never gonna be helping you much with the newer teams. What are the best teams in the game in Genshin Impact? Like, what are the highest DPS teams? Like you can slot Yelan in the Skirk team, but you can slot anything in the Skirk team. Like, if we look at the very best teams in Genshin Impact, right now, we're looking at Escoffier, Farina, Skirk with anyone on the last slot. Yelan could fit there, right? That's the first one. You have Shilonen, Bennett, Sidlali from Pavica, or any Shilonen, Bennett, Pavica. Doesn't like Yelan there as much as Sidlali. You know, like Flynn's glazes are insane recently. Yeah, there's no need to glaze him because he's really not that impressive in the current version of the game. Like 100k DPS is like he's like worse than Varessa right now, to be honest, slightly. Unless you have C6 Ino, which generally no one will have, you know? Unless you have C6 Ino, he's basically worse than Varessa, even with an F on the team. So, it's gonna... he doesn't have flexible rotations either, so like... He's currently a work in progress for sure. I'm back, I had to go get dinner for a bit. Hope you had a nice dinner, Les. Yeah, welcome back. We were talking about Yelan's meta relevance right now. He's just struggling to be a citizen. Yeah, of course. Like, as a Fae, he's struggling to integrate right now, but he's gonna get more comfortable once Columbina comes out and maybe, like, someone replaces, like, Sucrose, maybe. But yeah, with Columbina, if she is a support for him and you are fine with using him on her, using the probably high-value support on Flynn's, he's gonna be pretty good. Because we also already evaluated Varessa, assuming Mawika is on the team, you know? Durian hopefully good with Chaska. If Durian is anything that has been like predicted to be, like, you should be fine with Chaska, yeah. if he is that like 3-element shredder that people make him out to be, like, hey, those are all elements that she likes, you know? Like, I assume if he is like most characters that are fake characters will always work with Chaska, but it will not elevate Chaska into being good. You know, because Chaska is always gonna be the mid character of any patch, but like that's gonna basically stick. Like she's gonna outpace the other Nodcar units with the new characters, but she's not gonna be better than just playing a Nodcar DPS. You know. Like she already likes Inefa. Like if Inefa, Durin, Farina or something, like maybe. Kind of weird. Inefa Durin Columbina, dude. Inefa Durin Columbina is gonna save Chaska. She's gonna out DPS the fuck out of like the old the old Natlan characters, but like she's gonna probably be worse than like Flint's or something, you know? She is gonna be eternally mid, which might be a good thing, might be a bad thing, depending on like what your interpretation, I guess. But yeah, we the best teams are Skirk teams, which can slot in Yelan, Moika teams that don't really want to slot in Yelan, like Varesa teams that are playing on Overload and don't want to slot in Yelan, like Hyperbloom teams that can slot in Yelan, but Sincho is just better. Free 4-star, you know? Like Nivelette teams can't slot in Yelan, like most of the best DPSs slash like best archetypes in the game don't really have a dedicated slot for like Yelan to be like great in. She is a Hydra unit that works from off field, and we only have 3 of those, to be honest, with high uptime on Hydra application. So currently, Yelan is valuable solely for like Stygian Onslaught, where you need like 12 characters, and sometimes you might just run out of Hydro application, you know? Like if you like double Hydro, if you would like double Hydro somewhere, you need a third Hydro, and if you don't have Yelan, you don't have a third Hydro, and can't play double Hydro, you know? Sometimes, currently at least, Yelan has like value for sure. But I feel like with Columbina coming out, and if Columbina is an off-field Hydro applicator, the one that's getting kicked out is probably Yelan more so than Sincho, because Sincho is free and basically does her job very similarly, you know? Arla team also better with Inefa, Aino, or Sidlali. No, Arla team actually likes Yelan, to be honest. The Inefa Arla team does like Yelan. Oh, Sincho is probably better though, no? Because like the Electro is making the Hydra less, so you're like this is the standard thing team, but like you can play shorter rotations with this team, so maybe yeah. I guess Arlecchino still likes the Yelan, right? Let me check. Let me check what the aura looks like. I should not have done this rotation. If the aura looks fine, if we get enough Hydro. Yeah, it seems fine. Yeah, I guess for these kinds of teams, Yelan actually would be a benefit, for sure. I can see this. I could see Yelan being actually better than Thing. Book. Hello, Silver. We're doing Yelan. We're talking about Yelan's relevance in the meta. And you want to burst here, actually. Never mind. And I'm wasting Bennett uptime. But yeah, you need a lot of energy recharge on this fuck-ass character to make her worth using. Oh my goodness. Yeah, 240 is not enough. My bad. My bad, Hoyo. Yeah, that would have been like 150k or something. But yeah, this is just an Efa wheelchair, to be honest. This is just an Efa wheelchair, to be honest. I don't need it, no? For what? For the sets? I mean, it would be nice to have the sets. So Aino would not be a bad slot in these teams, for sure. I would agree with that. But this already works. You don't need Aino for this. This already functions fine. But like, Aino would probably be better than both of them, yeah. Because you get to use the support set fully. You put like Inef on the support set or something. Or like, no, you'd keep Aino on the support set, put Inef on like Millilith, or just keep her on this. And keep her on 2Bs, and like that. I could see that out DPSing the Yelan one, yeah, for sure. Because, but Alekino is a weaker character than Moika or something. So like her, the Yelan's higher personal damage actually might matter more, you know. But that is one team where Yelan would maybe be better. But like you need like 250 energy recharge on that fuck ass character, man. How much am I on? How much am I on right now, bro? 190, yeah. You need like 220 to be like safe on Vav. So yeah, her damage contribution is already like hindered at a baseline. I personally don't think Yelan is worth pulling nowadays. Not necessarily because right now she's bad, but she doesn't seem like she's gonna age amazingly in the Nocra meta. That might be wrong. Arlo new DPS set with Aino in Effa. I mean, you could do that, but there's no reason to, because the new DPS set isn't better than her Sig set. The new DPS set doesn't benefit her more than her current sets. Like, the new DPS set gives her 60 CV plus 80 Elemental Mastery. She doesn't benefit from 10%, but the team does, I guess. The team benefits from this, which is like Inefa is going to get stronger. So if you want her to be wheelchaired even more by Inefa, I mean, maybe that actually ends up being better. Because Arlecchino is probably only like 40% of that team DPS. Maybe she is higher. Maybe she is higher than 40%. I just don't know if Aino actually has enough application, to be honest. I do have like Aino on a set, so we can test it out actually. Let's go test it out again. I don't have her leveled, but I do have her on a set. So let's test out Aino in Effa. Although I don't have a burst for a thing. I need to figure out the rotation here, to be honest. That's the one thing I'm confused about. Ain't no way. And yeah, you can slot in Shalon instead of Bennett, maybe. For another Fav holder. And like, Res Shred if you are fighting opponents with high resistance. If you're fighting opponents with high resistance in Effa's, Shalon might be better than Bennett's. Due to her Shred outweighing the benefits. I R5 the weapon you recommended for Moika craftable for Fontaine weapon. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, that's just... You need to get healed somehow, but like, Silver, are you playing... What team are you playing with her? Right? What team are you playing with your Moika? You need to get healing somehow, but that is her best free-to-play weapon by far. They have like Shalonen, Yansan, anything that can like proc a healing proc on her. Because Moika premium. That the Yansan premium or the Shalonen premium? Because like Yansan is technically better. Yunjin solo second side, let's go. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to that second side. But yeah, if we do this. It doesn't matter when I Bennett burst, to be honest. Yeah? Maybe this is better. It's just Aino's kind of annoying.
Installation chamber deployed.
Aino's kind of annoying, to be honest. Did she say you're blocked, by the way? Blocked! I don't want to hear your opinion. I don't know what the Hydro Aura looks like. I can't tell. They got like a Wolf's Gravestone for Moika. I hate farming rocks. Yeah, that's fair. Wolf's Gravestone is a very reasonable slot in for Moika. Oh wait, Inef has been gone for a while. Okay, let's do this. Let's see the numbers. Let's see the 200k vapes. Holy shit. Not bad.
Transfixed.
With max thing. With max spawn of life. That's not bad. But yeah. I don't know about this. The Hydra application is just like, you know, like stuck to the area that she spawns it in, so it's a little finicky. Also, like with Sincho, I could probably like start with him. I guess I could have done this the whole time, but like Aino doesn't have enough uptime to start with her. So like with Sincho, I feel like it would be most comfortable to go like. I guess you should have done this with Yelan as well.
Let me weave you a verse.
Where's your proc, bro? And then go into Bennett. Not that it necessarily matters, but yeah, Sincho will guarantee you both Lunar Charge procs and vapes from both of those characters, which might end up being faster than, you know, than the other two. Yeah.
No, my sword. Witness it. Laid bare. Let's light it up. Annihilation mode. Teamwork is.
Although technically, like on paper, I feel like this should be worse, but I'm not sure. This feels good.
Overrule.
Catch the particles, Bennett, Sincho.
Let me
Cleanup sequence in it.
let's light it up, everybody.
Yeah. Like, that was faster overall, but I just played better, I think. Point of Ina was to be able to use a new DPS set on Arlet. It's not better, as I said. It's just not that much better than her 6 set, or Glad, to be honest. It might be, like, 1% better. Like, this is just 60 CV with 80 thing. That's 60 value of thing, and her 6 set gives her, like, what? Like, 18% attack plus 18 times 3 plus 18% attack. Like, if you equivalently give this, it's like 72% of value. That's basically the exact same thing that this gives. Maybe a little, this might be a little lower. And this just buffs Inefa. So, yeah, I guess. That wouldn't matter, to be honest. I feel like I'd rather play this than Ino, because Ino's range is just not infinite, you know? You're overestimating how strong the new DPS set is, like, by a lot. Or how much the 10% increase to ENF is even gonna matter. Like, all of these teams are basically performing exactly the same. Like, you're getting more out of getting to use the support set rather than thing. And I do have the support set on Ino, and I didn't use it on the other two. Even though I could have gotten at least 60 EM out of it. I did use the support set on Ino, so I had 120 EM extra. And it didn't even feel much stronger. Hello, my friends. I cannot stay since I'm on a 40-degree fever, but nice to drop in. Welcome, Full-Time Cheezer. Thanks for being here. Thanks for showing up. We're talking about Yelan, but yeah. Like, they all perform basically the same. Like, sure, Ino gives me the supports and thing, but I lose all of Sincho's and Yelan's personal damage. Because Ino doesn't do any. So it probably is equivalent exchange, basically, to basically be the same team. I don't think it's, like, worth going for. Okay, that's the banners. Summary. Sucro's good, C1 nice, everything else sucks. C6 Dory, fine on-field EM character with Llama now. Pretty decent probably, but not worth, like, not better than, like, real characters. I know C1 is nice buffs, C6 is pretty big, but, like, don't go for it because Columbina will be better. Flynn's decent DPS right now, very good potential for the future. Yelan, okay character right now, probably likely to fall off with more Hydro characters. That's about it. Weapon banner, good for Flynn's players, not very good for Yelan players. Yelan's weapon for Yelan is kind of a bait, but as a stat stick, it's nice. 4 stars are kind of whatever. You like Favlands, that's about it. That's a quick and dirty summary of the banners. What do we have here? We have like event announcements. Lunar 1 event preview, phase 2. Yeah. What do we got? Yeah, we've been in Nokra for a little bit together. Yeah. Now we get the login event, which is nice. We get 10 polls across the 7 days. Neat. When do we get the mail? On the patch day, right? Don't forget to claim via email before version Lunar 1 ends. Okay, so we're gonna get the big polls, the big money, the dirty money. I somehow managed to select the page. I don't know how that happened. Where was I? Yeah, here. Banners. We talked about all the banners already. Then what do we have here? Light Cleaner's Journey. Photos taking event. A double artifact drop is nice. And new Imaginary Theater. That's it? New IT is Hydro, Electro, and Geo. Ouch. You guys got this roster down? What's my Hydro, Electro, Geo roster? That's kind of a hard one, no? There's not a lot of Hydro characters. Do you guys got this Imaginary Theater? That's a tough roster, to be honest. That's really tough. Those are like 3 of the like lowest amount characters rosters for the very first Imaginary Theater where we get where we need to use 28 characters to enter. That's ridiculous. That's actually kind of cooked that they're starting off with like Hydro, who has like the lowest amount of like 4 stars. Geo is the lowest amount of limited 5 stars. Oh my god. I'm not leveling up any Geo. If you don't want to, let me see if I can enter. I can play my friend's Oresa. Yeah, that's nice. Is that the C2 one? I think I remember that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 5 times 6. I basically barely have enough to enter. Holy shit. I have exactly 30 characters. That's crazy. Oh wait, no, that's 6 times 6. No, you have 36 characters. Okay, I have a little bit of leeway actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't. This is 5. Fuck. I could have 36 characters, but I only have 30. Yeah, I only have 30 characters at 80 plus, and like, I'm gonna have to use fucking Goro for this or something. Holy shit. What are Janssen's best cons, by the way? C2 and C6. C4 is also nice. She has all around good cons. And C5 is also nice. Like, yeah, actually everything except for C3, or like her skill level one, whichever that one is. I think it's C3. But she has all around good cons. All of them are valuable. You can stop at any of them, to be honest. C1 is kind of whatever. She will restore 15 elemental energy for every 6. Actually, that's also kind of nice. All of her cons are nice. But yeah, this one gives you 20%, 30% attack, which is crazy. This one gives you a little bit of energy. This one doesn't matter. It's just skill damage. This C3 doesn't matter. C4 gives you a little bit of Night Soul point regeneration, which lets more characters benefit from her buff longer, basically. So characters that don't move as well can still get like more of the full buff instead of needing to move around it. Or like, even though like they generally wouldn't. Like someone like Arlecchino can probably sustain this buff decently at C4, but can't beforehand, you know? Because how Janssen works is you need to move on your main DPS for her to actually provide value. So that C4 helps you out in like not needing as much movement, but still needing movement. C5 is burst level increase, which also increases the cap on your max attack bonus, which is really nice, but also requires more building of attack. And the C6 gives you 25 damage bonus only when you cap this passive. So generally, this will only work for the most movement characters like Varessa, Maoika, Gaming. Other characters cannot benefit from this one generally. My friend's skipping the fur because he doesn't want Sigrid to Llama Hyperbloom. That's fair. I mean, for now, she is exactly that, basically. Just like a clunkier, no sustain option version of Hyperbloom. She's kind of cooked right now, to be honest. She's a little chopped. I wouldn't go for the fur right now either. But like obviously with Columbina, she's gonna increase in power pretty nicely, to the point where it shits on any Hyperbloom team. But if they don't move the endgame, it's not gonna matter. But yeah, Nefair doesn't look that great after the nerf and after the realization that like her field time is actually quite long. But if Flynn's mini burst counts as movement, so she gets the some burst buff a little bit, but not enough to keep it up. Sadly, he gets it, but he doesn't keep it. That's the issue. He does get a little bit of it, but he doesn't keep it for the whole duration. He doesn't keep the... It's not enough movement. You need to move a lot for Janssen. Like, Gaming is barely enough. And he moves quite a lot. But yeah, good constellations are basically all of them except for C3, to be honest. I like the C2, I think. That C2, she feels great, in my opinion. C2 is nice. I wouldn't go out of my way to get more than that. Hello, Solo. We're talking about Janssen for some reason. Actually, we were talking about the banners before this. we're talking about... we're talking about... I actually don't know how to get... No, just ask. Going great, yeah. We're doing fine. We looked over the banners. What patch will be going on in May 2026? Any ideas? Pretty specific question. May 2026 is about right after 6.3 second side, so 6.4. Maybe that will be Varka, to be honest. That could be Varka. But I wouldn't know. That's right after... No, wait, May is a lot after New Year. Wait, I was thinking of March. Yeah, it could be Varka still. Oh, you think I should go for R1? For Flynn's, like the R1 and C1 are both the same value, basically. R1 and C1 are basically the same value. But R1 decreases your ER requirements to basically 0, and C1 increases your requirements a little bit. So yeah, if you want to go for like a con, that's fine. I think I might have to quit Genshin until then because of exams. Oh, that's why. I see. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Beelzebub. Yeah, that's important. Do the real life thing instead of the stupid video game. But yeah, if you're talking about Flynn's solo, like both his C1 and R1 are both good. The weapon banner is like decent from the Flynn's perspective because you can lose to like Aqua, and Aqua is a decent stat stick for characters. You can pick up a couple Favonius Lances, which is, in my opinion, the most important Favonius weapon in the game. So weapon banner is not bad for the Flynn's perspective, you know. So R1 on Flynn's very strong. And yeah, I prefer a C1 because it sounds funnier. But like, if you like the big burst playstyle, the R1 is definitely the one to get because the C1 is basically forcing you to do mini bursts. So yeah, if you were talking about Flynn's, to be honest, I don't know if you might have talked about if you meant like Yelan, but that's my summary of it. C1 changes his playstyle to basically be forced to always use the mini burst. So if you don't want to always use the mini burst, yeah. I see there's a weapon on Home Digicat. Do you think it's an event weapon? Well, there's new weapons. Let's check it out. I think I saw them. Are you talking? Wait, I think they're on Amber as well. I don't need to go to Home Digicat. Home Digicat is way worse overview. We were just talking about new weapons. Are you talking about this one? These two? Because these are weapon banner weapons, as far as I know. As far as I know, these are intended for the weapon banner. And we just got one of them a little bit earlier. Yeah. I think we got... I don't think we're going to get the other ones. I think these are intended for the weapon banner. These are the weapon banner exclusive 4 stars that they're going to put on the Nokrai banners. What's this one? Crit damage? Yeah. You can tell it's definitely not free based on crit damage. For 10 seconds after a charge attack hits an opponent, elemental mastery is increased by 72. For 10 seconds after an elemental skill hits an opponent, elemental mastery. So charge attack, elemental skill, crit damage. What are Polearm characters that could take advantage of this? Not Polearm, but what are Catalyst characters that can take advantage of this? It's a crit EM weapon. So the only crit damage dealer with EM that might want to use this. Charge attack and skill is something that he does use. Does his skill have a multiplier for hit? It does not. So his skill can't hit, so he can't get full passive. But to be honest, like Melt Risley might actually like this. Should I go for these weapons instead? For what? They don't seem. This one doesn't seem to have any use right now. The sword doesn't have any use for now. To be honest, not really. These don't seem that great right now. Like maybe cleave ape teams or something. Like she uses skills and charge attacks. So like, who can benefit from this? Like Klee, maybe Risley a little bit. Milani, actually, does her skill have a hit? Or her skill it counts as damage, right? Right. So her skill it counts as skill damage. No, it's like normal attack damage. You do hit a charge attack at the start of her rotations generally. So this is actually a decent Milani weapon, actually. Yeah, you can use this on Milani. Nefer does hit with skill and charge attacks. She has this initial skill damage. And she does use charge attacks, so this is probably an intended like battle pass kind of level weapon for Nefer. Yeah, I guess there's a couple characters that can use this. Like Nefer, Milani might be getting a decent use out of this. But the Polearm for Flynn's, you mean? Let's check it out. Low crit rate. We're assuming R1 because I think these are battle pass. These are like stop talking, Sincho. Not a battle pass weapon, but like a weapon banner weapon. So 6 seconds after this limited skill hits an opponent, attack increases by 8%, energy recharge increased by 6% max 3 stacks. So that's 18 energy recharge and 24 attack percent. With a crit rate sub. Like, this is not that crazy on him, no. But this is not bad. It's better than the free-to-play option, I think, slightly. The energy recharge stacks up to the up to 18%, which is basically the maximum he wants at C0. But yeah, if you're like confused if you want to go for R1 or not, I would recommend not to go for weapon banner weapons. To be honest, like, I would just say don't pull on the weapon banner. Yeah. I would just generally say to pick up new characters more than weapon banners. options. And like this is gonna be on the weapon banner, so you're probably gonna have to pull on the weapon banner to get this, and you won't be guaranteed to get this, which means this is pretty useless. So for Flynn's weapons, I think you just gotta go craftable, man. In general, like I would, like the craftable is not bad. You just gotta build a little bit of ER. I guess on that other weapon you wouldn't need to, but this is pretty great. This is at R5, 48% lunar damage increase, which is nice. Like I would just go for the craftable until you're like, oh, maybe I really like Flints, and then you want to invest higher. But I personally, like, if I got Flints on my account, I would not get a weapon. I would not pull in his weapon banner, and I wouldn't go for that new battle, probably weapon banner exclusive 4-star either. I think this is good. He is a good free-to-play option, to be honest. And yeah, a lot of the calcs around like how good his weapon is and how bad his weapon is are dependent on the energy recharge you get. If you discount the energy recharge, it's not like 30% better. It's only like 20% better, which is pretty nice. Which is pretty comfy. So yeah, that's what I would say. I would just get the craftable if I had it on my account. More characters are always going to be better. And like, oh, if you decide like later, oh, Flynn's, I don't like Flynn's that much actually. His playstyle is boring. It's just -1 5-star instead of -2 5-star pulls, you know? In general, people overestimate how much interest they have in characters. It's more of like a new shiny thing rather than like, oh, I really want this character badly or I'm going to die, you know? Like, give it like a couple months. If anything, like, get the weapon on the rerun or get a constellation on the rerun. I think you should always have like a trial period with a character before you decide to go for constellations or anything. Because I feel like a lot of people regret a lot of the constellations they pulled for in retrospect. So yeah. I think optimally, C0 and keep it pushing. Use a craftable weapon, use a banner weapon. Yeah. Not me. Like, yeah, you don't regret any constellation? That's good. That's good. That means you haven't made mistakes yet. I have. I don't regret this Niveletsi one, to be honest, but I do regret very badly the Shanyun C2. I don't want this. Take this off my account now. Give me like 50 pulls back for this and I'll take it. I'm mad I didn't get C6. Of who? Solo. Who are we talking about? Skirk. Oh, you got C3 or something, right? C4, right. Did you? Yeah. That's cool. But yeah, I think we're done with the Reddit stuff, so we might as well go back to the tier listing, right? Pretty pog still. I mean, she's good. She's already good at C0. I have at C0 and I'm perfectly happy. I wouldn't need more damage than that. But if you like it, you like it, right? No other official posts, right? So we might as well go to the tier listing. Oh, this is cute. This is cute. I like this. Yeah, nothing else. No more official stuff. Any unofficial stuff? No, it doesn't seem like it. Other than the Frost Knight Hera, and I don't want to show that, or Hoya's gonna copy strike me. And yeah. These weapons are weapon banners, I think. Looking at the designs, this one seems to be in the same series as the free sword from the same. Are we back to weapon design series again, or? Yeah, I think this might be a weapon banner weapon, but we don't know yet, to be honest. So like, but yeah, for day one, I mean, Solo, do you have any like, do you have any 5-star pole arms? Because generally those are better than the craftable. Like if you don't want to craft, like, Primordial Wingspear is good. If you have this, use this on him. Other than that, like, a high refinement deathmatch is also better. I have Calamity, but that's on Inefa. Yeah, Calamity is not going to be better anyway. Calamity is basically the same as a craftable. But yeah. As far as I remember. I think I looked at, like, the calcs from 7 on his new video. I trust him to have accounted for ER.
Especially if managed that by his signature
Yeah, like, oh, even R1 deathmatch seems to be slightly better.
weapon, 22% rotation.
Hey, if you have R1 deathmatch, it's also slightly better.
And Lunar still decide on fast, quickly.
Where's the other half?
Free option.
Yeah, Calamity is worse. I remember, yeah. Calamity is worse than the thing. But to be honest, like, if you have R1 deathmatch, you might as well use that, right? If you don't, yeah, this is the way to go. And maybe you have anything here. Vortex Vanquisher only works if you have... Vortex Vanquisher is only better if you have, like, the shield from Inefa, which is funny. I mean, you could also use Lanyan instead of Sucrose if you don't have Inefa, so... Yeah. If anything here, like, is something you have, yeah. That's better than Craftable. The Craftable is not bad. The 30% looks scary, but to be honest, like, the numbers will not be that different. In practice, you will not notice that as much as you think. Because most people don't look at the proper ER requirements and stuff anyway, so like, as long as you get 2 skills out every rotation with him, aka get like 60 energy regeneration, like you can get like a fab on a different character and probably get that as well, so I feel like ER and weapon is like nice to have, very important, but like it's not as amazing as people make it out to be. Woo! Get this character off my fucking thing. Okay, we're gonna log into this other account, right? Because I have nothing else to do. And practice the new Moika combo, of course. But I don't wanna, I don't wanna put that on. I don't wanna force people to watch that. I'm so close to getting it. I'm so close. I just need the start. The start is the only thing I'm struggling with.
Rev the engines.
Yeah, there we go.
Incinerate.
There we go. I got the start. I think it just needs to be faster.
Blazing sun.
Yeah. Nice. I got the full combo, I think.
Letting brave names echo.
Was that all of it? Don't kill me, please.
Wrath from the sky.
I always get out of range. Yeah, look at that. I destroyed him. Ah. Yeah, I think I figured it out. Yeah. That's awesome. We got the new Moika combo down. That combo looks like something out of Fortnite's. Yeah. That is basically a Fortnite sweat combo. Someone's just sitting at the bottom, sniping the lowest like plank, and then it falls apart. Yeah, this is basically like this is high optimization Moika for like mono teams and maybe even vape teams. I guess I should test it with vape teams. Like, would Farina be enough to like? Now that I basically know how to do it, like, would Farina be enough application, or would you need to use like Yelan? Because that might make Yelan better than Farina.
Magnificent.
In this kind of situation where we're playing like this.
Let my name echo in song.
I have a lot of lag.
I'm going in.
Wait, yeah, you also need to do Bennett second.
Incinerate.
I can't test with this damage. This fuck-ass character. That's not gonna be enough. We need a testing ground, man. This character does too much damage. But yeah, that rotation was off. I think I want to do Bennett after. I want to do Farina's skill after Bennett. So maybe we do like Farina burst or something. Because I need some Hydra application to start. It's kind of annoying. Fuck you, Farina.
Strike a pose. Huh? Everybody stand.
What does that do?
Time to shine.
I'm fucking losing it.
Light up the blazing sun. Incinerate.
Okay, I didn't do it right there. It seems fine. But to be honest, we aren't really vaping the correct hits, probably, right? I'd have to check the video. Level 1 weapon on Benny as well. Yeah, it's probably gonna... it seems fine. Like, the damage seems fine. As long as these guys leave me alone. No! Leave me alone! I hate her fucking 25-second uptime. I love it, but, like... For this specific scenario, I wish we had a proper testing ground. Let's see. What would the combo be?
Shower me with the... Let's light it up. I'm going in. Yeah.
That's pyro application.
Come alive. Wrath from the sky. Incinerate.
Yeah?
Incinerate.
Yeah, seems fine. That seemed fine, right? The Hydra seemed fine. But what was I vaping? Was I vaping the charge attacks or was I vaping the normal attacks? That's the real question. I assume I was vaping the charge attacks. I guess I could check the VOD. On YouTube. Let's see. Looks good to me. The combo was executed properly, I think. The Hydro application was on the enemy. The combo was executed, but did we actually get the proper... Did we actually get the proper numbers? Let's see. Did we vape the proper numbers? Also, the setup was terrible, okay? Ignore the fucking setup. I don't know how to fucking do Farina. I think I'm supposed to do burst into then skill here to get an app at the start or something, because like I just needed to wait like for half a second here, like an idiot. But ignore that part. Ignore the setup. I don't know what the setup is. Okay. I can't tell what I'm vaping. I can't tell what I'm vaping. Do we already have that combo? Like, I can't tell. It's too fast. The numbers are coming out too quickly. This character is funny as fuck, man. This character is funny as fuck. I saw 90k vape. I assumed that was a charge attack. Because I don't think with with the 1-star weapon she's hitting much higher. So I guess if I'm seeing 90k numbers, those should probably be... That's my first attempt. Give me a second attempt. I assume if it's 90k, that means it's a charge attack, right? I know I can go frame by frame, but I don't know if it's gonna help because these numbers are coming out basically at the same time. And the thing is, like, you're kind of like buffering the dash. You're buffering the second charge attack, and it's kind of coming out before the dash. So like, I don't actually know if what the order of the attacks even is. Also, the quality of the stream is kind of ass. Non-vape, non-vape. Vape on the final finisher. Non-vape, non-vape. 90k charge attack vape. 60k vape on the dash? Yeah. Huh. Yeah, it seems to line up okay. It doesn't seem to be terrible. It doesn't seem to be terrible. Okay. That doesn't seem to be terrible, so... What would be the rotation, actually? Can someone tell me the rotation of this team? Because I don't know. I'll go to GC Sim and see what they're doing, because I have no idea what this Moika character does. In a vape team. Moika, Farina. What are we looking at? Yeah. What are we doing here? How do we get the first vape properly? Moika skill, Shilonen, Farina skill, dash attack burst, Bennett skill, burst attack twice? Shilonen skill? Are we kidding? What? Yeah, it should be bursting on Shilonen anyway, but like, this is the best setup we got? That just sounds wrong, man. That just sounds wrong. That can't be the case, man. That's so cooked. That's the best setup we have? Using Shilonen's fucking Geo attacks to save time for Farina to apply Hydro on the enemy? This is for full FS. What do you mean, full FS? Fighting Spirit, you mean? Oh, yeah. I mean, it might help, yeah. I guess that would help. But it seems more so, like, with the setup, because Bennett is removing the Farina thing. It does help get full Fighting Spirit, true. But it also gives Farina time to, like, properly apply the element, you know? And it doesn't... That wasn't right setup. Yeah, we overtook it with Pyro at the end there. Because Farina's application is RNG. It is still possible to overtake the Hydro Aura. I didn't do the setup properly there, though. Get away, my little pets. Get out of my face. But yeah, the setup makes sense, I guess. Fuck, wrong character. I had time anyway. Wrong setup again. And he still dies, man. Okay. I got to go. I'll lurk. See ya. Bye. Thank you for being here, Solo. But yeah, I did still fuck it up. I still fucked up the start. I get it after I finally hit finisher, but I keep not doing the start correctly. The start is, to me, the hardest part. Like, to know when you're supposed to cancel the first charge attack hit. Like, that's too fast, of course. Ah. Yeah, I need to practice this some more, but I'm slowly getting it. This combo is annoying, because it also, like... I guess I don't need to backdash. But, like, what else am I gonna do? I can't even charge attack anymore. My mouse is broken. Yeah, I don't even hit my enemy. Owie. Yeah, we're gonna call it a day on Pavica combo testing. I'm getting better at it, okay? I'm starting to learn. I'm getting better. I have this almost down. I have it like 80% down. I just need to get the start of it properly. And then I can go in overworld and just like attack these things. And just like raw damage them. Yeah. And my game is lagging, by the way. It's not the stream or anything. It's not you guys. My game is lagging. I don't know why. I reduced the stream quality a little bit. So it should actually be fine. But also, I updated my drivers, so that might also be it. It's not as bad as yesterday, I guess. Hello, Sumpter Beasts. Oh, you look like an old Sumpter Beast. Let's take a picture. Okay, let's go into the second account. And then we're going to do dailies there. Once we're finished with that, we're going to start tier listing. We're going to go back to the... Luna 1 tier list that's still here, which is what characters do I regret pulling as a day 1 player, and what characters am I happy with to still have on my account. This is what the list looks like so far. I'll move the chat once we get to that. Where are you taking pictures with the food? It's not food, it's a friend, Rational. That's my bestie. That's mean. I'll hide the screen here. That's the bestie. Look how old bro is. He's not gonna have good meat. Bro's meat is rotten. It's like eating cat meat or something. That just sounds like a bad idea. Okay, we're back. Second account. This is gonna be another lag session for a little bit until it gets used to Chaska's animation. Holy shit. Yeah. My bad for updating drivers before the stream. Old animal bones make good soup broth. Oh my goodness. Bro is evil. Bro is evil. My Sumpter Beast friends are not your food, okay? Holy shit. This is already a problem. Let's check task manager for a second. Is it still the CPU? CPU is at 80% actually. And the GPU is also fine, so... Huh. GPU is putting in some overtime though. It's fine, yeah. It seems to be okay. Boom, 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 boom. Resin. Where do we go? We gotta go into Stygian, because I started a little bit later on this one. Or, yeah. So I need to... Wait, 25 hours? Fuck. 25 days. But, like, we only have, like, a couple of hours on the reward thing, right? I might be cooked. I don't have enough resin used here. Right? I need 1 day and 15 hours. Okay. I guess I can just go do it tomorrow. Right? It's gonna be here tomorrow, right? I hope that means what it says it means. Okay. Back to grinding for Chaska. We want an upgrade. We haven't gotten one in like literally since before I've started streaming. So I hope we get one soon. This fuck-ass character needs to be a lot stronger to compete with new characters in dire mode. especially with dire mode power creep. Have you guys seen the next one after this one? That's some bullshit. That's actually some bullshit.
Open fire.
Remember the poem that I wrote? I rephrased it. Okay, you can send it in again. Let's do a little poem review. Let's do a poem review. But yeah. Let's see. Defense, awesome. Cryo damage, that's not what I'm doing. But yeah, have you guys seen the Hera enemy for the next Stygian? Rational, did you see that? That's another way of getting Pavica to not play the game. I mean, Pavica should be fine, actually. Is the next one easier for you, Rational? Have you thought about that one at all? Because the next one has that Hera enemy, and that Hera enemy is like cancer. Like, it's the literal... It's fine with timing, I see, okay. Yeah, as long as you properly have like a couple of hits of... As long as you get a Cryo Aura in, like... You can put Sidlali on some other team and keep him weak on the Hera. I guess Sidlali might help against the third boss. And then you can use Flints against the second boss, and you'll be fine, right? If you get Flints. Are you planning to get Flints? I think that might be the play, right? Sidlali, Arlecchino on the third boss. Although, have fun surviving that. It's fine, yeah. I think that's the play for your account, from what I've seen. But we can check it out together. Boom. Boom. I already quit. Just because of one Stygian? Come on. You don't gotta give up. You gotta give up. You can do the other ones as long as they're not so shilly, you know? I mean, they're also shilly. Like, the second boss in the next Stygian is basically only easily doable by Flints or any other Nocry character. Nocry characters are having a field day with this. To be honest, like, it would make sense for me to pull, like, just Llama C0 here. And then if I get Flints as well, like, I think I'm good. Flint C1 and Llama, and I'm already good for this next Stygian on this account. Although, like, Shaska C2 might be struggling against something. Whatever, she's gonna pick up the slack somewhere. Okay, another day, another nothing. Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. Let's check this out for a second, actually. There's, like... I didn't fully read the descriptions, I just, like, saw an overview. There's this Frost Knight Hera. Will enter a gloom-veiled state. All resistance increased by basically infinite, don't try. Will exit after 50 instances of damage. So you want fast attacking characters to properly fill up its bar. You want fast attacking characters to fill up its bar quickly. Lunar reaction damage is considered 6 instances of damage. You know when back in the day, like a year ago, like Natlan, the Papilla, considered like 3 instances of damage for a Night Soul attack? No, this is double that. 6 instances if it's a Night Soul attack. Fuck you guys. When exiting Gloomveiled, will absorb the element it took the most damage from, gaining immunity and permanent application of this element. So this guy is like a shapeshifter. So like, if you have like what's her name? If you have like Pavica, you want like 50 cryo hits on this thing, or like, yeah, it will absorb the element it took the most damage from. So it doesn't need 50 cryo hits, it just needs, like, most of the damage to be from cryo hits. And then it will absorb a cryo shield, and then you can perma-melt and run the new combo, and then shit on this. Yeah, but this is actually quite insane. This is like a worse version of this guy. Basically. I guess not really. It's like kind of an... It's easy in some ways, worse in others, I guess. This guy is just like... infinite HP if you don't have a Nocry character, right? Frozen resistance, you can't freeze this guy. They've added this now since Skirk gets to just bypass every single boss in the game. Hello, Billzabub. Welcome back. We're talking about the next Stygian. Since Frozen gets to basically bypass every... since Skirk basically gets to bypass every boss in the game recently, they've added this this clause now. When HP drops to 0 and characters use abilities enhanced, Ascendant Gleam enters critical state, will heal to max HP for a while. Critical state, when taking damage, max HP will be reduced by 65 or 90% of the damage taken based on whether the team's Ascendant Gleam. So, if you're not playing a Nocry team, you basically have to do twice as much damage as a normal player. So, good luck. Wild Hunt Exiles will appear to heal him, so if you don't have AoE, also good luck. Yeah, but I guess like, are you planning to pull for Flynn's rational? I thought you thought about that, or was I think am I thinking of someone else? I might be thinking of someone else. My brain fried after studying physics. Oh, you were studying? Okay, W study session. Physics are cool. I like physics. But yeah, it's a lot to memorize. But yeah, and the third boss is kind of just whatever. I think she's just like normal. No freezing. When shield is not active, will consume 5% HP to perform hunt down and generate shield. If hunt down hits, the character heals 10%. Don't have a shield. Don't get hit, I guess. Never mind. Shield is equal to 22% of HP. When active, applies Bond of Life to all characters. Arlecchino gets a buff here, which is nice. When shield is broken, loses 22% of its HP. Yeah, she's kind of fair-ish. I might spend all my pulls before I give up, for real, for real. I mean, why do you give up, Rational? Like, yeah, like this Stygian is annoying, but like I guess that's what playing like Stygian dire difficulty meta does to someone. Because I have fun on Fearless personally. Fearless is fun for me. But if I spend like so many pulls on like two crazy characters and it's not enough, like I would get the frustration. But like if you just keep up with the meta from now on, those two will still come in handy very often. I would see it more so as those being like a bonus rather than those being the standard. Maybe a mindset shift is the way to go. Maybe a mindset shift is the thing you need right now. Rational. This is what pulling does to people. Don't pull constellations, guys. It's never worth it. Bro pulled C6 Silali and C6 Mawika and can't clear Stygian dire difficult because of matchups being just cooked. You know? If instead he just got C0R1, he will get it. Don't pull for constellations, guys. It's a trap. It's a trap. Yeah, I wouldn't even pull for weapons, actually. I would just pull for even more characters and then just ignore dire difficulty. That's my way of playing. Other than this account, which is a joke. I guess. Gotta study for my dream university. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. That's smart. Okay. I guess I should... I did dailies, so I guess we could explore, but I kind of want to just get to the tier list. Is Silver still here? Because this was his question. But yeah, we'll get back to tier listing. We'll talk about characters from release, which I like regretted and have not regretted. And we stopped at about Yae Miko, I guess. Yeah, I talked about Yae. Yae was like whatever, just like worse official with much more field time. Even on release, she wasn't that good. Like to be honest, like people got baited with this character, thinking you play her with like Raiden, and you can. It's just not very good, you know. It's not particularly good. Who is next? Who's next? Ayato. Oh, wow. Easiest skip of my life. This character on release didn't do any damage. And again, no one's entering this tier so far. Put Bennett to basically a 6-star. I guess. Like, Bennett pulled for on release. Really happy to this day. I guess I basically pulled for him on his release, right? He was on the second banner, I think. Let me check. Genshin versions. Whatever. 1.0. What was the Venti banner? I think it was Fischl Shangling. I think the Venti banner was like Fischl Shangling, maybe Bennett. Welcome to Tevat. What was the banner? Do we not see it here? Genshin banner history, I guess. Banner history. Banner history. All wish banner history. There we go. Boop. All the way to the start. They have so many things. What was it? Oh, it was Fischl Barbara Shangling, right. When was the first time Bennett was on a banner? Damn, they really didn't put Bennett on any of these fucking banners. Holy shit. I did pull on Albedo, that's the thing though. That's funny. Right? I got Ganyu in one pull. Because I built Pity up to like 70 something on this banner. I was doing some bullshit back in 1.2. I was not playing smart. I almost got Albedo while pulling for Bennett and Fischl Cons. Like, actually, that's crazy. I don't even know if Bennett was considered that great at that time. I think it only took about, like, it only took the first 2 patches to realize how good Bennett was, I think. So I think I was pulling for Bennett here. It took a little longer to realize how good Sincho was, which is funny. Because at the time, Sincho was better than Bennett. Because Bennett didn't have anyone to buff. No good characters have come out in this fucking game, you know? For a long time. I guess he had, like, Ganyu to buff, I guess. That's fair, actually. But yeah, I pulled like to 60 to 74 pity or C or something, and then on my first pull, 75 pity, I got Ganyu. I may or may not have pulled for Bennett on Genshin Impact. That's crazy. Hey, no way. Hey, no way he did that. That's crazy. I mean, I can't blame you. I would have done the same thing if I didn't pull on it beforehand. Not good enough characters to handle his aura. So I guess I did pull for Bennett. I guess I might as well pull him on the banner. Nah, he's cheating. I need a tier for, like, this is the best character in the game, and I'm very happy to have him C6 on my account. But yeah, we talked about Ayato. Ayato was a joke, basically on release already. He wasn't really good in any way, shape, or form. He's just, like, there. He did damage. He wasn't good at it. He was just there. But that's the thing. I skipped most of the characters in 2.x because most of them were garbage, man. Like, I wish I also skipped Yoimiya, and then I would have had even more pull save for 3.x, which, to be honest, I shouldn't have pulled anything on anyway. And then the only character I did pull was Yelan, and to be honest, fairly happy to this day to have Yelan on my account overall. Like, I'm not mad at having... The thing is, like, I guess I wouldn't go for her today. I mean, that implies that I would go for Raiden today, which I wouldn't either, so... I guess, like... I guess I need a separate tier for these guys that are, like, still in use, but yeah, I need a separate tier. Fuck. I need a separate tier. Why am I hate how this works. There you go. Let's do this. Pulled on release. Still use today a lot. You know? Wouldn't get today. Pulled on release, would get again. Yeah, okay, so this is the tier for, like, characters I would get again. You know, but, like... but these guys I wouldn't get again, but I'm more happy with these guys than these guys. And I wouldn't get these guys, but I still use them. Still in use. Pulled for on release, still in use, but I don't know if I would pull for them, like, again, you know? And this tier is empty because power creeping Genshin. Like, you know, if you started an account today, only C6 I have are Diona and Sincho. Sincho C6 is good. Sincho C6 is very strong. Diona C6 also finds some usage here and there, to be honest, with the EM buff. I mean, it is used, for example, in the llama cheese strategy. Because it's a pretty big EM buff. But yeah, I think this is fair. I need a separate tier for pulled on release. Would get again. Pulled on release. Still in use. Pulled on... I guess... I don't need to specify in release. Pulled, but wouldn't get again. Pulled. Not mad at it, but wouldn't get again. Let's remove the pulled on release. Happy for a while, now completely retired. Yeah. Pulled and regretted over time, and pulled and regretted instantly is this. There's actually a lot of ways to regret stuff in this game, huh? Let me put the chat up to the top right. Or, like, I guess over my head. So we can see the tier list better. Forgot to do that. So yeah. Overall, I think this is fair for Raiden and Yelan. Like, I use them today. Raiden Hyperbloom, I like. But, like, would I pull Raiden for Raiden Hyperbloom? No, that's a wasted pull nowadays. Like, would I pull Yelan for extra Hydra, for an extra Hydra slot? I feel like they're gonna release new ones. So I don't think I would, probably, yeah. But yeah, most of the new characters would probably still go here. We can dunk from up here. Yeah, look at that. You can dunk on me. In fact, you are doing that. Okay. It's a lot of tiers here, but, like, what else do I do? This is power creep affects Genshin really badly. So, like, This is my honest opinion on what the current meta is. So, and that's yeah, Sino. Sino is here and pulled. Sino is another character that goes into the pulled and instantly regretted tier. I saw his animations. I thought he was cool as fuck. I would get him no matter what. I got him. He's a burst DPS. Burst means I need to get his energy. Burst means he has fucking 80 cost burst and no electro character in the game generates as many particles. At the time, like, his burst was harder to get than fucking Shao burst, even though he did generate particles in his own burst. Because none of the supports generated any particles. So he was so hard to play in Overworld. I couldn't, like, I used him for one abyss and benched him forevermore. Exactly. Like, I tried him and I was like, holy shit. I can't play this guy in Overworld. So he's not like an Overworld darling where I can just play him in Overworld and have fun with him. I can't play this guy in Abyss. What the fuck did I do with this pull? Holy shit. Instantly regretted this fucking loser. Like, he wasn't bad on release, I guess. Like, he was okay. He was like mid-ish. But like still, like he didn't feel good, and like at least with Ito I could have fun in a mono geo comp in Overworld, you know. Even if even if I didn't get his burst, still seeing Zhongli, Albedo, and Goro on the field was enough constructs to satisfy me. This guy I could never play in his teams in Overworld. Everything died to the support setup, and if I just did his burst, like nothing would die. Yeah, never pulled Sino Giga Chat. Very smart decision, Les. This troglodyte is not useful in any way, shape, or form. You know, if Yule could at least like normal attack guys in Overworld, like this guy can't do anything. I couldn't get any fun out of him. It was a terrible decision. Nilo, pulled on and still in use. Like, with Llama's release, I like how goofy he is. I don't actually, because to me, like his character is that he's the General Mahamatra. He's chief police head of Sumeru, basically. He plays a lot, but when he gets serious, he like basically just breaks his own rules. That's what I don't like. He's basically like a corrupt cop. That's what Sino is in lore. Because he just does whatever he wants, because he's the General Mahamatra. He gets to do whatever he wants. Like, not operate in any way like there's like by the books or anything. No, he just like does whatever he wants. Like, I hate this character. I don't find his funny side charming at all due to the way that his story portrays him. I despised him even on release. So I was like, damn. But he looks so cool. His animations are so cool. And like, holy shit, this character disappoints me in every way. In every way possible. At least the animations are still cool, but like, you can't really use them. So, meh. I mean, you can use them now with like Inefa and Llama in the same team. But yeah. Nilo I pulled on release and had a ton of fun with her because the gameplay was fun. And then she fell the fuck off and then I was sad and regretted her because she didn't do anything anymore. But then Llama brings her back and she's still as fun as she used to be. In which country do you live, by the way? I don't know what that would matter. How can you expect a half-naked cop to be serious? I expect him to, like, not be corrupt. That's all I care about. He doesn't need to be serious. It's just like sometimes he's serious and sometimes he's not. And also the fucking joke thing, the Sino joke thing is a retcon, by the way. Like, if you play the Sumeru main quest and even his story quest, he doesn't make a single joke through the whole thing. Like, I think, like, he basically like makes maybe one joke or like one TCG reference, but he didn't used to make jokes originally. The joke thing is an event edition. Like they were thinking like, holy shit, this guy is so boring. Like, we need to have him do something for in the events when we make him like a one of the characters that appears in events. So they decided, oh, he's a jokester now. Like, if you play the main quest and the like thing, he only talks about the TCG. He doesn't even talk about like he doesn't even make jokes. He just keeps it professional. Sure. I was just curious. No worries. I just like I live in Austria. It just doesn't matter. He just keeps it professional. Sure. Defend your T5 goats. It's fine. We had to open him up. It's fine. I get it. Yeah, and Nilo, like, nowadays is fun. Like, I wouldn't go for Nilo. I wouldn't pull for Nilo, of course, but like, she's fun. I still use her. Like, the team is fun. With Llama is revived and she's fun. We can use her. Nahida, I guess in the same tier. Nahida would have been like a must pull beforehand, but Llama basically power creeping her makes me never want to pull for her ever. You know? He will rock the white tassel drip like a boss. So true. So true. But yeah. Nahida is still in use a little bit, but not a lot. I like this character's power on release. I think she was a little broken, actually. She was broken on release, and to be honest, broken until Llama came out. Because for her archetype, she was by far the best option. But, like, the archetype was falling off. And now that Llama is here, like, Llama replaces her, and it's like, fuck. Like, damn. What am I supposed to do with this character now? Yeah, Nahida is still, like, a good character, though. I don't regret pulling her. Necessarily. She's still in use, but I wouldn't pull her again. So this is the regret cutoff is like here. These are so far the regret characters. We only have 5 regretted pulls, which is not bad, right? These guys are retired. I don't use them at all. These guys I still use often. These guys I use sometimes. You know? I guess not mad at it, but not a lot of use. That's how I would say it. Yeah. I instantly regretted Kinich because I needed Bennett so much. Yeah, that's the thing. Kinich is kind of a bait pull. A lot of attack skills are bait pulls because all of them want Bennett. And, like, you only want to give the best one Bennett. So the other ones just get even worse without Bennett. And, you know, compared to that team with Bennett, it's kind of a tragic situation. Where Janssen did help a little to revitalize him. Like, you can use Bennett, Shalon, and Sidlali, Mawika, and then still use like Janssen Kinich. Like Janssen Kinich, like maybe like Shangling or like Daya or something, whatever. And like Emily or something. Kazuya is still good, sure, but like I don't get a lot of use out of him. It's just what this says. Like, I wouldn't pull Kazuya today, so he doesn't go in here. I don't use him a lot. He goes in here. He goes into the I don't use him a lot tier. The only time I ever use Kazuya right now is in mono pyro teams. So when I play the worst archetype of any pyro DPS, basically. I'm not pulling him, no. Me not. Me not pull Kazuya. Today, pulling Kazuya, I would not do that. But yeah, he's still he's not getting a lot of use. I'm not mad at getting Kazuya. I'm happy with Kazuya. That's why he's in the not regret tier. Like, the regret cutoff is this here. These are the characters I regret. These are the characters I have on my account, but probably wouldn't get on a new one. And these are the characters that I would get for so far on a new account. Yeah. These are the ones that I still use, like, actively, quite often. I guess Kazuya could make this list, right? What other teams do I use Kazuya in? Let me see. Kazuya, you could argue me into that. Oh, I'm not on my main account. My bad. My bad. I use him in, like... No, I don't use him in... Shilona has basically taken all his jobs. Not because he's, like, worse than her, but... I only use... Like, Kazuya doesn't fit on any, like, top-tier teams. So he's not used in Stygian. So I only use him in Abyss. And in Abyss, it's multi-wave combat. And in multi-wave combat, like, I need to go switch to him again, which is annoying. So, like... Yeah, I rarely use Kazuya. I think he's about as often used as Kokomi. Yeah. I wonder if any other DPS than Mariko will go in second. A lot of them, huh? Most of them. I like every Nordcry DPS I got. I'll put Chaska there. I'll put Marika there. I'll put like Varessa there. All of them. Like, this is not as strict as you think. It's just like, who would I get again? Who would I have like a reasonable? I guess I wouldn't get like Varessa, but like if I had like a new account, I would definitely still get Chaska for exploration. Not necessarily for like pull value, but like, you know, we'll see. We'll get to it when we get to it. But yeah, this is a very coveted category. But you shouldn't assume that this is the only category that matters. To me, everything from here upwards means that this character is like has brought some kind of value to my account. Like here, pulled, happy for a while, now retired. You know, I can't expect a character to be forever useful, you know? But these guys did bring me enough, like, they gave me enjoyment for a while, you know? Yeah. Next character. We talked about Nahida. Nahida, less useful nowadays, but still in use, probably. I never enjoyed aiming Venti Burst. That's true. But, like, you didn't have to back in the day. Like, he did hit it properly. Aiming, like, Venti, at the time when people started to, like, study how to aim his burst, he was already not that good anymore, to be honest. I guess there is some domains where there was an issue. Like, for example, the Verdicent VV domain, for example, like ideally he puts it in the middle, but he never puts it in the middle of the enemy spawn. So you need to like shoot it before enemy spawn straight. So I guess we had some issues with aiming at the time. That's true, but he was so strong that it never mattered. And then once it started mattering, I already gave up on him. To be honest. Okay. Bye. I gotta study again. Break over. See you. Thanks for being here. Bills above. See you again later, I guess. Okay. Other than that, we got Wanderer. Pull and regret over time, I guess. I can't say I actually instantly regretted him because I had a lot of fun with Wanderer. Wanderer is fun, but like he's very weak compared to new characters, and in the end, like I struggled to find a use for him, and I'm still trying. To be honest, I'm still trying to get a use out of him. I'm going for a C1 as the first constellation I pick on the constellation picker. Like, I'll stick for Wanderer. Okay. Like, Wanderer, when he released with Faruzan, was basically equal in damage to Xiao. Because this was Xiao with Faruzan, but before Shenyun. So both Xiao got a buff, and Wanderer came out at a like similar level. At the time, they were about equally in power. But later on, Xiao got Shenyun, which elevated his single target DPS, which is basically the only thing that matters in this game at this point. So Xiao outpaced Wanderer, and Wanderer just stayed the same, basically. He got Farina, but Farina wasn't a massive upgrade to him. So this dude is sitting around here with like 70k DPS, uh, like not even being able to compete in Abyss anymore. Like I can't even bring this guy to Abyss. And the best way to play him is to probably just like as a VV holder for Indefa. So like I like his playstyle. He's fun to play, but he gets hit so easily. And when he gets hit, he gets fucking hit, man. He goes back for like 2 seconds, wastes his uptime as well. Like, he's ridiculously annoying. They definitely perfected this archetype with Chaska, with flying higher and having some base resistance at least. But this guy is a fucking pain in the ass to play if you don't dodge. So yeah, I did regret him at the start, but like a couple months later, I already stopped using him basically. So pretty quickly, I ended up regretting him. So he's going into the regret tier, sadly. And nowadays, like I guess the C1 is kind of nice, so I'm gonna pick it. But yeah, it's like a 10% damage increase for him because it's basically just hey, what if we give him like 20% attack or something and a little bit of attack speed? Like that's a slight buff. But yeah, he stays here. What else do we have? What else do we have? Al-Haytham. I got really good use out of Al-Haytham, to be honest. I don't really use him ever today, so I think he might be just retired, to be honest. I think I might retire Al-Haytham, because I don't think... The only time I've used Al-Haytham recently was just to test him, and I always test everyone. I also test, like, Sino and Eula, so, like, testing them, I don't count as me playing them, but like, I will never in my life find a situation where Al-Haytham is the best in slot for any team that I play. In Llama teams, I should just get a different support, even just Fischl and letting me on-field Llama to get every 12 seconds, to properly like use her hold skill every 12 seconds is gonna be a better slot than this character. Like genuinely, just like him requiring so much field time makes it you play strict rotations that don't keep 100% uptime of all the buffs in the game. And like if you run into situations where you need to cut your rotation short, you're losing a lot more damage than in those like free rotation teams that Llama can play. Those Hyperbloom teams, for example. Like there's never a case where I'm ever going to play Al-Haytham and be like, yes, Al-Haytham actually contributed something. I got Al-Haytham on an alt, but couldn't be bothered getting his day up poops, so getting his day up poops and never leveled him. What does that mean, getting his day up poop? What? What do you mean by that? His weapon or what? Oh, the local specialty. Right, right. That's actually kind of hard to get. Sumeru had actually a lot of hard to get materials for sure. Like he's not worth leveling. That's just the thing. Like he's definitely not worth getting today. Like Alhaitham is basically eye candy. He might even be reducing your team DPS by being on the team. Like so, I played the three. I tested this in the current Abyss. Like on when the Abyss came out. Like I played a 3 character team of like Sincho, Kuki, Llama, and I also played a 4 character team of Sincho, Kuki, Llama with Alhaitham, and they cleared basically the same speed. Like that was just bad, you know. Like, yeah, maybe like 10 seconds slower in each chamber, but like, holy shit. I hope a character, an on-fielder is worth more than 10 seconds of damage. 10 seconds of like faster clears. Like, holy shit, that was bad. And that made me just realize, wow, this guy doesn't contribute shit. And obviously I don't have his weapon or any, his cons suck anyway, but like, I don't have his weapon, so, you know, maybe you have better results with his weapon, but I don't. This guy is definitely retired. Like, I get use out of Kokomi, I get use Kazo, and Hutao. And if I put him here, I would have to put all of them up here. So he's gonna stick here. Yeah, Alhaitham definitely not someone I would get ever again. He was fun for the time though. I was happy with him for a while. Like during the, I used Kuki, Sincho, Nahida, Alhaitham for the majority of my Abyss clears during 3.x. Like since I got the team basically until like after like Neuvillette came out, I always used this team. This was basically my Raiden replacement at the time, I think. Yeah, this was basically my Raiden replacement at the time. So, yeah, I definitely appreciate him for that, at least. In fact, what did I play otherwise at the time? If everything up until here was out, and I pulled these characters, like, I think I just played some 4-star only shit, to be honest. I played some, like, official teams or something. Like, what did I even play? Like, I played Alhaitham on one side and, like, Ganyu on the other, maybe? Yeah, I think something like that. I think I was playing mostly Alhaitham and Ganyu on the other side. So Ganyu got, like, more usage out of me. Because, like, this guy needed Sincho, and, like, I couldn't use Hutao instead. I could have played Nilo, too, right? Yeah, Nilo didn't want, like, I probably played, like, Nilo and Alhaitham on the other side, mostly, at the time. But yeah, got a lot of use out of him, but retired. Definitely. What else? What else? What else came out in 3.x? That's it with 3.x, actually. Baiju. I did get Baiju. Baiju also retired, I think. Like, Baiju was a character I didn't go for. I went for a 4-star account and on the banner, and I was like, it's fine if I get Baiju, because he's like a decent support, right? He's whatever. He doesn't do much, but he's like decent, right? So I was like, it's fine to get Baiju, right? It's not gonna hurt me. I can safely go for a 4-star. And I did. And the result of that was I didn't end up using him a lot either. And the 4-star is benched as well, so I don't even remember who it was, so cooked. Such Sinoqual. Yeah, the Sinoqual. Insane, right? Insane Sino quality of life this guy gave us. When he released, he was basically worthless. Like, Yaoya was just better in most of the teams, which is hilarious. But once Farina came out, we finally got some usage out of him, and I used him quite frequently, so he'd probably be like here. But now that like Llama came out and like there's like 17 other characters that are better at healing Farina than this guy. And not like better, but like provide more than just healing and don't ruin reactions like Dendro does, because Dendro also fell off. And there's no Llama team where I would ever use Baiju in the team, to be honest. Like he's for my Nilo team without Llama. And like, why would I do that? So like, yeah, he's definitely retired. I have no use for this character. I definitely would not pull him again. Okay. What's the next character? Linny. Yeah, now we're in 4.x. Linny, I just pulled for... Linny, I just pulled for like having a new character in the new patch, man. And I do think I regret him pretty quickly, actually. No, I think this is an instant regret character. Like, this is how you see that my tier list is not only based on meta, because he's technically strong, but, like, this character is by far the least fun to play character in the entire game. Like, genuinely, he is so bad to play. He is horrifyingly single-targeted. He can only aim at one enemy at a time, with other than his burst and his skill, but like his charge attacks are pure single target, so his utility is terrible. He needs to be on field. He needs to have a shield if you actually want to get these stupid charge attacks out. Charge attack gameplay again, like, ugh. He's so not fun. I regretted him basically instantly. I benched him almost instantly, to be honest. Like, this character did not last long. This was probably the fastest character from pulling, building, to throwing away that I've ever had. I tried so much. I tried so many times to make this character worth using. I gave him, like, an Abyss Run here and Abyss Run there, but it never felt good. Like, he's actually, like, detrimental to play. He feels, like, so bad. Don't pull for Linny. He's literally, even if he's not technically like a bad DPS, like he feels like ass. He genuinely feels like ass. He's going into the instant regret category. Holy shit, that was awful. And here's the first character in the will pull again tier list, to be honest. Like, I think there's enough situations for Nivelette to be useful on any account nowadays even, that I think you can reasonably argue that you would, I'd say, like, not would get again, but, like, would be fine with getting again. I won't say, like, obviously, if I played a new account, I would try to play optimally, and I would not be pulling Nivelette, but, like, then I would basically only pull characters that haven't even come out yet, okay? So this is my caveat of, like, if I started an account again and, like, got the same amount of Primo Gems that I I got all these Primo Gems from these old characters. I'm skipping everyone here, but I'm getting this guy, for sure. I guess that would also include some other of these characters. I'd probably get Yelan too. With all the ad money, might as well get the utility, right? I don't know how to compartmentalize this tier list, to be honest. Fuck. I actually don't know. Because I wouldn't pull him, but like... let's just ignore the pull again thing. Let's just say... use all the time. Let's just call it use all the time. Ignore the pull again thing. It just doesn't... It doesn't explain how much I appreciate the character, probably. Yeah, but Nivelette, I still use all the time. Nivelette, I get a ton of usage out of. I use all the time. I have him C1R1, which does increase my usefulness, but even if I didn't, like, I feel like Nivelette with Hyperbloom, with the new teams, with Inefa, like, there's still a lot of new teams that he plays that are really good. Pulled and use all the time. This is the premium tier. I don't use Yelan as much, so I think this is fair. Yeah. And I don't think there's anything to say. When he came out, he was already amazing. And then they released Farina, which made him even stronger. And then, like, he wasn't the highest single target DPS for any given time during that time, I think. He was, like, at 80k DPS. And, like, Hu Tao was having, like, with Shen Yun, she was having, like, 90k DPS teams already. Or, like, 85k DPS teams. And then Shilonen came out and pushed him to not only be the best AoE DPS in the game back in 5.2, but also the best single target character, 5.1, I mean. But also the best single target DPS in the game as well. So, like, Nivelette was ridiculous for a certain time in early 5.x. But then, obviously, they released Pavica, and then it's like, oh, 95k, old man? How about 120? Fuck you. And then every single subsequent DPS was at 100k. And the Natlan carries with Pavica were also at 100k, so, like, kind of cooked. But yeah, he was still the AoE god, and he still is the AoE god to this day. I definitely don't regret getting Nivelette, as I also don't regret getting everyone here, necessarily. I think I regret Baiju, actually. I gotta take this back, to be honest. Because even if I got usage out of him, I actually regret him. And I just thought about it, like, I don't want this character on my account. He doesn't do anything. Fuck it. No, he's regret. Regret over time. At the start, I was, like, fine. I was, like, kind of regretted him, like, badly. Because Yayo's better. Then Farina came out, and I was like, I used him for a little bit, and then, like, to be honest, like, overall, I think I put him in, like, regret over time. Never mind. Kind of forgot what the tiering was for at this point. There you go. Newbie's overworking is full as the only full time. Yeah, currently, yeah. Pulled and use all the time. He's currently the only one. But he's gonna get people joining him very quickly. Risley, I skipped. Obvious reasons. No freeze teams at the time. They were good. He only played Melt, and he wasn't very good at it. Like, this is an easy skip. I did not fuck up by skipping this character in the long run. This character doesn't do anything. Just a smart decision. There's no really point to like hang on this that much. Like, you got better freeze teams now, but like those are still the worst freeze teams out of all the freeze characters. Whereby you started tier listing. Yeah, at this point, yeah, because of the name of this list, the name of this tier. But now that I changed it, this makes more sense. This makes more sense. He doesn't need this. He needs more. Even C6 Risley doesn't out DPS C0. Does C6 Risley even out DPS C0 Skirk? Obviously not in a full C6 comp, in a just normal team. You only have C6 Risley. Are you out DPSing Skirk? If I C6 this man, is he out DPSing Skirk? No. No, he is not. What does this change about his combos? I think you need to charge attack after everything, and it didn't do that here. Is it here? No, it's not here. I need to change his combo. He needs to charge attack after everything. Okay, I'll just copy the combo from the 5-star ones. From the C6s here. Copy the combo into this. Attack 5 charged. Yeah, exactly. Right. Oh my god, I'm losing myself in this. Is the skill, attack 5 charge, jump. Jump cancels is crazy, by the way. And to be honest, you don't want to use his burst, as far as I'm aware. I use 2 skills. Is this better? Yeah, there we go. That's a 10k increase. Not enough. It's been 3 days. I asked you to do tier list, so you regret it and now you really cares. We're at it. Like, come on. You're gonna get the screenshot in Discord, like, once I'm finished. We want just the final product, but, like, the journey is important. And I'm trying to explain to you why I didn't pull for Risley. Which you asked. You said Risley needs investment. You derailed this, Silver. That's literally on you. Here, C6 Risley with like, give him R5, bro. Give him R5. Don't do Kinching main him. R5. 100k. Editor for this tier list VOD would be cooked. Yeah. I mean, that's true. But no one's editing this. I'm not gonna upload this. This is interesting, but I don't think it needs to be on YouTube or something. But like, this character is ass, man. Even C6 Risley gets out DPS by Skirk. You need C1 for him to play with Farina and his damage is lock. Behind cons. Yeah, I mean, not really. You don't need C1. C1 is overrated. C1 is overrated. It's not even like true. It's not even a true statement. The C1 isn't that crazy. And it doesn't increase his damage by any relevant amount. Even getting to use the new combo, like, even if it was a 10k DPS increase over center teams, that doesn't do anything. Of course I made the tier list because, like, how would I answer it otherwise? This is the only way that makes sense to answer the question of, like, what characters do you regret? This is the only way that makes sense. But yeah, Risley even at C6 isn't out DPSing C0 Skirk, so this character definitely wouldn't be used much by me. He'd probably be in the regret tier, which is why didn't pull. Smart decision. Good work, Pavica. W brain usage on not pulling Risley. Even though I wanted to, because I like punch characters, but like, I just didn't do it. I was like, I couldn't. And obviously, Farina, nothing needs to be explained here. Like, Farina is a great universal support, and even if she's getting weaker nowadays with the Nocra roster not like working with her, the old characters are still strong enough to make it valuable. Like, Skirk uses her, Nivelette uses her, like Hu Tao uses her, like. I like characters that give you a lot of versatility, and Farina does. Is a versatile support for a lot of archetypes. Very useful. definitely don't regret a single second of my life that I pulled for this character. But yeah, so that's all I need to say. It's Farina. Navia is the next one. Navia is not particularly strong or weak, to be honest. Like, Navia is a okay DPS, but, you know, she is very flexible. She can play dual DPS compositions nicely, which is cool. But I didn't pull for her, and I think it wasn't a bad decision. Like, I wouldn't call it, like, a smart decision, I guess. It's not like she's worthless. But to be honest, like, she's not that strong nowadays. And when she released, she wasn't that strong either. She was, like, around the same level as everyone else. You know, like, basically. So, yeah, and she didn't gain many more options with the new releases. I guess you can dual DPS with Marika, which is nice. She's nice for just having someone to, like, get a little bit of damage out, like, while your DPS is on cooldown, I guess. Every bait direct kitchen clear is a C6 Farina under the hood. It's true. It's true, Bastional. That's the thing. That's so annoying when people make, like, C0 Arlecchino clear, and it's like, oh yeah, C0 Arlecchino with, like, fucking C2 Sidlali. Like, come on, man. Like, I want to see the full team. Just say the cost or something. At C1, R0 is kind of meh. At C0, ER issue. Are we talking about Navia? Yeah, I guess. Maybe she used to, but I feel like you shouldn't be having ER issues you play with Shallonen. And I don't think you should be playing Navia without Shallonen nowadays, right? Navia is just Navia plus Shallonen, and then you flex everything. And then everything else is a flex. You can just rainbow these teams, to be honest. Everything else does not matter. Like, Navia, Shallonen, Marika, Yelan, Bennett, Neuvillette, dual DPS, Shanyun Plunge. Like, you can put anything in these teams. Oh, wait, that's C0? Is she just there for fucking scrolls? That's hilarious. She's just there for scrolls and it's still a good team. Ah, that's funny. Just there for scrolls and energy, I mean. But yeah. Arlecchino dual DPS. Like, Marika dual DPS, again. Like, I don't find this character to be bad, but again, this is 80k DPS when, you know, if you want to clear, like, fearless difficulty alone in Stygian, 85k is, like, basically required. You need someone to create shards. Yeah, that's Shallonen. That should always be Shallonen. I know. And, like, her burst is the one that's creating it. And Shallonen gives you a lot of energy on Favonius plus the 4 particles that you get. So Shallonen with double 2 skill rotations, which is what most of these use. Because you have flexible uptime, you can use 2 skill rotations on Shallonen to get more energy for your Navia burst, right? Shallonen skill attack here, Shallonen skill attack here. Yeah, there's a 2 skill rotation with Shallonen. That's how you get the energy. To use the burst on Navia, which creates the shards. Yeah. And she's okay, but she did not get a lot from new characters, so, like, even though she can be played in dual DPS comps, she's basically, like, a worse version of Chaska. Basically. Like, a worse, like, universally viable character to have, like, an on-field with, like, thing, you know? Basically a slightly worse version of Chaska. I don't mind not having her on my account. I think I'm perfectly fine with that. Okay, next 5 says Shenyun. I definitely like Shenyun. I would return the constellations on Shenyun, like, any day of the week. But, like, C0 Shenyun, to be honest, I guess still in use. Not pulled use all the time. I use it with, like, Gaming. And I like Gaming. So, and I like playing with, like, other plunge characters too. Veressa is also gets some use out of her, so she's still in use. I would definitely, like, I'm talking about C0, basically. I would still be using C0 Shenyun. And, yeah, C2 Shenyun, I guess, I basically is also using the same amount, to be honest, because, like, it just doesn't matter much. It's not a good constellation for Veressa, and it is for Gaming, but Gaming sucks so badly in Stygian that it's not worth using. Because he can never get his stupid burst up. You want to return cons? What cons do you want to exchange? I wouldn't exchange it for cons. I'd exchange it for new characters. I'd probably get, like, Navia. Or like, I'd get, like, Kinich and Molani or something, you know? I'd get, like, new characters instead. I hate constellations. I'm never pulling for constellations again. They just, like, oh, the moment the character becomes less relevant, it's just like, There could have been 2 new characters. That could have been, those 2 cons could have been Columbina and Flynn's for free. Like, that, I should have gotten that, you know? I wouldn't exchange it for other cons. I don't like cons. Cons just make the game less fun. And make you regret the character, pulling the cons more once the character becomes irrelevant. Like what happened to Shenyun. Definitely a mistake. That's never gonna be repeated again. Where you pull cons, you can get better teammates. Yeah, that is what I'm saying. But like, I had the pulls. I liked this character a lot when she came out. I still like her a lot. I think she's visually the most well-designed character. So like I got an early con. What are you letting slide, bro? That's not how you talk. I'm not trying to get approval from you specifically, Silver, about this. But the reason was I got an early C1 because I was pulling for Gaming Constellations. I was like, fuck it, let's go for C2. You know? That was the idea. Because C2 was double the buff. And cons are free within a 10-year time frame. That's true, Rational. I could get like a C3 Shenyun in like 10 years probably when they put her on that banner. I wouldn't even get it because it's just skill levels. Like, that's the thing. Shenyun doesn't even have good as C3, C4, or C5. And C6 makes her a DPS, so she also has not a good C6. Because I played DPS Shenyun C6 with C6 Farina. That shit was ass. It actually was garbage. It's not even fun because she's really like... She keeps saying all the words all the time because it's just spamming the skill button. So you get scatter, skill, like scatter, skyward, scatter, scatter, skyward. Like, it's really annoying. So I'm glad I didn't go for that. I did get her signature, which was a bigger regret than anything else because that was 200 pulls down the drain. Only event characters I have with cons is Kazu because lost in Azuma Chronicle. Yeah, I mean, you pull a Chronicle banners, which is also a bad idea. See? No one's perfect. I don't think there's ever been a Chronicle which that was worth pulling on. Never gonna pull a Chronicle again. There you go. Smart. Smart. Give up on that banner. Chronicle is just old characters that suck. There's never any... I don't think any character has been worth it on a Chronicle Wish so far. Ever. Like, even, like, Kazuha when he came out. Like, that was just... Yeah, that was whatever. Even the Kazuha on the Inazuma Chronicle wasn't... That was already when he was, like, slowly falling off. But yeah, definitely do not regret Shenyun. I regret her cons, but that's a separate thing. Arlecchino. Arlecchino, I don't use a lot, but I don't mind having her on my account, I think. Unless there's a Fontaine one with Nivelette, then maybe. See? And by the time the Fontaine one comes out, he's gonna be like garbage, probably. He's already not, like, top tier pull quality for, like, Stygian, specifically. For Abyss, he's still good, but, like, yeah. For Stygian, he's kind of like whatever. And anything that can clear Stygian can clear Abyss. So, like, we have a situation where, like, I wish we just had, like, an AoE game mode where we could actually play, like, AoE. And, like, Nivelette would actually be good in something that others wouldn't be. Amazing theater character, I mean, that's true. He's very versatile. He can be played with a team of absolute losers. That's true. But theater is also a joke, kind of, to be honest, once you have enough characters. As long as they have, like, a decent build and you just play the cards right, when you play the support cards correctly, you will not struggle with that either, to be honest. So yeah, Arlecchino, I think she's here. C1 just for interruption resistance because I hate when he knocked out, yeah. Like, he does get hit a lot, that's true. But he can just go far away, unless you're playing, like, a Llama Hyper Bloom team, then he can't, so, yeah. But, like, usually in his better teams, he can just, like, run away. A few times all of his bursts go to waste. Yeah, sometimes you get double hit, that's true. But yeah, I think you can just keep a distance and, like, kite. I think it's manageable. But yeah, Arlecchino, a character that I got a lot of use of when she came out. I still use to this day in certain situations, but never my first choice because she's just, like, worse Pavica, basically. But I still like her, and I still like her on my account. I don't mind having her. Again, the only things I regret are from this tier onwards. In fact, we might do just like an empty tier here, so I can, like, showcase properly that this is the only part that I regret. The other parts I'm happy to have on my account due to either the history of it or, like, still getting some niche use out of them or still using them a lot. A good amount. You know? Not a lot. We only have, like, 10 characters left. There's not many 5-stars left. Chlorint. To be honest, I initially didn't want Clorinde. I pulled for her. When I pulled for Clorinde, I was pulling for Cephos. And I got Cephos in that same 10 pull, but like earlier. So if I only single pulled, I wouldn't have gotten Clorinde and I would have only gotten Cephos. Turns out, Cephos is cringe as fuck, and Clorinde was very fun to play. To this day, I like this character a lot for Overworld. She's a lot of fun. She's very fun to play, so I like having her on my account, but I don't use her enough. I don't use her very often, because Voressa is here, so like, I have no reason to use her, right? So yeah, these are like the slightly worse versions of 5.x DPSs that I still like having on my account, just because she's fun, she's unique with the playstyle of Bond of Life, and like getting to like keep some extra for the next rotation. I like that. That aspect of her character of her kit is very unique compared to everyone else. And Chiori, easy skip on my life. Hey, what if Albedo was slightly better? Albedo is here. Slightly better Albedo would not have gotten more than this, maybe. No. Easy skip. Easy skip. There's no story behind Chiori. It's just like, wow, this is the easiest character to skip ever. Emily, also an easy skip. When she came out, people were debating like, oh, is she going to be a part of the new burn meta that's going to come in 5.0? They were correct. Kinich does play with Emily, but the best teams... Ball resetting between chambers. That's true, actually. But it's more so relevant for Stygian than it was for Abyss, because Abyss is still a joke for Arlecchino, to be honest. She's still shitting on it, so that's fine. In Stygian is where it becomes interesting and actually gets used. So, the thing about Emily and Kinich is, like, the Emily Kinich teams are not much stronger than the non-Emily Kinich teams, to be honest. We skip past the whale stuff. The Kinich teams with Emily are like 96, 90, 90, maybe 80, like 70, like 70 to 90k probably. And the Kinich teams without Emily is just like, you could just like remove her and still get 95, still get 90. You know? Like there's with the Farina one is good, you know, for example, and getting up vape. Like this is also fine. Like this is also fine. Like Emily is not necessary. In Geo, only Zhongli and Shalona are good. In 4 stars, C6, Goro, or Yunjin, or Nivelle. I don't think Goro or Yunjin are good at all. And I don't think Zhongli is good either. I think the only good Geo character is Shalona. There's only one. I don't like... If I were to like tier list like Genshin characters with strength, I wouldn't put any of them up there. Both Yunjin and Goro are ass. Like, not even just like because the DPSs they support are ass. Yunjin and Goro have fundamentally lower buffing than newer 4-star supports. Or older 4-star supports. They're in the middle ground where they didn't want to go too overboard with the supports. But yeah, they suck. Like, if a new character came out that is a defense scaler, a geo defense scaler, they're not gonna use Goro. They're gonna use Shalona and Bennett or something over Goro. I would not call those good at all. At C6 or what, and Noel also isn't good either. In Geo, if usable, they're these 4. Like, I guess they're okay. I mean, not really. Like, what is usable to you? Like, can you use them in Stygian? No. Can you use them in Abyss? Not really. Can you use them in like Theater as like filler characters with buffs? With enough buffs? Yeah, you can. I guess. Like, depends on what you're saying, I guess. Like, I guess you could use Noel in some Abysses, sure, with enough investment. But, like, standard KQM standard investment? No. These characters are basically out of the meta. But yeah, Emily, easy skip to me. Ended up the situation being, like, Kinich didn't actually need her, and I don't want Kinich. So, like, even if I wanted Kinich, I wouldn't be losing much by not having Emily on the team. Unlike like Inefa and Flints, where you kind of want Inefa a lot. Like, this character basically doesn't matter for Kinich. Okay. And then, obviously, I skipped Molani. And I skipped Kinich. We might as well talk about them at the same time. My idea here being is that I realized that all the 0.0 characters I pulled, I definitely did not like. You know? The first character I pulled in Sumeru was Sino. The first character I pulled in Fontaine was Linny. The first character I pulled in Azuma, that was Yoimiya. Like, the first character of any region generally is not the character I like. You know? So, I've decided, like, I should probably just skip these guys. Like, I like Mulani theoretically, but like her gameplay issues seem like a problem. And Kinich is too single targety for my taste, considering how like he moves around a lot, but he seems like he doesn't have good quality of life. In general, I mostly just didn't pull for these guys because they didn't have good quality of life. Where is he? Where's Kinich? Yeah. I mostly didn't pull for them because they didn't have good quality of life. And I'm happy with that decision. Like, I don't care for these characters too much. Even today, they aren't the best characters from 4.x. I got the best ones, which are Moika and Varessa when it comes to DPSs. So I'm not missing out on two characters that are basically reliant on Moika to even output the high numbers that they do. Like, I could maybe get use of Milani for sure. I could see myself like using Milani. Like, if I were to pull a new character if there's one singular character that I would get that I don't have right now, I feel like Milani would be there. But I'm not gonna intentionally get it. Like, I would be fine with having her on my account instead of one of the other ones, I guess. You know? But yeah, I don't like. You could maybe put it here. Didn't pull, regret it. Not really. No, I was actually quite happy with this. I like that it turned out that she's impossibly hard to play. Chaska, use all the time. My favorite exploration character. This character is not stronger than the two up here. She's also as reliant on Moika, but she's the overworld goat. She's so easy to explore every region with. Anything that has a hint of a like ledge, or like a hint of a like of a what is it called? What is it called? Like an angle upwards. Boom! She climbs it up in 10 seconds, in 2 seconds. Like, she is amazing for exploration, and I'm an exploration head personally. I love exploration. That's like my favorite thing to do in Genshin. So this character is definitely a super valuable pull for my playstyle, and I like her a lot. I've been happy with her since I got her, and I don't regret anything about her. Shilonen, I get enough usage out of Shilonen as a Moika support to say I use her all the time. That's fair. And like just as a shredder. Shilonen, was the first character I pulled in 5.x, and I was like, yeah, for sure. I was definitely gonna go for her because she makes Nivelette basically stupid. Like, I hit like 125k DPS before Moika even came out with my C1R1 Nivelette due to Shilonen. Shilonen is very good utility. She can hold Fav, so like she gives a lot of energy to the team. Her uptime is high. Her field duration is low. She works among multiple waves and Abyss. She has good quality of life. Her buffing quality isn't very high, so she's easily replaceable with future units. But like for now, like just as a utility character, she's great, and I use her a lot. Moika, of course. There's not much to talk about with these new characters. Moika Sidlali I use all the time. Sidlali is one of the is the best melt applier, or like the best like cryo applier in the game, while also giving like a reasonable amount of buffs with shred, a little bit of shred, TTDS, scroll set, like great. Moika is a stupid level DPS. There's nothing to regret there. Like I love her combos. She's a lot of fun to like experiment with and play in new different ways. She can be played in so many different teams, over vape, melt, like anything. You can play Burning Moika as well with Kinich. Like, come on. This character is so versatile due to her strength. And she has amazing combos, and she has like front-loaded damage, which means you could like basically like swap out of her and still like have good damage uptime and use a second DPS. Dual DPS cores were basically invented with her. Like, I love this character strength kit wise and strength wise, but like obviously she's too much to be honest, because like that power creep and stuff. But like in her current state, like she's really good, and Sidlali enables her best playstyle, so obviously I like that. I like her as well. Next 5-star is Varessa. Currently I am using Varessa all the time. I still don't have C6 Chevreuse, and once I get C6 Chevreuse, I will use her even more often. Varessa is insanely fun. She's very strong, but like currently, like she's very reliant on current 4-star constellations to be functional, and she really likes Moika. And the vape teams that she plays are much worse than her overload teams. Those should be out, right? Do we have Varessa calcs at all? No, right? We do have Varessa calcs, yeah. I hate Varessa targeting so much. That's true, though. She does sometimes just target some bullshit. That's true. But yeah, if Janssen was here, this would be like a 110k DPS team, basically, which is amazing. But we don't have Janssen, so like the best vape team is so far behind the best other teams. it's really like pathetic. Like so much so that even putting C2R1 here is not even making this like more than 100k DPS on Shenyun. Like for example, like if I use my C2 Shenyun here, we're at like 101, and if I give her the Sig, we're at maybe like 110. Like this is not even better than this team would not even be better than the Traverse team at best investment. Super Break and Speed Aglaya team is amazing. It's not. It's a very cope team. Like I don't have like GC Sim for Star Rail or anything, but like I'm pretty sure that's not a very good team, Silver. But I guess like what are you fighting against? You know, you're not playing like the new anomaly mode or something. Like you're not clearing anomaly with that, I guess. You're not clearing even MOC with that, but like you know, it can be fun. That's true, but it's not strong. No, that's a very bad idea for a team. I guess there is actually some data in Star Rail. We can look at like the character data for Aglaya and look at the builds teams, and we can check the like MOC Abyss stats. Is your team anyway here? Because some of these teams aren't even clearing MOC. Yeah, Star Rail is a very specific kind of game where you need basically 4, 4, 5 stars. Overload team Traverse? No, Traverse team. I mean, it is a Traverse team. You don't play Overload without Traverse. Like, that would be crazy. That would be insane, Silver. There's what mod is Honka Star? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say anything about a mod. I'm just checking Pride Win. The dedicated Genshin Star Rail tier list / guide / info hub. And Aglaya is like a fine character, but like she needs very good supports to be even remotely. She's the hardest one to build because she needs like her supports to be perfectly like speed tuned for her to make sense. That's all I said about Star Rail. One of the hardest characters to make work when it comes to the new characters. Okay. What else do we got? Escoffier, very happy with Escoffier. She's amazing. She revived the whole archetype. Freeze back. I love that about her. Like, very strong character. What is this tier list? This tier list is about... I can zoom in a little bit, I guess. I'm a 1.0 player. I've played this game since release, and I've pulled up a lot of characters. And I'm making a tier list of what characters I regret and what characters I don't regret. And this is a tier list about that. Tetsukla. Hi, what's up? We're currently almost finished. I'm in 5.x, and as you can see, most of the characters that I like use all the time are from 4.x and above. And the characters I regret are these ones. These are the ones that I regret pulling for. These are the regretted over time after like having a little bit of fun, and these are the ones that I regretted almost instantly after pulling them. He's regretting the decision taking that tier list. No, why? I liked making tier lists. It's just like it does take a while. But yeah, this is the overview so far. I didn't get all the characters because I'm a low spender / free to play / low spender. I'm low spender and not free to play. I didn't get all the characters since release, even though I've gotten all the Primo Gems you can get since release. This game is evil. But yeah, from the characters that I've gotten, these are the ones that I at least like don't mind having had, I guess. I don't get a lot of usage out of these. I don't use these ever. I don't use these a lot. I use these sometimes, and I use these all the time. That's basically the tiers. I can change the names, I guess. High usage, still used, pulled, low usage, retired. Now retired. There you go. That's a little easier to read. I see some characters in the top category that I love using. Like, I didn't pull for these guys, and I don't... I guess that's a smart decision, but, like... Mostly, I'm a meta player myself, so a lot of these characters are generally just, like, worthless for, like, meta reasons, you know? And this is why I don't generally, like... I'm mostly a meta player, so... Like, Yaimiko on release wasn't even better than Fischl, so there was no reason to get her. Navia is currently not a very particularly strong DPS. She's fine still, but she's not strong compared to new characters. Mulani is kind of clunky to play. But yeah, I'm fine with not having pulled them. So far, I didn't pull anyone in the regret not pulling them tier. Which, yeah. Yeah. I think from my polling decisions, my mistakes are not the characters I didn't pull, but my mistakes are the characters I did pull. Like, my mistakes are pulling for the characters that I have over here, and yeah, that's about. And pulling some constellations on the characters that I have here. Like, if I could take back the constellations for the pulls, I would 1,000,000,000% do it. And also, like, remove all of these guys from my account and give it pulls back too. But obviously, that's not how it works. But yeah, even at the time, I was quickly shown, like, these characters are not very valuable on my account. But yeah, if you, like, just like the character, obviously you're gonna pull for them. But, like, from a meta perspective, I decided to not pull for these characters, and generally that turned out to be a fine decision. And yeah, obviously, Skirk is fucking ridiculous right now, so yeah, these are getting very high usage. These are getting high usage on my account. Both of these, even just not Escoffier, even just Escoffier without Skirk is getting usage. I would play her even if she didn't have Skirk. I'll play my AFK team. I'll play like some maybe Ganyu teams or something. But yeah, Skirk is quite amazing. And yeah, the last character I pulled is an Effa, and I'm really happy with an Effa. Go to Cheeseburger, what's up? We've just finished the tier list. Linefa is the last character, and Linefa has just been proven again and again to have been a very good choice meta-wise to pull for. We are tier listing. We're done tier listing, actually, unless you guys have other ideas. But, like, this is my tier list for characters I pulled for and didn't pull for, and if I regretted not pulling for them, or if I did. I guess I should probably put this tier somewhere else. This tier doesn't make sense at the top, I guess. We can do this like this, right? There you go. Didn't pull, regret. I didn't regret anyone I didn't pull, and didn't pull, like, smart decision. Good idea. There you go. This is the tier list. Klee, no! Why would I pull for Klee, bro? Even on release, I was like, this character's kind of mid, no? Like, I didn't fall for the bait at all. I was just like, this character doesn't look that strong to me. Like, people like Mtest were baiting, like, holy shit, amazing DPS. Amazing DPS. And then you pull for her and it's like, But the Klee Dvalin speedrun, Dvalin speedruns, holy OG. Holy OG thing to say. The Arabic child. I don't know where Klee and her fairy people are from. If only Klee was in strong mechanics as she's in lore. Thank you for the stretch, go to Cheeseburger. After tier listing. No, hydrate as well. I don't have water. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'll get some water. I'm back. That was quick. I got some water. Here's your hydrate. Refreshing. Wait. My voice is dying. I'm talking way too much. But yeah, if only Klee Burst was off-field. That's true, Rational. I feel like Klee would actually be a great character nowadays still, if her burst actually was an off-field ability. It's true. That would actually make her viable in a lot of teams, dude. You could play Klee Kinich. You could play Klee as the character that applies your pyro for your like Milani teams. Would be so cool. Actually, Ayaka can still be viable, I think. I think she's viable, but I don't regret skipping her. Like, I have Skirk. Like, she's not... This doesn't mean unviable or anything. Like, Milani is great. Kinich is great. Ayaka is pretty strong. Like, there's a lot of good characters here. It's just, I didn't pull for them, and I don't think I made the wrong decision. Because even though these are good characters, these are better characters. These are way better characters. And in Effa, I haven't talked about her yet, but like after playing her story, I really, really was like tempted to pull for her. I was like, fuck, I just had to. And she's amazing. She's just like, she's getting shilled a lot, but even beyond that, she's like basically a best in slot in any team they can slot in a Hydro character due to her just massive personal damage. Of course, if Genshin continues to power creep all of the characters, it's gonna become less and less relevant. But like beyond unlike someone like Emily, who just has damage, she also has buffing. She has an EM buff. She has a Lunar Charge buff. She can hold the support set quite nicely. I mean, Emily can too, but I guess. But yeah, she has a big EM buff in her kit, which is quite nice. And like, she basically out DPSs Emily while also buffing more. You know? I use Milani, Chiori, and Yamiko in the current Stygian for my best time, 174 second fearless. Really? But is it, wait, 174 second fearless? Like, what does that mean? Like, you cleared all of fearless in 174 seconds? Like, no way that's, like, how many constellations are on that Mulani? How many constellations are on that Mulani? Because this is about C0. I'm not talking about constellations. C0 Mulani, ain't no way. But what is Chiori and Yaya doing in that team? Or do you mean just, like, separately? Like, I guess you can use Mulani. Obviously, Mulani Mawika is good for the first one. But it's faster than my fearless clear. Yeah, I was on the lecture boss, sure, but like, were they just getting wheelchaired? Because, like, Yaya doesn't do anything. None of these, like, Yaya and, again, Mulani, but, like, Yaya and Shiori don't do anything. What are your other characters' runs? Because, like, that doesn't make sense to me. Because, like, Yaya doesn't really do anything at the bottom. Mulani, Shalon, and Shirori Mawika. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's basically Mulani, Shalon, Mawika, and Shiori is just there to do nothing. I guess she does damage the whole time, which is nice, actually. That's true. Yeah, I got my top damage done on boss 3. What? And is that Yaya also C0? Because, like, how did you even clear in time? I'm a Yaya main, so I assume Yaya isn't C0. That's fine. Yeah. I see. Yeah, that makes sense then, with a couple cons, yeah. But even C6 Yaya isn't that strong, to be honest. Like, what's like a good Yaya team? Where could we plop her in? I guess she would be playing Took Saving Wishes over multiple banners together. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, it's C0 Yaya is basically just a worse official. Now I need to find something to do with Llama. Oh, Llama is very good with I was doing up to 95k totems on Taser combo, yeah. What team did you play? Did you play with Inefa or did you play with something else? Because I guess you wouldn't need Inefa for the damage. I'm interested in a team clear. You can post it into the Discord if you like. We have a Discord. Oh no, it's going on to YouTube as well. My net is crashing, man. That's such. Farina, Seedream, Varessa. I see. Does anyone else have cons? Oh yeah, she can do it from off-field while Varessa does on-field. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, good opening. JoJo's has a lot of openings in my playlist, surprisingly. Great show. Amazing show. Probably, like, overall the best anime I've seen. In totality. But yeah, that's cool. I mean, I guess, yeah, I can clear at C6. I feel like C0, yeah, would just be a burden. But C6, yeah, it definitely isn't, for sure. Even though, like, her constellations aren't that great. I guess her C6 is, like, 30 defense shred, which is pretty great. But yeah, that's nice. That's faster than my clear. Damn. Yeah, Milani Movika is basically the best team on the first one, I think. I use, like, Nivelette Skirk. But I think Milani Movika is better. I don't have Milani. And then Chiori is fine because she can do damage the whole time. That's pretty cool. Posted in general. Oh, thanks. Let's check it out. Ooh. Hello. Welcome, first of all. Oh, C2 Mavika. Holy shit. 48 seconds is crazy. Okay, and then Llama obviously shits on this guy. 50 seconds, one rotation. Sure. I guess this will give you a good chance to use Nahida. C2, of course. I cleared like about in 60 seconds with Hyper Bloom, Llama C0. And like, you wouldn't get to use Nahida in that team. Even if... I guess you could replace Elan, but to be honest, you don't want to. But yeah, this is definitely the best idea. Obviously, Kokomi gets the damage contribution. I mean, if you have the video, I'd like to see it. Sure. Oh, C4 Farina. Holy shit, 69 seconds. Okay, that explains this. C1 Varessa doesn't matter because her C1 is useless. C3 Farina gives you up to a 124 damage bonus instead of thing. And then C6, yeah. You don't need to post it, actually, yeah. I get how you did it. I understand the context. What are some characters that can run Mare? I've got a couple decent sets laying around. Also, Official Last Ascension. Anyone that plays with Farina, or like Gaming could in a or Gaming in a vape team. Gaming in a vape team. Nivelette, right? Rizzler. Who else does that? Linny. Who else has a self HP mechanic that lets them trigger Marisha save fully? Let's check it out. Mostly just recent characters. Wait, what are they ordered by here, by the way? What? Wait, since when is the reverse order? What? Is that a setting? Oh wait, yeah, it is. Hello? Do it the other way around. What happened? Don't show the player, but like, no, don't show everything other than the player. Jesus Christ. There you go. I like to see the new characters first. Yeah, Linny, Neuvillette, Risley. I don't think Navia has any HP mechanics, right? She has her own set. Arlecchino doesn't, Clorin doesn't, right? So those are the only 3 characters that can do it themselves. Gaming technically can as well at C1, I think. So, yeah. Anyone play or these? Gaming in a vape team mostly because he doesn't juggle in melt teams. But yeah, these are these are the only ones that can run Marisha Say by themselves. Do you guys know any other ones? Like Xiao, I guess, could as well, right? Xiao takes damage of himself slowly, right? But he's only getting the crit damage buff, the crit rate buff, not any like normal charger take damage. He's not taking advantage of that at least. But that's a W clear, for sure. Totetsu Claw. That's a W clear. I accidentally opened Steam. I need to close it quickly. Get out of here. That was an accident. That was an accident. Yeah, but that's a cool clear. Or do we got the video? Ah, put my Yaya build under builds. Ooh, thank you. I'd like to check this out. Let's check this top 1 Yaya probably. Yeah, it doesn't really have a good off-field set. I guess, does she actually take advantage of the thing set properly? No, she doesn't, right? Yaya can't run the thing set, right? Or at least not well, right? Because a good amount of her damage is also burst damage. Increases the elemental skill damage by 25. Additionally, when the on field elemental skill damage, yeah. But she's on field a lot. Not well, it's how she scales, yeah. Yeah, she doesn't run that set well, so 2B might as well be the best you can do. We got 89 to 24. I mean, the ratio is good. We got no EM, but she doesn't care. Base damage. ER is 116. Do you care about the ER? The video is still uploading, I think. I couldn't click on it. Oh, you have a YouTube link as well. Look at that. Is this clickbait? Stygian, let's see if this clickbait. Fearless, 174 seconds. That's nice. Let's see. We start with that. No constant Shalonen, right? Yeah, Caesar Shalonen. C1 Shiori helps a lot. That's true. She basically gets full power. Which means Shiori is never going to be the element that overtakes these two, but she's going to always be doing damage. That's smart. That's nice. And what do we do with Mawika, actually? That's what Mawika should be doing a little bit more. Maybe should have posted... Maybe this could be a little... I guess it's already 48 seconds. So probably the run is abusing the... Yeah? Not melting it? And not vaping it? What's the play? Are we trying to get a Hydro first and then a Pyro one? Let's see. Quality, please. Why are we going down to 360p? Okay, it's Pyro. She can always stay. Oh, he's just monoing it. I guess we're very close. Yeah, you were very close, so I get it. That makes sense. But he could have at least, like, could you not have applied, like, Hydro on them? Like, how charged was the burst when you finished this? Would it have maybe been a little bit faster? Yeah, probably doesn't line up with the Milani rotation, to be honest. Like, the burst here doesn't do anything. Other than, like, I guess use time. Yeah, the burst is already full at the time. So if you like, could Milani do like normal attack into charge attack to outpace the thing quickly? Maybe. Because it does remove the pyro aura and then apply it. But like, when did you skill on the? When did you skill? Yeah, yeah. You didn't skill again. That was the last proc of the skill. Took too long. You think so? Okay. I guess you might have tried it already. But yeah, you definitely could get like a normal attack, charge attack in here. But I guess if it takes longer, then it takes longer. Milani's. Oh, I didn't know that, Setsukla. That's true. Yeah, that's my bad. I'd see. Yeah, I don't pull constellations. Yeah, that would take longer. Yeah, okay. If it lasts 18 seconds, then you couldn't have gotten in between those. Yeah, fair. Although you could have used a better combo for this, though. Here you're just damaging on Pavica, and just holding charge is definitely not the most optimal. You could get this a little faster. Just... maybe. I'll see the finish one first of all. Let's see the finish. Yeah? Maybe with a with the instead of doing the charge attacks, doing the like new Pavica combo might have actually gotten you to clear right here. But this is not much slower. But yeah, might be worth learning a new Pavica combo. That could be faster. Because just holding charge attacks on Pavica is definitely her worst combo. But yeah, this doesn't matter. This thing is a joke. Llama cheats so hard when it comes to this guy. We hold skill for to get the thing, yeah. We go to the other side. Or I guess the front would be better, unless you want to save them for Pavica, for a Llama skill. No, that just happens. Too much AoE. Charge skill, yeah. Just getting all the buffs up. Skill up. We could burst on her, but it doesn't really matter. You could have just on-fielded Kokomi there. I guess it doesn't matter. So her bloom hurts, yeah. This is, yeah. Kokomi is on fully end build. Yeah, of course, yeah, that's the goal. Yeah, that's why I'm saying you should be on Kokomi more instead of doing the Nilo burst or something. Good time to refresh. I think this is basically exactly where you needed to. Refresh it. That was smart. And yeah, just one rotate this guy easily. Because of, yeah, insane buffs. One of my 1.9 EM Paradise lost unbuffed. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's triple EM plus like 60 average on the other ones. Maybe 80 average. That's good. I don't know what mine is. I think mine is actually not 1,000 either. Mine might be 1,021 or 988. I don't know which one between the two it is. But that's good. That's a good amount of EM. She won't need more than that. Any increase beyond that is really small. So yeah, that is not definitely not the upgrade target. But yeah, this fight is a little finicky. I think it looks good, but like it probably could get faster. It's just like you never know what to do here. To be honest, I feel like I never know what I'm supposed to be doing here. But yeah, it looked fast. It looked good. What's the third one? Yeah, I love your 6 seconds of field time. Waiting. Yeah, just using the skills. Might as well. Nothing better to do. We reset Yaya because she has fucking 6 seconds of field time. 6 seconds of uptime. And then we keep the Farina burst for the down phase, which is smart. We heal up with thing. That's also fine. No real better healer. I guess Shalona would be better, but you don't have her. You need her on the other side. Hitting for how much? Not that much. Yeah, is probably out DPSing her by a lot, yeah. Because she's just C1. C1 doesn't really do... I don't know about the signatures or anything in this thing, but it doesn't really matter. Like, I guess Varessa Sig is actually better than her C2, which is funny. Yeah, just normal Varessa damage. She's on Lost Prayer, yeah. Looks good. She boosts my Yaya totems by like 40k a charge used. Ah, yeah, that's right, because the skills are... She gives you like a skill buff, right, I forgot. I thought it was a flat buff. I thought the Yaya was a flat buff. Let me check that. Not the Yaya, the Siegrin. Also, isn't Farina stealing some of those buffs? Yeah, it works like a Shenhe buff. That should be like a flat buff. It shouldn't be that big. Yeah, Farina is like stealing a couple of those, but like still. Yeah. Cedric is not a bad character in this kind of situation, for sure. That's definitely fine. Although, I feel like a Shredder would have been better no matter what, to be honest. Because there's no Shred on this team, and this guy has very high resistances. So, like, have you tried with any Shredders? Like Shen Yun, for example? Do you have Shen Yun? I feel like Shen Yun would be better there. Shen Yun or like... Oh, damn. It's just because she sucks. That's the only reason. You probably took way too long to get a burst up. Did you play like Fav Shen Yun on like 200 energy? Or did you try like something else? Because you need to play like Fav Shen Yun like 300 energy. Like ignore the attack buff. She's just a healer that has VV. Let me post her build. Yeah, please do. Because like Shen Yun only works... is not a like functional character. Shen Yun is like not a functional character. Unless she's like on 250R in Stygian. But yeah, good clear. W clear. Good work. Good optimizations for what you have. Fast clear. W, leave a like. That battle was my favorite. She's an Osworth. Yeah, I should probably put her on Fav, to be honest. Let's see. Is it ER triple to be honest, yeah. Yeah, probably like try to change them to Fav and try again. Maybe that helps. But it might not be worth it. But yeah, beyond that, like just maybe improving the Pavica combo could help. Like get like less charge attacks on the last one. But that's about it. 48% more ER after skill and has almost 3k attack. Yeah, I know, but like it's not better than team ER. You know, Favonius is mostly not for the character themselves, but also for the team as well. She was getting her burst back regularly. I see. Well, then she just sucks, I guess. That's also possible. She does just suck, too. Does no one have Shred in their team? That just kind of feels weird. Yeah, it's defense Shred, I guess. But that's a different thing. That's a different formula. I guess you did most of your damage in the down state anyway, so... In the down state, he doesn't have high defenses, so it probably was fine. So you just scales really well with Yai. I guess that's the solution. That's the reason. But at that point, like... Yeah, you need a Hydra character, you need Farina. And Farina C4 as well, which gives you a 125 damage buff. So yeah. The only character you could replace maybe is like Varessa, to be honest. But I doubt that would be better. But it could be. Like maybe like Varessa and like on-fielding like Yai a little bit. Yeah, I assume you don't have an Effa. But I'm like, what if you replace Varessa, to be honest? I assume the rest is good, well built, because like 140k on plunges without any buffs other than... Oh, well, the Farina is C4, right? No, this is good. This is probably about as good as you can make it. The only thing I could like, you could maybe improve is the Pavica combo. Work weapon should be good with Bandit. Anything that has high base attack. Ideally, like if you don't have anything, like if you don't have any 5-star weapons, post to my wrestle. Let's check that out too. Let's check this out. Oh yeah, 100, 200 on Lost Prayer. That helps a little bit with the crit. We got 34 CV, nothing else. We got... Or is that... No, that's actually 35 CV on the dot. No attack subs anywhere. Good crit value, though. Some ER as well, which is nice. Yeah, this is a decent build for sure. Double Crown too, which is cool. C1 just doesn't do anything, which is funny. C1 is a very weak constellation. Sapwood aside, basically. Yeah, you can use Sapwood. Like, Sapwood, she has a top 0 build. How is this that good of a build? Is Lost Prayer just not competitive? What the hell? Like, I mean, it's a great build. Okay, this is actually 40 CV, I just noticed. Holy shit. Yeah, 40 CV Sands is crazy. I didn't look at the crit enough. This is crazy. I guess it's the category 122. The ER actually helps with the category. Yeah, that's it. And then this is insane. This is insane. And these are like good. And this is like... With the ER, it's amazing. This is like an 8 roller. So yeah. C1 is 11% DPS gain, so not really high value. Yeah, no, yeah. The C1 is kind of ass. It's kind of sad, because like every C1 of a new character is like great, and then Varessa's is just like whatever. It's kind of whatever. Was more or less going for Janssen cons. I see, yeah, I guess. I get that. A lot of people were doing that. I got the Janssen cons on the next banner that she was on. Luckily. But yeah, C6 Janssen is a lot more valuable. It is valuable enough that I understand someone going for C1. But yeah, the C1 is just kind of ass. But yeah, actually, no. R2 Lost Prayer, this is a great build for sure. Yeah, 40 CV here is crazy. The Sands is like the hardest weapon to get in the game. The hardest artifact to get a good stat line on because it's only crit. That's the only thing you can get. And ER, I guess, on this, but like still. That's great. Sioras is user Shanyon's Gene and Tichnari and only C. You got only C0 Yansan? That's insane, Tetsu. They robbed you on that banner. They robbed you on that banner. But yeah, good builds, good clear. Well done. Yeah, basically the only thing you can do is to improve this like by a little bit is like doing a better Mawika combo because it's basically Monopyro Mawika. And you could try the new combo, which is fun to do. But yeah, Crab, hard to optimize. No one knows what's happening there. And this, you cooked with this build. Makes sense for your account. Well done. Liked. What is the combo? Oh, the new combo is really annoying. There's a new Mawika combo that's like 20% better than the old one. That takes a lot of inputs, but you can learn it quickly if you do you dash with shift or do you dash with right click. That basically decides if you're gonna learn it quickly or not. There's this new Mawika combo that's like right click. Then you're gonna have an easy time adjusting to this. It's this. It's basically using buffering a charge attack and being able to dash cancel that charge attack. Being able to dash cancel. And the buffer charge attack cancels the dash animation. This over like pure damage, it's like 20% better or something than the other combos. It has a higher uptime too. Is the best thing you like in Archons and what thing you didn't? What is the best thing you like in Archon Quest and what things you didn't like? Oh, I don't even want to get into the Archon Quest because I have opinions. And that's too broad of a topic, Silver. But yeah, this is quite a lot higher. Like, you need to look it up. I like the video I could recommend to watch to learn it is, I guess, this one, right? I'll send it in the chat. You can check it out to learn this new combo with Mawika, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I've been practicing it for the last couple of days. I dash cancel with like shift, so the timing is a lot harder for me because I'm stupid. I'm not on the account right now, on the main account, so I can't show it. I'm on a second account where we want to do some exploring today, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I don't really think I'm getting flints, but yeah. The idea is basically you charge attack, and then charge attack again, and quickly cancel it with a dash. You have a charge attack. You charge attack. Wait, that's the second one, right? Yeah, no, that's the first one. I'm exploring right now, by the way. That's nice, go to Cheeseburger. Get those Primo Gems. Get those good amount of Primo Gems. And yeah. Save the video. Yeah, definitely look into this. This is very important tech for like Monopyro, Vape, maybe even like Overload, Mawika teams. For sure. If any time you have like a guaranteed aura as well, this is also going to be really helpful. I've been practicing this for a little bit recently. You're going to learn it pretty quickly with the right click, because it's actually kind of easy. As long as you keep in mind that you need to continue to doing the combo if you want to like optimize it. But yeah. I keep trying to do it with shift, and the timing is just so like fast. It's much easier with one hand, but I'm not used to doing like right clicks. So I gave up on this. It also shows like common mistakes and stuff like that, and like shows a clear where you can use like Mawika overloads to clear this guy on Fearless, which generally shouldn't be possible. Generally because yeah, I shouldn't dash back. Yeah. Posted the times from Mega Whale and showing how close our overall times are. Wait, is that true? That Mega Whale must be like cooked. Yeah, that person is cooked, brother. What are we doing? Oh, that's the thing. Whaling in Genshin is not a smart idea, man. Whaling in Genshin is not smart. Cause like, I mean, yeah, whaling in Genshin is not a good idea. I mean, you might just have like a similar time, yeah. Yeah, I see, yeah. It's just like they should be clearing Dire with this, obviously. In fact, you should be clearing Dire with yours, no? This should be able to clear Dire. This should be able to clear Dire. This should be able to clear Dire. I mean, obviously, I know that this clears Dire. Yeah, your UID is like in the 2 million, so definitely an early player for sure. Maybe for the shield specifically, you might actually need a Shredder. Yeah. But yeah, 69 seconds is like, yeah, you need to like optimize your strategy for this one, yeah. But that's the same thing with them. They should be able to clear Dire, but they can't because they don't have a good team for the guy. And that's hilarious. Like, yeah, you could do the other two on Dire for sure. Like, this is the Llama C0 clears Dire. I cleared Dire on this C0. I can't approach this because I don't have any constellations that are good enough for that, at least. I have some constellations on accident. Some C1s here and there. And the C2 Shenyun, which was the worst investment of my life. That sucks ass. But yeah. They can shit on Dire with the C6 Shaskan. I mean, I guess they should just put the C6 Shaska here, play the Nivelette here, and play... Oh, no, they can, absolutely. No. This person can absolutely clear Dire. They just don't want to. Put the C6... Put the Chaska here, put the Nivelette here. Like, brute forces with Chaska. Put, like, Nivelette Movika here. Give Sitlali to Chaska and play Llama C0 clear here. Easy peasy. Ride in Hyperbloom. How you guys can F what? F what? But no, this person do Dire. Dire is with a lot of investment and a lot of constellations generally. And Llama basically lets you cheat on the crab. That's why I can do Dire this. I'm not even close with the other two. But like this person can do Dire. They haven't figured out the proper strategy here. If they just use the like there's no fucking reason to use Chaska and Mawika on the same team. Use the C6 Mawika here. In a overvape team instead of the stupid ass character. Mawika here and here put anything. You don't need this. This is already way too fast. They can clear Dire easily. They waited 1 second, but after I got my he had to redo his. Tell him what I'm telling them now if you can, please. Split the Chaska and the Mawika. Put the Mawika at the bottom. Play a Chaska team with like anything else here, and you're fine. Like brute force it with C6 Mawika over vape. Keep everything the same. Just swap out the Chlorine for Mawika and put anything else in this clear, and you're clearing Dire. Easily. Literally anything here instead of Mawika. Like they're just wasting their constellation, Tetsu. Why aren't you helping them? You want to keep you want to just have a close time? They can easily get Dire done. Like easily. Like, can you give me their account information? Can I log in? Can I log in? I've cleared Dire for someone else before. I think that was like 3 days ago or something. Can you get them in the chat? Can I coach them? Because that should be an easy clear. They just didn't do the proper teams. You can brute force it with Mawika over vape for sure. Easily. Easily. NACAD sequence with this level of investment at best you only barely manage to break the shield. That's fair, yeah. This combo is much better at breaking the shield. Gotta help the homie out, man, even if he's a whale. Okay, let me save the tier list now that I've saved or download. I might as well download it. I put it in like a tier list folder on my desktop or something. Let me just show gameplay so you guys don't see it. I didn't try my week on Fatui. Boss says I needed it on Aeon Blight. Yeah, you of course didn't. You needed her, but like they don't. They have C6 Shaska. They absolutely do not need. They can absolutely brute force it with Mawika and like playing overvape Mawika with Inefa Yelana playing Hydro in the background. Give them that tip. They should be able to clear it then. Imagine having Llama and not being able to clear Dire. It's kind of a joke, yeah. Because like even I can clear Llama with full C0 teams on Dire. And that was with Hyper Bloom. And it's also possible with Nilo Bloom as well. Although it's harder. I think Nilo Bloom is just worse. Something really dumb I just discovered is that Mawika's ult can be blocked by a shield like a witch. Yeah, it can. It's funny. It's funny when you get blocked by a shield. But yeah, it just depends on what like area the shield covers and what animation the enemies are in. If they're just in a standing animation, the enemies have a full shield uptime. And if they're like doing any kind of movement, their shield is basically not there. I also don't whale over 5 years. I'm about $325 in the game. Split between Welkins and some battle passes. That's smart. That's smart, Tetsu. I'm in a similar boat. 5 years, but I only spent like $80 on Welkins and battle passes. But that's the best resource to spend it on, for sure. Welkins was just for getting outfits based. I personally don't think there's any outfits worth getting, but yeah. If you like them, sure, that's cool. Yeah, getting the outfits with just Welkins is smart. Battle Pass is really good for getting resources for leveling characters. It means you must have pulled a lot of newer characters, because like more so than older characters. I also got 4 outfits, but so few. There's very few, that's true. Like, they should release more. They clearly aren't putting a lot of effort into them. I don't think any of them look good, the 5-star ones at least. I think they're all really boring. Like, oh, lady in a blue dress 1. Lady in a blue dress, in a dark blue dress. Lady in a black dress, wow. Lady in a blue dress. Lady in a blue dress. Lady in a blue dress. Like, how often can you pick this lady in a blue dress thing, Hoyo? In 2.5 years, I got $15 gift from friends and family. That's it. I mean, yeah, that's fine. You don't need to spend on this game. One Yamika outfit where her tail stays visible. That would be a cool idea. That would make her a lot more visually interesting for sure. That tail that she has is really. I like Klee's one. Yeah, I think Klee's one is one of the few ones that's actually good. I think Klee's outfit is actually one of the few ones that are good. I like the ones that actually are massively different from the standard character, and like most of these are not. That's just like that's really boring. Like this one's really boring. This one's really boring. This one's really boring. This one like I only like the Klee one, I think, from the 5 stars, and from the 4 stars I like the Kirara one and like the official one. Because the official one tells a story. She even changes eye colors as well, which is cool. Because this is evil official from 2.7. I like this one. But yeah, most of them I don't like. Ningguang's is boring. Sincho's is awful. This is like the worst outfit they've ever made by far. I mean, you can like Kaching's, but I find it really boring. And this is the worst one they've ever made. Like, dude, this is not even a different outfit. You can't even notice this. Like, this is by far the worst one they've ever made, the Sincho one. Lisa's is kind of cute, but like, it's whatever. Sincho's skin looks like a rated Farina's closet, yeah. For the Silks too, it's a comfort thing. Yeah, I guess. Like, he literally looks like he just stole Farina's fit. It's literally 1-to-1 Farina's fit. I don't like that one. I just think in general skins are just like not worth anything. Even D-Look one looks terrible to me. I don't know why people like this. Like, the animations are cool, but this is like the most peak design they've ever made with the outfit. This is like the best outfit they've made in all of Genshin, maybe. And you replace it with this, like, what is this over-designed, like, red? This red is such a, like, aggressively ugly color on him. Like, at least the hair does look better, I agree. But, like, the hair is better, I agree. Like, a top bun is definitely better than the low one. Like the look in the first, but his skin was so easy to skip. Yeah, for sure. But, like, I think his normal, like, he looks like a pirate captain in this one. He looks really cool. And then, like, this is just like, I remove all the coolness. Now he's just, like, edgy and red. I also need to move the chat back to the bottom left. Hello, Gabriel. What's up? We're talking about skins right now. But not for any particular reason, to be honest. Not for any particular reason. We should be exploring on the second account, which is, Tetsu, since you're new, like, this is an account I'm trying to clear Dio on with free-to-play, which is a very stupid idea, but maybe it's possible. First investment, C2 Chaska, C2R1 Chaska. Next investment, we don't know yet. We're thinking about it. We have some saved up pulls. Duke buffed and maybe made viable Shenyon. He's fine, but he's not really viable. That's mostly a on-paper thing, to be honest. Then got power crept by Gaming, a 4-star, yeah. Like, even Gaming isn't, like, great. Like, that's the thing, like, D-Luke doesn't generate any energy. Gaming does. Like, those D-Luke vape plunge teams, or melt plunge teams, those are fake. Those don't, like, actually work. You need, like, so much specific energy investments to actually get those bursts up. It's kind of like a fake team, to be honest. But yeah, we could do some exploring, I guess. We're about 70% done with everything here, so we might as well continue. Mostly through world quests. But yeah, there's not as many Primo Gems here for me. I don't know if we should go for Flynn's C1R1. I don't think we have enough pulls, right? We have 5 here. I'll keep this for now. 5, 15, 120, 130. We have 130 pulls on 60. We got 130 pulls on 60 pity. Maybe we can. The most OP weapon line in-game. Which one? Teams full of fav. Yeah, for sure. 100 billion %. Favonius is ridiculous. They just need to give us burst in Stygian at this point, because like it's just forces like half the team, half the characters, at least like 6 out of your 12 characters are gonna be on Favonius in most Stygian runs. Not in the recent one, because the recent one just like plays like a lot of teams that don't, like Nilo Bloom and Hyper Bloom don't need a lot of halves, and the first team generally plays double DPS, which reduces a spot for a Fav user. And yeah, the third boss, yeah, there you need Fav. Even the third boss doesn't even let you trigger Fav, man. I think instead of giving us energy at the start of a rotation, they're just putting more and more bosses in that have a shield phase where you can't proc Favonius. That's what they keep doing, which is so mean. Hoyo is so mean, man. What do we got here? They're evil, man. Like, trying to clear Dire is, like, definitely not worth anyone's time. Even Fearless at this point. Because they're just evil, man. They're just doing some bullshit. Hey, you guys wanted energy at the start of rotation? Because it forces you to play fast? We're gonna force you off of Favs by just never letting you even proc Favonius. Like, that's... Why would you do that? But yeah, if you guys have any other ideas for tier lists, we can do those as well. But right now, I'm mostly... What are your times looking like for Stygian? On my main accounts, it's 2:21 seconds on Fearless. And I could get it better, probably, but... No, probably not. I can send the screenshot, I guess, but I need to go on the second account for that. On the main account, I mean. On this account, I have no Stygian clears. Because I can't even clear Abyss with only Chaska on the account and nothing else. I guess we could go for the main account for a second. Let me just swap the scene so you guys don't see this. Are both accounts you? Yeah, I need to swap accounts. Like, I actually need to swap accounts for this. I would never play a second account on non-EU, man. They feel awful. I mean, NA is fine for me, I think. NA would be okay for me. But, like, when it comes to Asia, that's impossible. Okay, we might as well show off the combo, the Moika combo. Although I'm not very good at it yet. I can't start it properly, but once I get started, I get it. I feel like I need too much Favonius, Genshin Balance Team incentivizes. Yeah, they just like looking at it and it's like, monkey paw curls. Now every enemy is immune to Favonius. Every new enemy starts with a shield. It's not like even like a lie. The next boss has a shield basically that you can't trigger Fav on, and you can't ever trigger Fav on them afterwards. I think as well. Like Favs don't work on some of these bosses. What's the Stygian time? Here. This is my Stygian clear. That C2 Shenyun doesn't matter, man. I could have played Shalona and I would have gotten the same time. C2 Shenyun is worthless. She's actually so bad. She's actually really bad. But yeah, I ran out of Hydro characters towards the end, so I just had to use Kokomi. I think I can probably do it with a better team, but like, this is the thing that's holding me back. I like Farina here, but like, I kind of need Farina here. I guess I don't need Farina here, but like, that's my fastest time there. Yeah. How many Favs are here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 Favs here. This is my clear. A little bit of cope, but we get by. We get by. Aeon Blight felt like an easy boss. Yeah, if you have the characters, sure. But like, I don't have Milani. And my Moika is C0, so yeah, for me, this is not as easy. I had to go with the Nivelette. You go for Alpha Sapwood or no need for... No, absolutely no need for refinement. When it comes to Bandit, he just wants Sapwood for the sake of... he just wants Sapwood for the... I can't click anymore. I'm stuck. I hate my mouse.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Light of the blazing sun.
Can I please do it? Like that.
Rev the engines.
Yeah. I do really enjoy my Shalon and Shiori wheelchair. It works really well with C1 Shiori. It doesn't work at all with C0 Shiori. But yeah, it's not wheelchair. Like, the majority of the damage was done by Milani and Moika, but like, because Milvani and Mawika were doing the most of the damage, Shiori got to do all of her damage without any resistances, which is kind of cool. But that's a fun team. But like again, I wouldn't recommend anyone get C1 Shiori just to play like a wheelchair that will be outdated very quickly. Is there any calcs on C1 Shiori plus Shilonen? What do those numbers look like right now? Shilonen. It was just like it was good for Abyss because Abyss doesn't require a lot of damage to get through really quickly, you know. So like the reason why the Shilonen, why the Shiori wheelchair popped off was because in Abyss you don't have enough time to set up abilities for like a Bennett even. So like even Bennett is kind of worthless in Abyss, in speedruns because like you clear so quickly that like just wasting the 2 seconds to set up or a battery Bennett is just not worth it. And that's where the Shiori thing popped into play. Is there any wheelchair teams? I should probably sort by damage. Because wheelchair doesn't really work at C0. Because she doesn't really do enough damage. There, we got the okay, well that's also with C1R1. That's just worse than... That's basically monopyro levels of damage, to be honest. Someone calc their own team, I guess. That's crazy. Is this C1? No, this is C0. That's not bad. Here's the team that you're playing, but like not the way that you were playing against the Youngblood Drake, because the Youngblood Drake forced you to play in a specific way. But yeah. I feel like you can do the dire one as well, probably, Tetsu. Maybe answer my question. What questions of him? I already answered it. You don't need refinements for Bennett weapon. You were not listening. You don't need refinements for Bennett weapon. It's just the base. You just care about the stats, which are just the energy recharge and the high base attack. That's all you care about. Didn't do it right. I think it's just the setup. But yeah, I feel like you can do dire for the first two. You already said you could, yeah. This is the new combo. Yeah. Fun. This is fun. Yeah, I think I understand what my mistake was. No, I don't. I don't. I do not. I need to practice this still. I still need to practice this. I'm cooked. That was wrong? That was also wrong. Man, why am I getting it so wrong? Yeah, this will take some more practice. Bill on screenshot how hard I got her to hit for. That would be interesting to see. Because yeah, C0 Chiori doesn't really do a lot of damage, but C1 Chiori does a lot more. Yeah, it's a great build. Also R1 as well. Man, this is a high cost team. Holy shit. Of course you clear Dire with that. But yeah. Very good builds. ER's kind of whatever, but like still 34. Very good here. We got some defense as well. So this is 36 or 30. How much is this? Like 35 CV plus 60 defense. And we got 40 CV plus 10 defense. Holy shit. Then we got this one's kind of like only 33 CV with flat defense. I guess it's not nothing. Yeah. Jury burst doesn't mean much until C2. Yeah, I assume you don't care about DR. So yeah, this is not as good as the Varessa build, but like still a good build. There's a lot of food buffs though. Is there anything without food buffs? Because I don't food buffs you can't really get. Like that's with food buffs. Do you have anything? Alley Flash is basically Enforcer category. That's true, yeah. Alley Flash is a very unique weapon. I assume you don't have it. Alley Flash is just a weapon from the weapon banner. It ran a couple times. You're not gonna see it very commonly. I got it from on this account from my Neuvillette weapon banner pulls, which I guess I regret a little bit, but not much. My Neuvillette C101 is kind of whatever. I don't really care about him. But yeah, I did get an Alley Flash and I leveled it for Bennett. It's 620 at max level, which is very, very high. And would be better than Sapwood Blade if you had it, but I assume you don't have it. Man, what the hell? I think my mouse broke. She was 77k in Stygian, but that isn't the best. As no free enough Stygian, yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter what the best is, because the only thing that matters is the in-practice usage, right? Like, what's the point of talking about the best when, like, in practice you never get the best? Because, like, when are you ever going to run that team and it be optimal, you know? Her highest personal damage doesn't really matter when the only thing that actually matters is, like, in the use cases you actually use her in, what's the highest damage. And I feel like that 77k sounds more useful. It doesn't sound bad. I know, but you would feel like, oh no, it's so much worse. It's not worth sharing. That's good. That's 77k, which every 2 seconds, which is like 30k DPS. Again, 90k dolls and 1 tapestry, no food boss by my pet damage. I see. How much ER should Bennett have? Like, as much as you can get. You should never stop getting Bennett ER, basically, Silver. You should never stop giving yourself Bennett ER. Giving you Bennett ER. But, like... a recommended amount really depends, like, on the weapon, I guess. Because, like, as I said, like, you should just go for the highest amount. So, like, if you have, like, a 5-star weapon that has, like, if you're using, like, Skyward Blade, you could easily go for 300 ER, you know? And you might as well, right? Why wouldn't you? But yeah, my Bennett is at 240. I think 250 is generally, like, the accepted, like, maximum-ish Bennett's ER with Aquila. But if you have, like, an ER weapon, then obviously the goal is, like, you have, like, a Sapwood Blade. Then the goal ends up, if you have, like, a Festering Desire or something, the goal gets pushed up or whatever the, like, thing is. So just from artifacts alone, I think, like, over 100 is definitely required. Or you should go for 2-piece ER and then circlet ER. I mean, you can have an ER circlet, but the ER Sands is must. But you should not be removing his buff. He definitely needs to still buff. You want him still on a support set, and Noblesse is pretty good. You want at least 100 ER. My Bennett's at 263 ER using Aquila Favonia, but in Stygian I use him, put him on Scarlet Blade, and he gets to 318. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, it's like, it depends on your weapon. You just need to go for as much as you can get. I didn't farm Noblesse more than what I did at the start of the game, and I never farmed it again, and I didn't strongbox it again. And this is like a healing build as well. I don't think I have any better pieces, though. 11. I guess I could get, like, 3 more here, 2 more here. 18 here. Can't have anything here. 17 here. 16 here. Yeah, you want, like, 3 rolls per piece, basically. Is ample. I mean, you don't need that much. Like, that's overkill for sure. But, like, you might as well go for it if you have it, you know. But yeah, like 100 should be enough probably. Like that is like this Sands plus ER Sands plus artifacts. 100 should basically be enough. 230 sounds like a good amount, basically. 230 sounds like a good amount. That should be as much as you ever need. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. My account is getting better. Yeah, Silver, it is. I mean, I already cleared Abyss on your account, so it's already good, but, like, it is getting better. It is getting better. It's already a good account, but you can clear Stygian probably soon with a couple more good DPSs. But yeah, yeah, that's all I wanted to show, the Stygian clear. I might as well show it again. I couldn't figure out anything else. I just don't have enough Hydro characters that are good by wasting my Farida on the first one. But I don't have Milani, and Chaska is kind of ass. So from what I played, I wasn't able to get a better, like, clear than that from my testing. But I'm fine with that. My clear is good. Too bad I can't lend you my Yai Miko for third boss. I wouldn't want it. I don't like Yai. I'd rather have my slow clear than use Yai Miko. I don't know what I would do with her, though. Because I don't have... I would probably play my C2 Shenyun, of course. Would be better than C0 Citrine anyway. And I don't have Citrine, so yeah. But I don't like Yai. I don't want her. Give me your give me a C2 Moika. Nice. I can finally do this combo. Took me so long. But yeah, we're gonna go back. Got C1 Seedream because of what it does for her buff. Yeah, I get that. That's why the buff was so much stronger. Because the C1 does increase it by a good amount, yeah. Although that is still crazy to do, to be honest. Because like you're basically investing in the characters that are only good at C1. Like Shiori and Seedream, which is funny. They could have been 2 characters. I guess it just depends. Oh, but how you like to play. Each charge is 25% more and gets 18 charges instead of 10. Yeah, I know. I know that C1 is like a buffing con, which is pretty good. But again, it's kind of a bait character in general. Like, because that's the same with Shiori. Like, you need to pull 2 copies to get a character that is, like, usable. That is, like, good. Not usable. It turns into, like, a viable character. Especially if you have C4 for Arena. That also helps. Let me hide this. So I can log back into the new account. Into the second account. So we can do some exploration. Before. I've been a Yai main since 2.7, so put a lot of investment here. That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Bop. Can't show this part. Hoyo. Yep. And we're back into the other account. And we're gonna do some explorging. Also a waifu pool. That makes sense. But I didn't invest in her like I did with Yai. Of course. I think that's a better idea anyway. Because like C1 is exactly where you would cut off with Chiori. Like, sure at C6 she becomes a DPS, but not a good one, you know? I think C1 is a good cutoff point for both Seedream and Chiori. I think you made the right decision to stop there. When it comes to pulling for waifus that are good and pulling for characters that support the characters you like. Which are Chiori and Seedream, respectively. Ooh, stuff. I guess I should use the compass here as well. I wanted to get the teleport point. Where is it? Oh, it's the boss, right? Of course, I didn't even get to the boss.
I don't really need
Well, it would be nice to have, but she was a support, a waifu pull. Of course, yeah. There's only 2 kinds of pulls. It's a waifu pull and a support of waifu pull. Facts. I get that. There we go. That's the last teleport point we need. I'm not fighting you. You're evil. Although you can just dodge this guy. But the free cons we can now get gives me hope for Seedream will be added to. Yeah, it's actually kind of nice. That would have been nice to get that Seedream con. But yeah, a lot of the characters that you like are some of the older ones. I feel like Seedream and Chiori will be added for sure. So you can get the C2 for free. And the Chiori C2, although that doesn't really matter, probably. Should be fine, right? Yeah, let's just continue the quest, to be honest, because we need to do all the quests anyway. Let's go see the Natochka quest. My goat. I need to load so much now. I updated my drivers. All my cache got deleted.
Take me up.
But that's usually why your drivers feel worse after you update them. It's because your cache gets deleted. And in games that use OpenGL, you need to reload them. So this is on the same... Oh yeah, it's in front of me. Oh yeah, I need to... Yeah, that's right. I forgot. I remember yesterday when I... Burst of flavor. I forgot that I was like, oh, it's gonna take me like a while to get back to the place where I came from. There you go. I like that. I like that ride. It makes you like really. It confuses you like into where the ground is and where it isn't. Not a meta player though. I mean, you're playing meta well enough. You're dealing with the meta well enough at least. No one is a full meta player, even if they like say they're a meta player. Like, meta is just kind of a worthless thing to chase, because like, meta is Stygian, and Stygian doesn't give you primo gems. You should just be pulling more characters for theater. I skip Nuvi and Arle. That's a brave skip for sure. But that's fair, because that worked out for you meta-wise, because both Nuvilette and Arlecchino got like overshadowed by like Skirk and like Moika. You're good for you're like a meta player for now, basically, I guess. That just kinda happened, I guess. You weren't then, but like for now you are, because you're clearing the meta, the basically the highest endgame content. I guess like Dire, you're not clearing Dire yet, but like who is? That requires basically whaling or like only investing into the good supports. Why am I slowly going through this like I'm reading this? I trade my Skirk for 10 pulls. Why would you do that? You have a Skirk Brational? I didn't even know. I guess you don't have a Scofair, right? That's funny. That's funny, yeah. Save a lot of wishes for Nokra because all the waifus. Worthless junk. It's like 90k DPS. That's why you don't pull for cons, because when you have C6 Mawika, everything feels worthless in comparison. I very much prefer the C0 playstyle. Constellations are a complete waste. Makes the games less fun. And I would like to get... I would give all my constellations on my main account back for like 10 pulls total. I don't even need like... Take my C2 Shenyun, take my C1 Niveled, take my accidental C1 Escoffier. All of that, give me 10 pulls back and I'm good. Because we can't turn them off, man. At least I would like to be able to turn them off. C0 is cooked. All the qual is in C1 and C2. I don't need qual.
Luckily for you.
Mawika release was my personal record for most saved wishes at one time. That's a good time to have wishes. I guess you didn't go for Zilali though. Because I didn't see her in that clear. What are we doing here, Natochka? Are we supposed to like analyze something here? Or do you want me to just open the door or something with this? 525 saved wishes. That's a lot. Sidor Monarcha. Oh wait, you did get Zilali. Wait, did I just miss Zilali in the clear, or did she just not end up being useful? Am I stupid? Oh yeah, I just forgot about Zilali. Never mind. Yeah, she was there. I'm stupid. Oh wait, no, I looked at the one from your whale friend. Never mind. My bad. Yeah, she wasn't in there. I mean, yeah, I could see Chiori being better, but to be honest... Like, I feel like if you replace Chiori or Zilali, or Shalona with Zilali, it could have been better. Yeah, I know you wanted to use Chiori, but maybe Chiori is better at C1. I wouldn't know. I have not calced it. I need to get to the calc station for that. What do you want, Natochka? Need me to talk to you. Okay, that's fine. Yes. This is what they do in the experimental thing bureau. This is such a weird quest in a way, because, like, this is such an intimidating big place. You'd think that, like, a Harbinger is defending it or something, but no, it's just this one guy. Like, they really don't give a fuck about this area. Let's go. Hey. Yeah, you gotta do all the world quests in this area. She also has that animation from UGC, which we're gonna get soon. I work out a good Mulani rotation with Zilali. I see, yeah. That could happen, yeah. Zilali stole some vapes. Really? That's interesting. Are we supposed to open the door? Wait, I don't think this is supposed to happen. I don't think I'm supposed to get targeted yet. Oh, yeah. That was a glitch.
Open fire.
I was supposed to go in here with a robot, I
Fighting
think.
the loot is often a cause of
That was
conflict,
not
but
supposed to go like this.
luckily for you.
But I triggered the aggro and
need the stuff.
the game skipped like an aspect of the quest. That's actually kind of funny. Trio's baked in swap on skill is amazing. Baked in swap on skill? Oh, that, like, yeah, that's kind of fun, yeah. Although you need to build your rotations, or you need to build your like team members around it, which I hate. So I'm glad I don't have that. Oh wait, this quest is almost over. Holy shit. This is not very long. For a really core world quest, you know? Yep. Raskolnikov. Yep. Whatever. Raskolnikov. Yeah. Sure, does last a while, so she doesn't need to be last in rotation. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. Uptime is pretty good. C1 Jori is a very good sub DPS. Although that's gonna become less and less relevant with more and more power creep,
Everybody stand,
which is sad.
get to work.
No amount of constellations can save that, sadly. They're just like cooking us, sadly. Evil Hoyoverse. Be like. I mean, that's just
Knock
Hoyoverse.
them down.
I wanna play. Don't do the cannons. I wanna fight. I wanna
Show
fight.
no mercy. Ha!
Oh.
Locked on.
Rats scurrying everywhere. Take this. Take what? Oh, big ass machine. Right. I would also spawn my big ass monster machine in the middle of my 2 hydraulic presses. In the middle of my hydraulic press. Lunar Crystallize will save her. Maybe. I doubt it, though. Dude, if Lunar Crystallize actually... Well, it can't happen, right? I guess it can. It is technically a Hydra reaction. If Lunar Swirl happens, Lunar Crystallize will happen. But if it actually revives, like, constructs, that'd be so cool. The few cons from the free con system I got want to be... free con system I want, but never wanted to invest the wishes in prior. I'm going for C1 Nilo. C1 Nilo is fine, yeah? That's a pretty okay constellation.
Show no fear.
Oops. I'm personally not going for it for the simple reason that
Let's run. Open fire.
I'm back from zero internet jail. Hi, welcome back, Les. Yeah, what happened with that? What happened with that? Oh, I'm red. Attract blue. But yeah, welcome back. What happened there? Biology C1 is next as it doubles as used. Yeah, Biology C1 is pretty nice qual. Nilo C1 is qual as well. Although I do feel like a Nilo qual does like maybe actually make your Nilo slightly worse. Oh, I'm supposed to just do this, right? Hutal C1, yeah, also just when she was meta, I don't like her playstyle, and it wasn't like Florina Shalom that fixed her. I get that as well. Yeah, just getting all the quals. Again, in general, they're not any good C1s you can pick up. All of them are just like, okay. It's raining so bad here. I hate the internet provider so much. Aw, Sag. Yeah, yeah, my internet provider was like a dickhead for the majority of last year. For the majority of this year. Like, from like March to like a month ago, I basically didn't have internet the whole time. Or at least like proper internet the entire time. Which is crazy. I might get Khaleesi one for the 4th option, but that's a more valuable one's not added by the time. That's the thing that I'm wondering about Tetsu, like if they're gonna add any, because there's a lot of characters in that selector, so I feel like they might not even add any new constellations to that. They might not even add any new constellations at that point. They're probably gonna leave this be for like 4 years or something. Klee is a good driver for forward wave arena. And C4, you have a definitely strong enough arena for that. For that to be a viable playstyle. C4 arena is basically when you unlock getting to use her signature. With the ER constellation. That C4 is.
Let's run.
Yeah?
Open fire.
Talk to Netochka. I actually would like the teleport point as well. I guess we're gonna get it anyway. Yeah, I'm picking Wanderers first, because it makes him actually, like, a decent bit stronger, the C1. It increases his, like, it increases team damage by almost 10%, which is kind of ridiculous for, like, such an old character. Or at least in the calcs that I've seen. They use N2C, I think? So yeah, for me, that's gonna be just the old characters that suck, making them slightly stronger. Hello, Mapamare, what's up? We're doing the second account exploration. I still run Farina on teams that are energy vacuums to her, so I still get her at 169 ER with C4. That sounds right, yeah. It's like having a 220 ER on her pre-C4. Yeah, that sounds about right. The C4 is really massive for energy. It basically allows you to play her stupid weapon, which is bait until then. Dude, that jump, they're really getting a lot of mileage out of the jump in the animation with Netochka. I should be jumping. Idiot. Boss fight! I did 2 exams today, I'm waiting for the results. Nice, I hope you did well. I mean, Did you do well? How do you feel about them, Upper? Look at this menacing ass dude. This is a cool fight. I don't have any electric characters, so I guess forgive me for trying to like brute force you, little bro. I guess Chaska should be fine at brute forcing this. C2 at least. Overworld. Oh, I need to wait for Natochka. I guess I'm just gonna hang out here. La 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 la. And now switching sides again. I'm not a fan of Llama's movement ability. It's ass, yeah. Perhaps I am not spoiled, but I don't like how it uses her stamina. Yeah, it's garbage. It doesn't move anywhere. It's hard to control. It uses stamina. It's one of the worst abilities ever. It's better than, like... It feels better than, like, because it's on her hold skill instead of her charge attack, it feels like a little bit better than, like, those shitty old, like, movement abilities like Ayaka or, like Ayaka or... What's her name? Mona, right. Like Ayako and Mona. Feels a lot better than those, but like it's still not really good. The jump basically doesn't go anywhere, which is crazy. Oh, the shield doesn't go down. It doesn't go back up. I see.
Open fire. Fire
Yeah.
in the hole.
The llama ability is ass. I hate it. I really expected a lot more from it. It looks so much cooler with the double jump, but it's really bad. Feels faster than Arliss. It's definitely better than Arliss, but Arliss I don't even consider a movement ability, to be honest. Arliss is just like cosmetic. Like Arliss is garbage. Like so much worse than that. But like I wouldn't even compare it to Arliss, because like Arliss is just like a joke. To be honest, Arliss moves faster if you just hold her charge attack and let go. She gets faster. She moves faster and gets like further by just like letting go. Just doing the like normal charge attack instead of doing the hold one. That's how bad the whole charge attack is. It's definitely not worth using for sure. Yeah. Chaska's the GOAT in movement abilities. The only like bad DPS on my tier list that I would pull again, or I guess like that I'm still super happy with and use all the time. That's just my utility character. And this quest is over, which is interesting because that felt a lot faster than when I did it. I guess reading actually does speed up a lot. Yeah, you write your own story, Natochka. Even if your shoes look terrible, you should definitely buy new ones. Goodbye. Goodbye. We're done here. Quick, say thank you, Punkya. Oh yeah, she's gonna give us one of the cognoscenti ones, which is very important. That's a world quest item that we're gonna need at some point, I guess. Can I brute force this guy? With this team? I tried the turtle, the crab. I always think it's a turtle. I tried the crab and it didn't work. Maybe this guy works. Can I? Can Arlecchino, can Chaska brute force this guy? What do I need to do for the 3 stars here? I think I need to not get hit by the lightning. Which means do not, like, try not to just move around with Chaska. I mean, the damage seems fine. I guess we might as well full charge, because I'm not getting shit right.
Open fire. Bullseye. Bullseye.
At like 50% HP, or when do you start doing the shield? Because it feels like I'm gonna actually be fine with the shield. Nah, okay, perfect.
Everybody stand back. Let's fly.
Don't get hit by anything.
Locked
I'm
on.
just gonna go in a circle.
Open fire. Locked
Yeah,
on.
we're done. Cool.
Locked on.
Brute forced. Defeat him. Destroy his shield. And don't get hit by lightning. Fuck! I got hit by lightning. Ah! When did I get hit? I hate shields, man. They make me miss when I get hit by shit. That's why I was moving around. Oh, that was the quest requirement. That's annoying. Because the quest requirement from the easy breezy thing is the main quest, which takes like 7 hours. I want to do that one. Okay, plus 100. Nice. I got hit by the shield. Man. I'm not gonna get this thing at this point. I guess I might as well just go for 2 at a time, because it's enough. Like the last one I should be able to do, maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay, I need to do this part as well. I should have probably done this earlier. 0? Hey, no way, bro. Oh! Oh, you can't even do the 3rd one. I was breaking my back, man. Try to get the 3rd star. I can't even do that yet. Okay, then we're just gonna not do that. Okay, man. That's easy. We might as well do them for the Primo Gems. That's just free money. Dendro Chaska team. Dendro Chaska team time. Yeah, something like this.
The breeze is restless today.
Yeah, we'll use you. We'll use, like... What's the Hydra in this team?
May
Sincho.
knowledge guide
We
you.
don't use Bennett. We use Sidlali instead of
Leave
Bennett.
me alone.
Is that gonna help? No,
Never
we need
mind.
some
Now let's
reactions,
go.
actually. Fuck. We need to play Vape. This is so cooked. Why is Machaska my only build character on this
Gonna
account?
be epic.
Okay, we're gonna go destroy that little crab dickhead. I tried. I guess I didn't get hit by the shields, by the lasers, but I just can't get it because they added the restriction of being at least world level 9, which is kind of crazy, to be honest. Do I use Sincho? Do I have a better Hydro? I think I use Barbara. And it is probably a better Hydro, because I can actually use her. She has normal attacks and can apply Hydro. Wait, do I have a Dendro character that has normal attacks? No, there's no such thing as a 4-star Dendro that applies stuff like that.
Wish me luck.
Wish me luck. Okay, I just need to convert 10 things, and I have infinite time to do that. So, awesome. Yeah, the overworld version is a joke, generally. Oh wait, yeah, might as well use Spinner Burst. First rotation. We're gonna break the thing where we need to break the shields. And I need to aim upwards, because this stupid ass... Yeah, I should definitely aim for 3 charges, though. I should definitely only do 3 charges. And Bennett... Okay, actually, might as well. Bloom. Explode. Thank you. How many is this?
Is everyone?
Yeah, it obviously doesn't do damage because this fucker's character is like... I still don't have the NRA, man. I hate this. I hate overworld stuff.
Let the show begin.
Everything. Everything.
Hi.
Hello? Can we get some Dendro application here?
Hi.
Thank you. Bennett? Ah, this dumbass character with his stupid ER requirements.
Everybody stand. Take me up.
3 charge every time because we can't do anything else.
Bullseye. Open fire.
4 charge is just a waste.
Locked on. Bullseye. Locked on.
This is the best I can do here. Believe me. Also, this thing is actually really good at killing me because it follows Chaska around.
Bullseye.
Look at this. It went up. It's gonna hit me. It's the only enemy that ever hits Chaska. I tried to avoid the second shield phase with this thing, but like, I can't even get energy because this fuck-ass thing flies away so much. I hate this boss. For Chaska, this is impossible. At least without good supports.
Fire in the hole.
Oh wait, it's gonna kill me if I don't destroy. Thank you, Barbara! Thank you, Barbara. Thank you, Barbara.
I'll protect us.
I don't know how I'm gonna trigger multiple of these. I guess a skill here.
Propagate.
Jesus Christ, this thing is such a fucking burden to me. There you go.
Let's run.
I hate this thing. It needs to die.
Open fire.
But I did the mechanics, okay? I did the mechanics. I got 2. Okay. Holy shit, was that horrible. And the fact is, like, I can't even get... By doing this normally, I can't even get the thing. I can't even get this thing, because it's 7. So you're basically required to be world level 9. AKA spend, like, a year in Genshin. To get this. But hey. My 3 on all 3 of them. Of course, this is like a joke for a proper account. But, like, this is not a proper account. This is a new account.
Ah, traveler.
That only has one good character, which is Chaska, and she has to match all the matchups.
Whereas this notebook, I hope it will safe travel.
Anyone that's AR-58 can do that. And anyone before can't. I haven't done any anecdotes on this entire account. Did cheat on the Lightkeeper. I mean, you might as well push him into the water. Why not? That's what Gene was designed for. No point in fighting him properly when he's next to water. Okay, 76% exploration. We need to find more world quests, I guess. I haven't done the one here as well. Yeah, we just need to find more world quests. I guess we can continue this one. We didn't finish this one. We just started here. Yeah, yeah. Give me these. I need more. Give me this. They put these in much cuter spots in Nordkai. Okay, Kuvaki it up here. Get this. Why is it lagging not in fights, but when I do stuff like this? Salty at the artifact energy for llama set. I mean, the llama set isn't like a llama set. It's just the support set. I keep seeing people calling it a llama set, but I don't know why anyone does that. Like, it has nothing to do with llama. Really. It's just a Nordkai support set. It doesn't need to be on llama. In fact, llama would prefer a different set most of the time. May I? Okay, let's just not jump with the infusion. How about that? It's not even like her best in slot for damage or for support. Oh, there we go. From the side. It's just someone on the team needs to hold that, and it doesn't need to be her. But I guess if you're farming that set anyway, it might as well be her, right? Oops. I forgot to change the teams. We all the resin are dumped into the sets, including a bunch of fragiles. Nahida and Aino and 4-set Deepwood, so that is already covered on her teams. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Yeah. But like, in her current teams, she would prefer like Deepwoods. No, not Deepwood. She would prefer Gilded or something. Like, she would prefer to be on a damage set. Still had not gotten a single Sands Goblet, and it was EMA, so that's horrible. That's really bad, yeah. Energy. Thank you. Yeah, this one is a joke. I guess I should have done this one first. I should probably also use the thing, yeah. Is that one gettable later, or is that something I'm missing? Oh, it's just over here.
Take me up.
I probably would have seen it on the way. Come on, why are we lagging so much, man? That's just crazy. Okay, a couple of these are a little... Oh, I need to do this. I see. Catch me. Catch me. Catch me. Pick this up. Go back. Oh. Why was I changed colors. It doesn't matter. The thing is close enough. We might as well bring it here. Well. We got all of them. We got all of them. Open this up. Might as well.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but
Is that the only chest
luckily
here?
for you, I
No.
don't really need this stuff.
Oh, damn. Yeah. I should probably use this more often. They're so obvious, in such obvious spots, these things. Don't you also get like a chest for clearing out the wild hunt? I don't know why it's not shown.
Let's fly. Bullseye.
Hey, get some pyro in here. Thank you. Very appreciated.
Dividing the loot is often
That
a
guy's
cause
done.
of conflict, but
But yeah, oh
Lucky
no,
for you.
it does show it
I
already.
don't really need this
Or is
stuff.
that something else? Seems like closer. I guess the map is a lot more scrunched than I assume. Might as well buff up here, huh? I got no stamina. Don't be mean to me.
Teamwork is drip.
Stay on your side of the field. I'm gonna go up here.
Locked on.
Next guy.
Locked on.
Yeah, these guys are really crazy. Is it like a built into their thing mechanic that people in Moon Sign will just do like more damage against them? Is that like a forced thing? Or is that just only for Stygian Onslaught? Because I think that Flynn's just will be the first character that can properly just destroy these guys instantly.
So you can never have too much more.
It's not like he gets to do half the fight. Everyone else gets to do twice the fight. That's how this works, which is so crazy to me. But here's the boss. I just haven't gotten to all the places yet, but they're all among the coastline, so I might as well unlock him, right? They're all like along this coastline, right? Let's see. One of them is right here, so I kind of don't want to continue the main quest on accident, right? Let's see. Please do not. Please do not force me to continue the main quest. Oh, I mean, might as well. I like these like hidden chests a little bit because they're kind of fun. Open this guy up, get this, and do this. Like that's cute. It's a cute like
Dividing the loot is often a cause of
it's a cute
conflict,
little
but
Take me up.
order of events. Is it under here? It sounds like it's inside of somewhere. That doesn't sound like it's here. It's probably down here. Ah, whatever. I'll get all the chests later.
Let's ride.
Once I get 90% and everything, I'm gonna get all the chests. Anyway. How are we doing Primo Gem count wise? Not scratching 19k yet. Yeah, C1R1 Flints is probably a pipe dream. Wonder if they're ever gonna nerf the CC on Lightkeeper. What do you mean by that? On what Lightkeeper? Like the enemy? Oh, main quest. I forgot about paying attention to that. Okay, moving the main quest a little bit further is fine.
Seeing Anafa and Ino reunited like that
Hello, Gabrix.
sure
We're
was
doing the
hard
second
work,
account grinding.
Arthur.
Accidentally went into main quest. I didn't want to. Good main quest though. The Archon quest, Act 1 and 2 are pretty good. Makes the characters likable. Like, story made sense. Sandrone is a very cool villain. Rare is a very cool villain. Sandrone is just more funny than scary, which is funny. The local legend was nerfed near the Cider City Codex domain. Oh, that's what you mean, yeah. I don't think they're gonna nerf it, no. I think they're just gonna leave it be. Used to be able to drown that boss, but it was hit hotfix. Yeah, no, I guess they might do that as well.
Hey there.
I don't think they care enough about Overworld to do that, to be honest, anymore.
Doesn't seem able to. No idea.
Now that they have, like, Stygian Onslaught as an outlet for their, like... As an outlet for their masochism. Let me move, man! But it's cute.
Following us.
Yeah, it's a Kuhenki.
Go on now. We've got stuff.
Can I replace Palma with the Kuhenki?
Hey, don't make it sound like Paimon had no. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway.
Are we? As in I get to walk? Yes, thank you. There you go. What I need to clear this one out and then just go along the coast, I think, for the rest of them.
Up to
410 save wishes, that's a lot. Yeah, you save a lot. It's just kind of funny that, like, for someone that saves so much and, like,
locked on.
you're getting, like, you're picking good characters, like, for Stygian.
Locked on. Bullseye.
You should be fine for a while. Like, you picked exactly the, like... Yaya is not the worst Electro character to C6, you know? You picked a decent one that's gonna help you, like, clear Stygian Onslaught for the bit while they're shilling Electro charged, which is awesome. I guess I did clear this out. Next one. So that's gonna help you with Electro charge shill. And beyond that, like, Mawika is amazing. She's gonna stay amazing for a while. And you have C2, which is very, very strong. It basically puts her like 200k DPS or something. I think.
Open
Yeah.
fire.
So that should be safe forever, basically. Like, even if you're not a meta player,
war
you
makes a lot of
you did
problems go away.
you did pick good
You can
meta
never have
picks.
too much more, huh?
I totally did that knowing she would be needed by Stygian. I mean, not needed, but like she's one of the characters that doesn't get fucked over by it. You know? that's at least like that's at least what you can say for now. But yeah, and it needed for your account definitely. It is kind of crazy. Okay, I actually forgot exactly where these places were. What is this guy called? I forgot his name. Maybe I have. Do I have like all three or something? Where are they? I got 1, 2. I'm missing one. One of the three. I don't know where it is though. Spend a single wish till Farina release in November. Yeah, and Farina is another character that's pretty worth investing into. Although that's gonna be less relevant in a Notcry because Farina doesn't damage bonus doesn't do anything for the Notcry characters. So where do I go with this? I need to Genshin unlock local legend. I'm looking it up on YouTube. Where was it? What was it? This guy. There's a Kyo video? Yeah, my goat. Sigurd. Right. I'm missing one of the places. Wait, no, he's just showing you how to fight him. He doesn't tell you how to unlock him. No, Kyo, not my goat. That's how I got my C4 for me. That's interesting, yeah. But yeah, Sigurd. Thank you for telling me the name, I guess. How do I unlock this guy? How to unlock? Bell of Morning achievement. Where do I need to go? I've cleared out that one. What's the next one give you? What do you get? Open the chest, so I know which one of the pieces you get. I know, it's a horn. Okay, I have the horn and the first one. Which means the third one is the one I need. Which is at the top of the thing. I forgot that same one on the main account as well, so that actually makes sense. That adds up. That actually adds up. I literally forgot that on my main account as well. Yeah, I'm gonna skip you guys. You can have fun. Although I don't know how some of you are even gonna fight, or where you're gonna bring the weapons out of. I guess the same way I get my weapons. Magic. You guys, get out of my face.
Open fire.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, that one is the last one I need, and then I can go to Sigurd and beat him up and get 2 stars because I can't do the third one. Because I'm world level 8, and apparently that makes you like not worthy.
A dash teamwork is dreamwork. Let's take me up.
I had crazy first luck in Natlan. I mean, I can kind of tell based on like exclusively the fact that like you have so many good constellation characters.
Open fire.
Like that's hard to get. I got the helmet. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I think this is enough, right? I have all 3 of the items. I didn't get anything. Wait, I was here? What did I miss then? Wait, I did this one then. Show us the reason I had so many wishes for Pavica. I mean, you skipped good characters too. As in, like, you did good choices with skipping characters. Like, not getting Milani or Kinich is... Wait, no, you did get Milani. But, like, not getting Kinich is a smart idea, for example. Like, that basically frees up the Pavica with Bennett, in case that is necessary,
When you
I guess.
lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
I still don't have the thing. Which one does this one give you? Yeah. Why can't I do this? Did I miss something? This gives you the helmet, and I don't have the helmet. Is it like a lockout for this quest or something? Do you need to do the main quest or something? Do you need to get more pieces of the cognoscenti or something? What's the lockout? 30 wishes spent total. That's insane. That is actually insane. But like, what do I need to do with this quest? I have the first 2 items. The third one is here, and Sigurd was not here. Does it have to be nighttime or something? Maybe. Maybe he only spawns at night. That would kind of make sense. There you go. Proper night hours. That's a lot of flying time. Go to Cheeseburger. Thank you for the hydrate. I shall. I had to get Milani because she was the first waifu on Phil Hydro Carry in game. She was the first Hydro Carry that forward melts as well. And the stretch. Thank you as well for that. Go to Cheeseburger. That's the hydrate. Let's just check if this is what I need to do, or if I'm kind of locked out of this quest or something, and I wouldn't know why. I'd have to figure out why. But yeah, here's the stretch. Oh, if anyone knows why I'm being locked out of this quest, please share the information. I'm going to get something to eat, so bye. Thank you for being here, Go to Cheeseburger. Yeah. I can't do this for some reason. So I'm just gonna finish up the quest over here, I guess. Child added to a Nuvi failed, so I had to skip. I saw. I see. Not I saw. Okay, I saw. I understand. Is what I'm trying to say. What's this one? I guess that one. Get that. Transform. To have. Okay, this one's just also free. Okay, I got all of these guys. Now let me do the challenge. It's kind of a boring world quest, to be honest. There's a lot of these that are just like, hey, pick up the thing and put it in there. It's just very repetitive. Okay, shoot these back at me now. Nefer is in 6.1, so I need to get her. But Nefer is gonna be really bad without Llama. And you have Llama, so you're fine. Yeah. You also have C2 Naida, which is also pretty good. Although, does that count for Lunar Bloom damage? Not really, right? And Defense Shred doesn't matter. So C2 Naida is completely worthless, right? Because you can't, you don't have defense. Naida won't be used on Nefer. I mean, you can't, she's still like one of the best characters to use for Nefer. Just because of the EM buff. That's it. Nefer doesn't have good supports. Nefer has only one good support, which is Llama. And everything else is just like, what else can give me EM? And Naida's one of the options. Just not, it's not a great option because there is no great option. These lasers, man. Oh wait, I was thinking of the whale team, I think. You have C2 Nahida, right? Or am I thinking of the other person that had it? No, you do. But yeah, it's funny that C2 Nahida doesn't help at all, right? Yeah, it's funny that it doesn't help. The C2 doesn't do anything, but C0 baseline, just the EM buff is fine. Because Nefer only cares about EM. That's literally the only stat she skills with, beyond attack, crit as well, of course. But yeah, mostly EM. There was an Ocula I missed, I think. This quest is unnecessary. Oh, you can skip this stuff. Let's go. I didn't even know that. They added skip to Genshin Impact? I've never seen it in my life. I need to get this one.
Go away.
There's
So
one very high into the air.
Huh.
But yeah, C2 Naida has two things, which is crit increase for bloom damage, but I don't think it counts for Lunar Bloom, right? Or does it? Was it added on later? Maybe. I doubt it, though. It wouldn't make sense. Yeah. That makes sense. So, and this, though the crit damage and Lunar Bloom is actually increased. That's nice. Hey, it does actually have an increase for that. Yeah, it didn't exist, but like, it's in the sense of like, it wouldn't, yeah, like, use the same percentages. That's what I meant. Like, obviously it would be added on to, but it wasn't added to this part. It was added here, separately. So yeah, this part you're getting something from, you know? You don't get the defense shreds. But you wouldn't have gotten it anyway. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, Nahida C2 should be still good. Should be a good slot in for your name. Why wouldn't you use that with her? But I didn't get C1, so I would want a healer on the team, and I need a Hydro. Farina healing modes. Nah. Like Kokomi, Barbara. Like the Hydra slot would be my only option. Yeah, the Hydra slot is not very contested. Like that doesn't really matter. You could use Kokomi. Yeah, you would just swap to it sometimes. Like you don't need healing all the time. I mean, the best Nefer team doesn't technically have healing. Like you don't need to heal all the time. You heal when you need to heal. It's kind of cope, but like to be honest, the best Nefer team is the one where you don't heal at all. But yeah, a couple of the Nogcry bosses are getting a little more scary. The couple Nogcry bosses are getting slightly scarier. So I would understand for like Stygian Onslaught, the next one. Actually, Nefer wouldn't struggle. What is the quest, man? I'm currently doing a quest. Sumaru, Fontaine. Verna, I need to do that one too. This one. Need to do the same thing in a different place. I lose too much over Kid making her heal. I mean, no you don't. Not in a Nefer team. Nefer, she doesn't do anything. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Hydra slot doesn't matter. Like, we don't have a good Hydra slot. Aino doesn't do anything. Other than, like, C1 being thing. I mean, your Furina has high personal damage, yeah. Everyone else's Furina is gonna run Instructor. Yeah. What a crazy puzzle here. It's not a puzzle, it's just like you just play a little bit. It's not bad though, I guess. It's kind of boring though. But yeah, Nefer doesn't have good supports in this game. There's no such thing as a good Nefer support. Not even Llama is, to be honest. Like half of Llama's kit doesn't even work if you use Nefer. It's kind of crazy how weird this fucking character is. She scales off nothing. She doesn't have any good supports. That's why I don't like her. It's just like, what am I supposed to do with a character that only wants future units that don't release yet? I have a feeling Nefer won't be complete until... She's not complete even after Columbina. Even if Columbina works. Like, oh, I failed the challenge. That's kind of embarrassing. I should pay attention a little more. I didn't even know you could fail this. But now we know. Hey, that makes this challenge more interesting. But yeah, even after Columbina is there, like, you have 2 characters out of 3. And the third one is kind of, like, completely whatever. Like, in other teams, like, in Flynn's, like, Sucrose makes sense, you know? She does buff a lot and well. So, like, for Flynn's, for example, like, Sucrose to me makes a lot of sense. But, like, for Nefer, no third slot makes any sense. I need to pay attention. I played worse than last time. Sometimes it picks it up automatically, sometimes it doesn't. I'm so confused by this. Can you make up your mind? Oh, I need to get closer. That's cringe. What do I need to do? I just wait, I guess. Yeah. I see so many people sleep on Sucrose. Many said people that praise Kazo too. I mean, Kazo is dead basically now. I can't. What are we trying to do here? Hoyo, what are we doing? I don't understand. I can't move them. Hello? Are you picking up these automatically or not? Why am I struggling so much? What the fuck? This is so embarrassing. What is happening? Why are they not popping up into the air and doing the thing? They're just staying in the ground. Is it like a glitch or am I just ass? Do I need to do something that I don't know about? Use thrown objects to destroy... Yeah, I know. That I know. But yeah, Sucrose has been better than Kazo for a long time now. She's not still a great character. She's better than she's ever been now. She's literally better than she's ever been. She's kind of amazing now instead of being like, you know, just like a... Who is better depends on the team. I mean, 90% of the time it's Sucrose recently. For Milani it's better. For Pavica it's better. For Flynn's it's better. For probably every future Nordkra unit, Sucrose is going to be better. Like... I understand. I need to pick these up on the ground as well to activate this. I see. That's what I was missing. Like, there's few characters where Sucrose's EM isn't strictly better. I see. I didn't even pay attention to that when I played first. But yeah, pick up the bombs. Yeah. The diminishing returns doesn't matter that much. I wouldn't say that's the thing that's holding him back. I just feel like it's simply just... Oh, there we go. I feel like it's simply just the fact that EM scaling has become a lot more relevant. Nothing else matters. Also, the grouping becoming less relevant does matter. Like, his grouping is still a lot better than Sucrose's, but it just doesn't... It's not a thing that matters anymore.
Take me up.
Yeah, I guess. It's just... But, like, people overestimate the Farina diminishing returns on damage bonus. You don't hit any diminishing returns on damage bonus until, like, 300% or something. Generally, at least. Like, that's gonna take a while. Like, the only diminishing returns are, like, Nivelette, who scales with HP, but if you, like... Where HP Goblet is better than damage bonus, but, like... You have Bennett for attack in a team with Arena, then, like... You'd still like damage bonus, generally, more, because of the amount of attack that he... If you're attack scaling, like... You'd still like damage bonus more, because Bennett actually is the real diminishing return guy. He makes attack much less valuable. Because it basically, instead of increasing, like, based on your base attack, and increases based on, like, which is already, like, half of your attack. It increases on, like, a third of your attack, or a quarter of your attack instead. But yeah, Sucrose is amazing. And I don't think they're gonna release anyone in Nodcra that's gonna replace Sucrose in the Flint's teams. To be honest, with how the current characters are shaping up, I feel like Columbina is going to be a healer. Because both Nefer and Flints don't have a healing slot option in their best teams. In their best damaging teams, at least. I feel like Columbina might actually be a healer. Yehuda is an emo. Yeah, she could be something, but like, I doubt it. Like, Hoyo releases one good 4-star every version. So like, I don't think Yehuda is that 4-star. I think they might put it on. They might give it to the new Forcer we're gonna get in like during the New Year, the Chinese New Year. We haven't seen her kid yet. No one has seen her kid yet. We will be seeing her kid in like a month from now, or a little bit earlier, I guess. But after Flint's banner, we will be seeing her kid in leaks at least. But yeah, she's very interesting. In general, 4-stars are completely hit or miss. Most of the time, they're misses. They generally only make one good 4-star per version, so... I don't know if this is gonna be the one. It's either her or, like, the... Because they haven't announced a lot of 4-stars. Obviously, it's not Aino, because Aino sucks. Could be Aoda. But it could also be a new 4-star that we don't know about yet. But yeah. Let's go, Squirrel Man. Give me a... Yup. Which one is it? I don't know. Actually, can I do this instantly? Yeah, go to... Okay, I don't have to. I have to play the stupid game. Yeah, you occupy that one, and I'm gonna occupy this one. Boom. Open it up for me. These guys are so cute. I don't know why Genshin devs know how to make cute things, but like Star Rail devs don't. Like, those chimeras in Star Rail are very ugly.
So you can never have...
Not enough for me to try her cons. Not worth my wishes. Of course not. Like, C1 is the only, like, thing you might as well pick up. If you're pulling on those banners anyway. But, like, going for C6 is never going to be worth it. Because she's going to be definitely replaced by Columbina. Almost certainly. I'm imagining Columbina as a healer with off-field Hydra application that, that buffs Elemental Mastery team-wide. That's what I think Columbina is. And hey, like, so far it seems like that is like spot on. I'm skipping Flint's, not waifu. Well, that adds up. That adds up. What are we trying to do here?
Giddy up.
Giddy up. We just fly in. That adds up. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look. We'll take a look. Colonel Iron Whale. That's the guy at the top. And he just exploded him. That makes sense. The story here is very interesting. So, like, this guy is, like, the friend of the father of the wife of the guy who's trying to get the treasure here. And the husband of the wife killed her father to get like access to something, and he's now coming back to get the rest of it, or like to get whatever else is left. They killed him for his fortune, I think, or he killed him for his fortune, and she thought something else happened. My trick for saving is not over-investing in characters before the ones I really want. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Like, you wait until, like, the full support team is out before you pull or something? Yeah. So you're gonna wait out Llama's rerun for her or something, right? That's an interesting strategy. But I feel like often when you have a lot of, pulls, it makes you more likely to pull constellations. Which I guess you are fine with. Cons and weapon didn't seem like a good investment. They are not. Yeah, C0 Llama is perfectly serviceable. Her cons and her weapon are nothing, basically. They don't contribute at all. I would never get them. That's a smart move. I mean, I wouldn't get any cons or weapons, but like those especially not. Like, if you're dead set on C1 or 1 flints, for example, like I'm not gonna like say like that's a bad idea, because those are good cons and a good weapon. But Llama doesn't have a good weapon. In general, any EM weapon is bad. If a weapon has elemental mastery as the main stat, you might as well skip it. You know, they have never made one that's good. I still haven't gotten this oculi. Where is it? Is it like really high up in the air? I think it is. Oh wait, yeah, I need to wait like until later. Where's this chest? Oh man. What's wrong with my car? Like a good quality of life com, but it isn't important to me to say true. Yeah, obviously. Or C3, C1. For your purposes, yeah, obviously. The healing is nice, but like I feel like they might just make Columbina a healer. with how Flint's also doesn't have a healing slot. I'm just kind of trying to find patterns in like what kind of character they would like, because the way that they've done Archons so far is that the Archons are generally the best in slot for every team member of the region since Nahida, basically. So to me, it would make a lot of sense for them to make Columbina a healer, make Columbina an EM buffer, and definitely an off-field Hydra applier. She doesn't need to be good at any of those. If she just does them, like, a little bit. Like, you could just make those 3 rolls and, like, give her, like, a tiny bit of team-wide healing. Like, fucking Aoife. Give her, like, 200 for team-wide EM and just Hydra application that's on a 14-second cooldown and, like, 30-second duration or something. Like, 10-second cooldown, 12-second cooldown, 50-second cooldown or something. And, like, 30-second duration. Boom. You already have, like, a character that is the best in slot in all of these teams by far. You wouldn't even need to make her broken, but those things would make sense. Okay, I can't seem to find these things, so let's just finish the quest. So yeah, I'm trying to predict Columbina's kit based on these characters, but obviously they could go the Moika route and just make her like have like insane personal damage, and then boom, like she's in the teams not because of her like, not because of her buffing, but because of her just like personal damage. I got Skirk, no Dahlia, I got Escoffier, no Aoife. That's funny as fuck. But yeah, I got C1 Escoffier without Aoife, which is very funny to me as well. I got C1 Escoffier without getting Aoife. I just want one Aoife, man. That dickhead has just been running away from me. I like getting 4 stars. I like having all of them. And Aoife just doesn't wanna come. But I didn't know you had Skirk. That's kind of interesting. You could have Skirk with Escoffier Farina. I guess it wouldn't be faster than Electro guys, but it would be pretty good on the 3rd chain. Not that freeing up any of those characters is gonna help you. Skirk was slower than my eye. Of course she was, because it's brute forcing it. It's trying to brute force the thing when you have a team that has like much more investment, that you know doesn't have to brute force it. That actually plays the mechanic. Yeah. It's also an option. Yeah, you have a lot of good characters. You picked all the good characters. 100 seconds of Skirk. That's adds up, yeah. Although I feel like that must be like your Skirk build not being as well invested as your other builds. Because with C4 Farina, you should definitely be getting a little faster there than that. There's a pretty little ending here. But I obviously assume your Skirk isn't as invested as the other characters. Because just with C1 Escoffier, I was able to get it in like, yeah, top 10. Yeah, that's a lot less than top 1. That's not a bad build though. That's a good build, for sure. That's a good build for sure. But definitely not competing with the top ones. This is kind of peaceful. I guess it's not with the music I'm playing. And say what you want about SAO, they got some good music. And I will say what I want about SAO. It sucks giga dick. It genuinely made me like stop watching mid-season. I watched so much more of it than any normal sane person should. But I just wanted to know, like, does it ever get good? No, it doesn't. Yo, SAO Abridged is like my favorite Abridged series of all time. Like, that shit is so fucking good. That's so good. I've watched it at least like 10 times. That's so good. The characters are so much more fleshed out, and even though, like, because they can't make them not assholes, because it's an abridged series, they still make them, like, interesting, you know? You're not, like, really rooting for them, you're just, like, laughing at how horrible they are. It's very funny. SAO Abridged is such a good abridged series. That next to Dragon Ball Abridged is definitely the two big, amazing, well-written abridged series that I rewatch, like, on a yearly occasion. And they're still uploading on the SAO side, at least. Even though it takes like a year for every episode to come out, but it's still very, very funny, for sure. I don't know which one is my favorite between the two. I feel like once the SAO Abridged is finished, it's probably going to be my favorite. But I really like the DBZ Abridged as well. There you go, the proof of the cognoscenti, yay! +1. We already have like 3 out of 6 pieces, or 3 out of 5 pieces. So this World Quest is probably going to end with the second expansion. Which makes sense. I didn't expect Nordcry to be bigger than one expansion. Because we also got to fulfill like some of the monster like stuff. Release Robinette, cute tone of the song, but it's about going to war to die. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Why am I going back into this thing? Yeah, I mean, the war arc in SAO was just terrible. The, like, I guess, no, actually, the best season of SAO was in the, like, I couldn't even tell you the name. Like, Season 3, War of the Underworld, Part 2 or something. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, holy shit. Holy, horrible name conventions. Where is this Oculi? Is it, like, high in the air, or is it not high in the air? Because it wasn't on the way here. Fuck. Got a few people hooked on that song. That's W. I need to find these two chests. They're gonna annoy me. I gotta go on the Genshin map. Ain't no way bro is using the map. I didn't use the map one single time in Nordcry on my main account. Because I just like properly explored without paying attention. And now I can't do that anymore, I guess. Because I'm not paying attention. So it's not naturally leading me to the area. First time using map. I need the Lunoculus. This one up here. Where is this? Oh, you're kidding me. I'm that stupid? I forgot about the underground area right here. Oh my goodness. That's so embarrassing. Oh my goodness. Yeah. We got both of the chests in the thing. That's hilarious. I'm so stupid. Okay, that's that. 81%, look at that. Might as well get the medium point. Ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-boom. And we did some exploration progress. Not a lot, though. Oh, wait, no, you get it at 90. Oops. Oopsie. Achievements? 700, hey! We're almost at 1,000, which would be very funny. Yeah, you can't brag about 1,000 achievements anymore now that there's 1.6k. Like, people always revered 1000 achievements as a thing, but, like, people always get, like, stuck in time when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, 1000 achievements was impressive, like, a year ago, or, like, a year and a half ago, maybe. But we've gotten 600 more since 1000 was the maximum. So, like, you know, like, getting, like, less than 2/3 of the achievements is not that big of a flex nowadays anymore. But hey, it's a big number. It's 4 digits. What else? I don't think I have the meeting point reward here either. I just finished the quest, but might as well. Yep. 76 instead of 90. Okay. So we got these islands to like above. We just did some quests basically. I don't know. Is there anything else we want to do? It's already been 5 hours, so I think it's a good time to end the stream probably, yeah. Yeah. W stream, we got some tier listing. We finished the tier list. I need to post the tier list as well into Discord. I tried to build my Hutao, but Fremine came along and said... I had a screenshot in Discord. I saw that, yeah. One last one. Hey, Tetsu, don't forget to follow if you want to see the streams again. Came along and said, hold my beer, and proceeds to out DPS Hutao while supporting Hutao. What is that? Like... Thank you for the follow, Tetsu Claw. I had a stream like yesterday where like there was 10 new people and I didn't remind anyone and everyone forgot and now they will never see me again. Thank you for the follow.
Taming the beast within.
200k charge attack on Hutao. What is that? I tried to build my Hutao, but Farina came along and said, hold my beer, and proceeds to out DPS Hutao while supporting Hutao. She does. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, C4 Hutao is kind of crazy. PME is not stable in the screenshot. Yeah, I can tell. The 200k is like 100k more than I do with Hutao. But yeah. W stream. We're gonna end it here. 5 hours should be good enough. I'll see you again tomorrow. We stream every day. And bye.